All right. Hello everyone. We are live. Let me make sure that we actually went live. But we're streaming it from my end now, not the stores. So I think the store's internet was getting overloaded. But yeah, we're live. So we've got Ray Red. It's a different Ray Red from last time because it's not on Targentown, and we got Boba Blue. And sorry, I'm getting the word about the stream. Oop, that's the wrong one. Oh no, maybe it's not. Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, and stream should be able to hear you as well.
I can't hear you.
That's weird. 1 second. Yeah, my audio is going through to Discord. I think it's on your end, Nick. Well, not that you can hear it, I guess. All right, well, the stream's up. Title's wrong, I guess. Let's see. I guess I'll just kind of update the title.
Hey guys, everything going okay?
Yep. We're live with
Awesome.
round 2.
Nice.
All right, and okay, now the title is not testing restream. So we have here Boba Blue and Ray Red, and looks like Boba's already flipped. I think this Boba Blue is literally just card for card Thork's list from the video. So, yeah. And Nick, we can see you, but it looks like you're muted in Discord.
Oh, I didn't know you were flying the solo. Sorry about that.
Well, it just started. I wasn't expecting it to start this quickly, but yeah. So do you have names for the 2 players that are playing?
Yeah, 1 second.
You hear me, RT?
Yeah.
Okay, good. I don't know what happened there, but I was like not hearing you at all.
Oh, yeah,
Weird.
Boba versus Ray. 2 people
All
who've
right.
never met in real life, as far as I know.
Ray again. This time,
It's
non-Tarkentown version.
It's Dion Norris on Ray Red, versus.
Yeah, I just got your message.
Kyle Davis on Boba.
Boom.
He's playing Thork's Boba Control, card for card. Boba Blue, early adopter of Boba Blue. I love that deck.
Yeah, I just played it at my locals on Wednesday. It's a fun one.
It's got a lot of play into most things. That extra resource can be really important in control.
Yeah. Lets you do cool things like on turn 2, go Cloud Rider and then play a different 2-drop.
Yeah.
Or surrender.
That's
So
a big one.
No, that's
yeah.
forced throw.
Or yeah, forced throw.
What?
Okay.
Yep, force throw.
Still pretty big.
This is kind of a strange Ray list. Running the forces with me, but no takedown or the dragon or anything.
Ian's a local player at the store. He always loves he builds a lot of his own stuff, and just
That's awesome.
a brewer, comes up with lots of fun ideas. Some good, you know how it is.
That's awesome.
But
That's sick.
some of his decks are pretty sweet. I always really enjoy gaming with him.
Oh.
All right.
Sorry, I just blew up the video. I'm just fixing it, but it should be higher quality now. There we go. Yeah. Or maybe not, but it's back to normal. Okay.
All right. So I do see a Luke in the Ray player's hand.
I think maybe
We are on 7.
less busy over here. All right.
20 crew.
That'll clear the Ray.
Ambush
and
Ray.
live.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice.
And get
And
something back from the graveyard.
Is he not bringing anything back?
Does he have anything
Is there
in
nothing?
there? Maybe.
Is there nothing in his discard pile?
I'm not sure.
Or maybe
Okay,
he's
looks like
oh
he's
yeah,
looking
hey, I
now.
also
There
get
we
some
go.
prizes here.
I was like, there's no way you don't have any events in there, right?
Right,
Right.
yeah. With Boba Blue, it's I think it might be impossible at this
Yeah.
point of the game.
There it is.
Takedown, that's a big one.
Takedown. That's huge.
Here's Luke gonna hit Boba,
Luke
leaving the
Skywalker.
Boba with 1 health left. Takedown clears the red 3 that's in space right now, which makes sense why I'd go for that.
That does. Base for 4.
3. Is it? I think I think the image is flipped right now, or am I? Is that just what I'm looking at? Oh, no, never mind. Okay.
It might have gotten flipped at some point, but it's. I mean, it
Okay.
looks
No, never mind.
coherent on stream, so I'm not worried.
I was watching the like the one inside a Video Ninja for me is flipped.
Oh.
Is that personal, or if I mirror this, is it gonna screw everything up?
I don't think you have
think you can
director
mirror it.
permission, so you should be fine.
I think you should be good.
Okay, nice.
I'll let you know if it messes anything up. Rivals Fall there clears the Luke.
Am I actually in the stream? It says I'm muted, or is it?
Your
I don't
audio
know.
is, your video isn't.
Okay, so they can't hear what I'm saying.
No, they
And
can
through
hear what
the
you're saying. They
Discord.
just can't see you.
Oh,
Not through
okay.
the Video Ninja.
And they
Okay.
can see the they can see the table. I guess you're joined from the perspective of the table. If you join again in a different tab with your own video, we could pull that up. But we can
No,
hear
I'm
you
good.
just fine through Discord.
All right,
Awesome.
we're seeing a forces with me go down on that red 3. 3
Look
swinging
at the
in for
size of this
6.
ship.
Yeah. Out of takedown range now as well.
Yeah.
He wanted to use that with me on Luke, but this feels all right.
Yeah. Yeah, I think there was a Power of the Dark Side in there that he could have gotten back with the Bounty Hunter crew, and in hindsight, that would have been the better call here, it looks like.
Always feels like the better call to me.
Yeah, it kills anything.
Because he has 3 resources up right now. He would have been able to play it.
Right. We're seeing a tech get smuggled in for Ray.
Ooh. And that's just
Pretty big against control.
too big to hit with either of these units that are on board.
Yeah,
It is within takedown range, though, so...
that's true. Quite enough resources this round, but next round. Bounty Hunter crew is going to put 4 into the tech. Right.
All right. Okay, not going for the takedown.
Ian takes initiative. And that's turn.
Ooh, top target in the main.
It's interesting. I have target in the sideboard. Sometimes it feels a little clunky in the main. Alright. The Ray player taking the opportunity to first smuggle before Tech inevitably dies. You see an Obi-Wan in resources. Be pretty interesting. Got the 8 to pay for it. We do see the Obi-Wan come down for 8.
That's big.
Sneaky Obi-Wan.
Obi-Wan hiding in the
He is
smuggling
sneaky,
compartment.
though. You know. Yeah.
Especially in this
he got
scene.
around it. We saw him on that Death Star, you know.
Yeah.
Stormtroopers never found him. Not once. Following, you know,
Ace for
rocks.
6.
What's that sound over there?
Yeah. Base for 6 with red 3. I think I would have taken that opportunity to tech and hit in for 3.
Big vigilance.
Had the top target on, but yeah, that's going to be huge. Healing for 5, then healing for 6 more with top target.
Yeah.
Massive. $19 down to 8.
Wow. And I think I saw Super Laser Blast in Kyle's hand.
Well, that's it. That's the medicine right there.
Yeah.
Everyone hates Super Laser Blast.
Redemption Village Protectors red 3 for Dion.
Well, that's his hand over there, right? Under the purple counter. Okay.
He's got to draw 2 more.
And tech
Oh,
and
we see
another
another
Obi-Wan. The tech goes into the resource row.
Resourcing that tech. Well,
ooh, maybe not. Looks like an enticing reward for Kyle. Can't quite see everything else. Enticing reward, super laser. If the Obi-Wan dies here, that's 2 more experience for the red 3. He could also just play a second Obi-Wan, which would kill the first one and allow him to put the experience on the new Obi-Wan if that works the way I think it does.
Sure does.
6, 7, 8. Okay, he's just gonna go for redemption though.
Does he heal is the question.
Ooh, he heals the Obi-Wan
Makes sense.
for 4.
That makes sense to me.
And is he gonna heal? I think that's 7 damage on his base. Or maybe it's 5. I don't know. Looks like just that though.
On the Boba side.
Yep.
Yeah, there it is. Pretty brutal.
Makes sense.
Yeah, if you're Dion there, I think you really swing in. Some damage in before a potential removal.
For those wondering in chat, I think I just heard that we have 41 players. That's pretty great.
See the pillage come down.
Yeah. And I think that might have been the last card from the Ray player's hand. Or no, he just doesn't keep his
he's
hand
got
in
a
his
big old
hand.
hand.
I was like, there's no way you ran out of cards that fast, right? Still
Cards
2
left
in
in
hand
Boba's
from the Boba player, but I think I saw Rivals Fall. Nothing you can play proactively.
Still kind of challenging pillage into a 4-card hand. I don't love that.
Yeah. Village Protectors.
Coming down.
Is that an Avenger?
And an
That
Avenger.
is an Avenger.
That's how that's how we do blue Boba.
And nothing in hand that deals with it, just a couple other units. Red 3, A-Wing, and the Obi-Wan. The A-Wing can come out here, but I mean, it's just going to get eaten right away.
I don't think that Dion has anything in his deck deals with this.
Oh, he just drew the Rivals Fall.
Rivals Fall.
So
Fall.
he's
he
good.
doesn't run Fell. Rivals Fall is good.
Oh yeah, we do have the list.
You get Force Throw. Force Throw is redemption.
Yeah, that would work, but
I don't know. They would have to hit their card. It's their discard. Whoops, sorry.
he has the Rivals Fall anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Bazine in the resource row here.
Pretty big.
And she's gonna come out.
Coming out.
More like Bizine, am I right?
All right. We're taking an Obi-Wan, Concord Dawn, Red 3, and A-Wing.
I probably just hit the Obi-Wan if I hit anything.
I
mean, maybe
if I'm the Boba player here.
What?
I don't think I hit anything if I'm the Boba player here.
Yeah, I think there's a strong argument. None of these are particularly threatening.
You don't want him to draw into a crate or something.
Yeah.
We know he's only got 1 copy, but...
And did he... Yeah, he hit the Obi-Wan. Okay, drew into Yoda.
The Obi-Wan.
All right, A-Wing. And the A-Wing can get the pump from Ray. But Kyle still has a lot of resources here.
Yeah, you got to be feeling pretty behind if you're the Ray player here. Attempts to Rivals Fall the A-Wing, but not a 5-power unit. Not Rivals Fall. Fell the Dragon,
yeah.
like that.
He's got a Long Pike in the discard also. Or in the resource row, sorry. But not enough resources to play that. Well, that's weird. Why doesn't he have enough resources to play that? Yeah, it's 5. Where does 5th resource go? He should have spent 4 on Bazine.
Oh, you know what? He probably didn't replace Bazine resource. Wait, maybe.
Yeah, because I'm counting 8 down there. He had 9 at one point because he played Avenger.
I don't know. They're black sleeves. It may just be.
I don't see a 9th resource.
Okay, it looks like they're getting that now. And that would have mattered because it would have let him play the Long Pike. But
that would have mattered a decent amount.
Is he trying to get Rewind back? Or are they asking whether they...
Oh, did he draw cards first? Oh, I think he must have drawn the cards before realizing.
Yeah, but I think that doesn't seem like it should be the fix. Because it's supposed to be a random card, and you see 2, right?
Right, it doesn't.
So you just
it's
hope that they trust them that they put the first one they drew. I don't know.
Yeah,
I would just take a random card at the top.
Yeah, I think if the players both agree, it's fine. But
definitely.
The Magic player in my head is like that's not the fix.
Yeah, this is a fairly high level event. I think
I don't know. I think if you haven't moved your hand it all, like if it's clear to both players which card was the first one you would have drawn, I think it makes sense to put it because technically it should be the one that goes. But
it's just Magic player and me talking here because like in that game, if a card touches your hand, it is considered drawn, and as you can't rewind and say this is the one I just drew. It's considered shuffle because you don't. I don't know.
Yeah, and there's reasons why you might go with that.
This how people have ruined it for us, you know.
And Lompike does make an appearance now.
A little later than.
Gotta make sure you get it this time.
Okay.
Ooh, I think that was an Avenger that he just resourced. That's gotta feel bad.
Yeah, that's pretty tough.
Now this flood of cheap units is gonna get annoying.
Yeah, I agree with the chat. I think if that happens, you should call a judge, have them fix it.
A high level event like this, I feel like I'm calling a judge.
Yeah, for sure.
Not that it affects things a huge amount, but it could. Also, like if just having them have seen the cards, you know, like it invites like, hey, it should be this card down. If it is a card you really wanted to draw, you would suggest taking it off the top, maybe. You know? Like there's natural bias that shows up, even unintentionally.
That's a third tech in John's hand there.
All right.
Do you know that Kyle runs 3 copies of Super Laser Blast? I've only seen 1.
Yeah, he's on 3.
Pike swinging in.
Oh yeah, the Omnis just gonna give a shield to the frozen A-Wing.
Exhausted A-Wing, yeah. And then card draw for the Ray.
Is that a shield or an experience on the Restored Arc? I think it's an experience. It's an experience from Ray.
So Restored Arc swinging in for 3, 4.
Yeah, from the red 3. And the right player down to 9 health, or 9 damage taken, sorry. Boba up to 12. I think that's a Vigilance in hand. That could be big. Clear the red 3 and heal again.
Yeah. This has been quite a back and forth game.
Yeah.
I think if I'm the right player, though, I feel pretty behind. I'm going to be ahead at this point.
Yeah.
When I was playing a lot of Boba Blue, I hated playing against the.
Oh, he's going for
really
the mill. All right.
Decks.
Ooh, those are pretty big mills. Yeah. Wow.
Because it just always felt like they could just keep playing good threats that I had to keep dealing with.
Mm-hmm.
As a Boba Blue player, like the Luke decks were like the worst ones to play against.
Luke Green is a bit of a challenge for some of this control. Coming down for 3.
I'm sure Smuggle doesn't help. Boba Blue, you know, like just like getting even more cards from the resource row.
Yeah. Boba Fett's armor coming onto the Basine.
Okay.
Interesting. Armor is not in my version of Boba Blue, but
it's not in mine either. I do run Fire Spray in my Boba Blue though, and there's not.
Yeah, I do.
This list.
Yeah, I think you just took it from Thork's video, which I got through like half of it. I haven't finished it yet, but they're like I can understand not wanting to run Fire Spray. Sometimes sometimes it doesn't do
your game plan.
Yeah.
I'm not got Fire Spray.
Yeah. I will say, if you're not running Fire Sprays, you might as well play Afra.
I don't know. You don't get that resource ability with Afra.
It's kind of a crazy game. I know when the adventure came down, I was like, man, I don't think Ian can is ever gonna get back into this, and now he's got a lot going
This
on
has-
here. A lot
It's been
of
very
pressure
back and
happening.
forth.
Yeah. Ooh, Greedo coming down.
I keep expecting to see the blast.
Yeah.
And there's just not that many cards left in John's deck.
Yeah. Can't be that many. And we've streams have been going for 25 minutes. I think we started the stream about when the game started, so maybe a bit after, but I don't know exactly when they started the timer, so time is going to be a factor here, I think.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, game one quite important here. All right, and the Ray player does have the initiative. He gets to do first. Smuggle something. Smuggling an A-Wing for 4. Getting another card gone off the top. Feels like a risk. Alright. Cloud Rider into tech.
Gotta clear that tech.
Yeah, definitely. And swinging in for 4 with that restored arc. The damage go on base?
I think not yet.
I didn't.
They're just figuring
There
out
it is.
exactly how much damage. Okay. 16. We're living on a prayer.
Yeah.
And is that vigilance? All right, that's gonna
Oh,
clear
vigilance
probably the
again.
red 3 again. Yep.
God.
And is it gonna be a mill or heal?
Such a
that
tough call.
I can't tell exactly, but that deck looks pretty thin. And
I
that's
think there's
all of
6
them.
cards left in there.
All right.
Yep. Brutal.
But it's not over yet. Dion's board presence is pretty big. That one A-Wing doesn't really exist, but I mean between the arc and the other A-Wing, it's 6 power. It looks like pillage coming down here.
Pillage coming down. No Chewbacca in this Ray build.
Yeah,
Been
that's
a fan
interesting.
of the Chewbacca for the late game smuggle. I'm not seeing any big threats in Dion's hand here though.
Yeah, he's got Yoda and he's got Conquered
He
Dawn
just run out of
interceptors. Yeah, I think once you clear these like last 2 remaining ships and whatever else comes down, it's pretty much going to be over. And I think that's how much damage is on Dion's base right now.
Can't read it.
I think at least 6.
Yeah, I wish he would use my tokens.
All right, it looks like
Very-
I think Dion probably just scooped there. Save time
I mean,
for
you got to be worried about time here.
game 2. Yeah.
Losing game 1, you got to get 2 more games in. Next 25 minutes.
I'm hearing we may have Afra on the stream next round.
All right. All right, what's in the sideboard for... Are we not sideboarding?
Maybe they're just going into it.
I think if I'm the Ray player here, I'm putting Poe.
Yeah,
in my
I'm
deck.
definitely bringing in Pose. Seeing I might bring in Power Failure since I saw the Boba's armor, but
I was thinking about that too, but
I don't know. Everything else
Feels
here, I don't
bad.
think I'd bring in. On the
no,
Boba
but I'd be bringing in
side,
Poes.
on the Boba side, I don't know. I don't know if I'd side anything as Boba here. Maybe I'd bring in the 3rd Bazine. That's about it.
I think you're fine as Boba. I'd be probably bringing in the 3rd Avenger. I don't think you need it.
Yeah, maybe the 3rd Snoke actually. I'd probably rather have the 3rd Snoke than Avenger. But I mean, you might bring in both.
I'd be bringing in both. Taking out the Boba's armor, probably.
Yeah.
Interesting. Yeah, it looks like neither one of them's sideboarded.
All right. I mean, it saves time.
Yeah, it definitely does.
Probably a real concern.
All right, so stream's been going now for 30 minutes, which means we should expect probably around 25 left in time.
And it close for sure. Probably an entrenched there. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. It deals with
Probably
the threat, I
means,
guess.
We're not getting
20
two
minutes
more
left in
games
the round currently.
Yeah,
20
so
minutes, okay.
it's probably
So I guess
over
I
for
started the
Ray
timer a
player.
bit before we started. Entrenched early usually feels bad to me because it turns off your Power of the Dark Side, but it looks like he doesn't have any in hand, so sort of fine with that. Just gonna casually force throw to discard 1.
Bad too.
All right. Ooh, losing the enticing reward, that kind of hurts. I mean, in this board state, it's not particularly important. He's got the second force throw. Just
Okay. Now it's
not
feeling
gonna play a unit. Oh, he has the pillage in hand also for next turn.
Yeah, that feels fine. Although,
Yeah. Ray is not legal here because
that,
entrenched. All right, they figured it out.
Yep. Yeah, the 2 force throws into the pillage feels fine.
Yeah. Ooh, I think that's a Beckett that just got resource there, so that's another option.
With Ray, you really have to be ahead on board state. That entrenched is making him feel so far behind.
Yeah.
Right, R2D2 going down on the resource side for Ray. Outrider and Boba's hand.
I think Boba player probably just passed, and yeah, pillage.
I think Deanne took initiative when he couldn't do the thing he wanted to do.
I thought Kyle took initiative before because the initiative token is on Kyle's side.
He did. Yeah, you're right. He must have passed. Yeah.
I guess there's nothing else to do.
I probably would have passed there, right?
I pass all the time. I used to pass all the time with this deck when I had initiative.
But I just mean like throwing a pillage into a 3-card hand feels kind of bad.
Yeah.
Really want them to play something first.
Yeah.
Is that another force throw?
I think it's another pillage.
Yeah.
And I think there's only 2 cards at this point.
There are. There's smuggles down there.
But I mean, even just like flipping Boba, the Boba player like has controlled the board now. So the pillage is honestly not even like that big a deal.
It's feeling bad. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, he's just not gonna go for it. Gonna try and compete on board. And the armor coming down.
Armor up.
Well, there you go. They buff the red 3. Just swinging in for 6. Damage on either base. In round 4.
All right.
Dion taking the initiative.
Obi-Wan is not horrible here, I guess. It sort of blocks some of the Boba damage, but I mean, it's only going to be putting 2 back on him.
Right.
You really need the Rival's Fall.
Exactly.
I guess this is a good argument to be running Boba Fett's armor. Sometimes it just takes over the game.
Yes, yeah.
It's going to be really hard for him to get rid of. There's so much. There's so much damage to this thing. The only way to prove it pretty much is Rival's Fall, right?
Yeah, unless he runs like Because it looks like they didn't sideboard, so he has power failures on the side, but it looks like he didn't bring those in. No other upgrade removal in the main, so yeah. He also had Pose in the sideboard, which I guess he didn't bring in either.
Poe would have been fantastic. All right, don't forget that experience.
Yep. And if it goes on to Ray, that means that Dion gets a
buff.
draw here, which you could have avoided by
Ray can't
attacking
buff.
first.
Tough.
Yeah, Ray can't buff anyone, but so that does suck a bit. But I think I usually trade one experience token for a card.
Sure. All right, Ray's swinging in for 4, restoring 3. Five, actually.
Yeah, 5. Ooh, Rivals Fall.
There it is. That on the other side. Swinging in for 4 there. Yeah, Boba player's got to be feeling in a great spot here.
Yeah, he's still top decking. He's still down on cards from those pillages, but
2 cards.
you're ahead on board, and you're a little bit behind on damage, but not by much.
By enough to matter.
I think that's just another entrenched.
Second entrench. Building trenches in the sky.
Oh, and he got the Rivals Fall.
There it is.
I was just thinking about the flavor fail of entrenched on space.
Yeah.
Space units.
That and Frozen in Carbonite. You can play both of them on space vehicles.
When you're entrenched in a X-wing, it means you're trying to destroy the Death Star.
Yeah, yeah.
Another Obi-Wan. Without Boba, Kyle top decking definitely feels pretty bad.
Yeah.
Again, we're so low on time.
Yeah, but I mean, if you're Boba, you're fine with the game going long, because if it goes long, and then you win.
Right.
Yep.
That's why I think those entrenched make a lot of sense.
They do make sense, or they don't make sense?
Do make sense, because you're just trying to draw the game out, especially with the time constraint.
Yeah.
There's a solid pillage there.
It's good when you're up the game.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
Exactly. Are you going into...
By my count, we got about 12 minutes in time.
I'm gonna take a look in the smuggling compartment.
Yep, he does have a Beckett down there. I know.
It's kind of an interesting inclusion. I haven't been loving him in my testing, but feels pretty good right now.
Yeah, I mean, being smuggle is a plus.
Right. That resource getting replaced.
Make sure to do that.
Yeah.
I gotta remind myself what Beckett actually does.
Exhaust. Dudes.
When you play a non-unit card, you may exhaust a unit that costs the same as or less than the card you played once per round.
And it's once per round. Okay. Yeah, makes sense.
A lot of times it just feels like a worse boss.
Yeah.
Smuggle is really important.
Looks like Luke in hand for Dion.
Right, that's swing. Again,
So are all 3 of those ships entrenched? I think they are, right? Where's one of those?
Yeah, it looks like it. Ian's got a Luke in hand.
I guess you just can't play Avenger. Plays enticing
Yeah,
reward
True
on. Why play it on
I'll
one
be
of the
honest. When
restore
I
decks?
played Boba Blue, I really didn't like Entrenched because
Oh,
your
that one
plan,
isn't entrenched. Okay, that's an
What's
experience
that?
token,
right,
not an entrenched.
okay,
It's like I
because
thought
your
there was
plan
only
does
2.
become Avenger late game.
Yeah.
I was a control main, set 1. And entrenched is really kind of a strange card. A lot of times it will win you the game, but it can be quite frustrating too.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's absolutely, yeah, very can definitely be very limiting and also enabling
Right,
your game.
exactly.
Enticing reward, gonna pull Vigilance and Power of the Dark Side, but he will have to discard one because Annex is gonna be the power that he discards.
All right. I think that's probably right.
Yeah.
Those entrenched dudes on the board. Now you know those got villains, so you're feeling pretty safe to play the Luke. You can also clear Beckett now.
Yeah.
That's what I would be playing.
If you're at triple blast list, I think Entrenched is probably at its best. He is.
Yeah, Kyle's got 3 blast.
Yep.
There's a
And
Luke
here comes the
clearing
Luke.
Beckett. Yeah.
But they only play 2 Entrenched.
Oh, that's good
They
to know.
really? Yeah, 2 entrenched. I could have
Did
sworn
it.
I saw a third when he opened up the
It's the frozen and
deck,
carbonite.
but oh yeah.
Yeah, 3 Frozen Carbonite.
Okay, makes sense.
Yeah, I think that's fair. Trade-off.
Yeah.
I mean, it's kind of a better. I guess it is more expensive, but
Yeah,
kind of a
costing
better
3 is
trade.
kind of tough.
Yeah. Yeah, the other thing I hated about the Trench was this interaction with Power of the Dark Side.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
usually
7
you're
coming in
entrenching
from
stuff-
the Luke.
You're entrenching stuff early, and then you're gonna blast.
And I
Yeah.
there's I think that's a blast in hand.
There it is.
It doesn't got the full sets.
Oh, he's just gonna fire off the Vigilance.
Vigilance.
Yeah, it removes
that
the
makes
Luke
sense.
and
Yeah.
heals.
Yeah.
For 5, so it's gonna be.
Dion's got another
Pretty
Luke
big
in
score.
hand. If he drops it, he just gets blasted next round.
Yep. Ooh,
Okay,
Obi-Wan.
that's with the Obi-Wan. And a little safe. Or 2 and a buff.
So, anyways, I started blasting.
I keep thinking
force
about your
throw?
statement about not playing Boba in a yellow blue control deck, and or in Boba blue if you don't have slave one, or I mean that's fire spray.
Yeah.
And I think I still would, because it's just that resource creating ability in a control deck is just what really always pushed this deck so hard for me.
Definitely matters sometimes, yeah. But I like the ability with Afra to get to your end game quicker.
The problem with Boba is you run through a lot of your cards. You're kind of in a weird spot, so you have to run kind of a lower curve too.
Yeah.
I like Afra, but I think Kira and Aiden are probably still better.
Yeah, it's possible.
First throw. Force unit on the board though. 2 cards in hand.
All right. Time wise, I think we got about 5 minutes. Yeah.
Oh. Double check. I'll give you a round end time in a second.
Stream's been going for 45, and I think from what you said earlier, we were about 5 minutes behind. So
About 5 minutes left.
what game is this?
I'm
This is
sending in
game
just over
2.
6 minutes.
Kyle got game 1. 6 minutes. All right.
So X16.
Yeah, it looks like we just saw another Super Laser Blast. And Daring Raid just going to the base.
Yeah. Dion's in a tough spot here.
Vigilance in hand. I think that's a Greedo. The experience actually keeps the Sabine from dying to Vigilance, but I mean, even just heal 5, mil 6 is not bad.
Right, I was gonna say, even if you just heal 5 and you just wait out the time, you'll probably be fine.
And Frozen Carbonite. All right.
Or that. A-Wing coming down.
A-Wing.
Now we get the Vigilance.
Yep. Boom.
Heal 5, defeat that A-Wing.
Oh, he's just milling. He's trying to win.
Why? Okay, Village Protector's going down.
And next round.
Off on that A-Wing. Alright.
I think that's a Bounty Hunter crew. I'm not sure how many resources he has, but let's see. Wait, see, he played, I think he's at 9 probably, because he played Vigilance and Frozen Carbonite. So not quite enough to do Bounty Hunter crew into Vigilance. And the Ray player's taking his time. Oh no, he figured it out earlier. It's just
Dropping the Bounty Hunter crew. Stay ambush.
and he's counting cards in deck.
Yeah.
If there's not a ton, he's just gonna bring back the Super Laser Blast. And okay, it looks like there's enough that he decided to grab the Vigilance. Forces with me. That's big. The A-Wing's now swinging for 6.
Yeah.
That's 18.
With that Vigilance, we're healing 5 next round.
Yeah. 3 more resources. Or was that I think that was just the resources for the Force with me. But he's got either Yoda or Red 3, which can start picking things up.
Or Smuggle of a Tech. Of course, you're losing a card for that.
People are saying he should have gotten Super Laser with Bounty Hunter crew, and I think I agree.
Yeah, definitely. I feel a lot safer right now if you have the Super Laser Blast.
Yep. All right, he does have 3 Super Laser Blasts, so it's possible he gets the 3rd one. But ooh, tech, that's so big. I guess he takedown, which would, I guess, clear tack. 3 damage from Greedo. Greedo shouldn't be able to attack that because of the Sentinel.
Greedo should have to hit the Village Protectors, yeah.
Yeah.
How that buffed A-Wing is so funny. It dodges Fellow Dragon and Takedown.
All right, by my calculations, we should be going into time within the minute if we're not already there.
Yeah, 1 minute. 2 rounds, the Ray player might win. A blast
Yeah.
is important.
Is that takedown for tech? I don't know. Why did he even
That
want to
was so
attack the
weird.
tech with the Greedo if you were just going to take down it?
That was so strange. Four. He's gonna drop that vigilance
All right.
now. Down to 19. Gosh. Defeat the village protectors.
He's gonna go for the mill. He's
Oh my
still trying to
God.
win. Okay, no,
Yeah,
it does
that's
go
the
for
right play.
protectors.
That's the right play.
Yeah.
Dion took the initiative. All right.
All right.
Right. Time in the round has just been called.
Okay.
So they should do two more rounds, right?
Or oh, looks like they're calling it.
I think he's just conceding because he's doesn't think he's gonna win.
Who's conceding?
Yes.
Dion?
Yeah, because he's down a game, right?
Oh, yeah, I mean he is, but he can try and
Yeah.
force the double loss.
Yeah. Is that
Is that better? Is that better for your tiebreakers?
is
I
that
don't
better
know.
for you? I guess it's slightly
mean,
better
it's-
for you if there's one
yeah.
less person with one more win than you.
Yep.
Yeah, yeah, it is better.
Let's see. Can I? Glares make it impossible to read the match slip, so I can't tell
Yeah.
what they're putting.
It's blindingly white. Wow.
Let me see if I can. Oh, I might see if I can adjust that a little bit.
I mean, it's fine. Like we can
alright.
see the cards all right, which is the
It
big
can always
thing.
be better.
It always can, but
Okay.
not always worth it to make
So
it.
yeah, I mean, actually Kyle had it. I think because of that Bible's fall.
Oh yeah, probably that would have done it if we only had one more round, especially.
Actually, they should have had two since time was called. They were starting this one. Okay.
Well, I mean, if they called it technically during upkeep phase, you would only get one
Yeah,
more.
that's true. That's true.
So.
We don't know.
Not sure exactly how the timing worked out, but all right. I hope we get that Afra next round. Someone said that there was an Afra that was doing well. Let's see. Where is this? All right, so we've seen so far 2 matches of Ray Red versus Control.
Control.
And they've split it. Control deck got it one time, the Ray deck got it one time. I think that's, on par.
I do think that's about right.
The Ray deck can definitely get wins, but so can the Control. I generally feel favored as the Control deck, but if it's a good Ray player, not as much.
I usually feel fairly favored as the Ray, but
well, you're a good
also
player, so that makes sense.
Well, I also don't know how good the players I'm playing against are. I do think that Evelyn's deck was teched better.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Just more bigger things.
Yeah, this
And the
one
game.
is. Yeah, this one's just on the 1 crate dragon, 1 redemption, and like 3 Luke for
No
the big
pose.
things. Yeah.
Yeah.
Was Evelyn's list on Chewy? I can't remember.
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
I like Chewy as a one of. Just pull it
Yeah.
out at the end. I'm getting a big old no signal thing.
Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, me too. That must mean the camera got unplugged at the table.
Ruh-roh.
Brian, you there?
Brian. There's our man on the ground.
Well, let's move these text files. Well, sorry about this, guys. We'll get it fixed eventually. So let's see.
You said 41 players?
Yeah, I believe so.
We have 23 on our little spreadsheet here.
Yeah, I think
Sure.
they had like
Whatever else
a
is on.
you could submit it by emailing the link to one of the TOs,
Sure.
or you could submit it on paper. And they haven't gotten all the paper ones transferred over yet.
All right, and I can understand that. I actually really like submitting my deck list on paper.
Yeah. It's nice to just, go into that event and write everything out on paper.
Right. Till the last minute to make all your lock-in choices.
Yeah. I remember one event I got there like super late and I had to write it out from memory because I couldn't get it out in time and like go through
hilarious.
everything. So I just wrote everything out from memory. All right, we've got the signal back. Let's go.
Ooh. Gotta be starting another round soon.
Is that looking better?
Yeah, we got the picture back, so.
Oh, I was adjusting. It should be like less bright now, I think.
Okay, cool.
I'll throw some cards out there and see what else.
Let's see, how many viewers do we have? We got 73 on the TTI channel. And 33 on the late night channel. And I don't know how many on the store's Twitch, but we're streaming in 3 different places. So.
We're actually doing our lunch break after this right now, so we're gonna be gone for about 20 minutes before the next round starts. If you want to take a break at the stream.
Okay.
So stay tuned. Well, yeah, it should be 20 minutes, 15 to 20 minutes, I think, before we get back on.
All right, cool. I'll get some kind of waiting screen set up.
Okay.
Ooh, that looks nice. It's very clear.
Much better.
All right.
quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. What keeps you up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Yeah, I think that we've all had enough. night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Keeps you up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong.
All right, this is way outside my range, but we're going to do it anyway.
It's fine, it's cool. You can say that you have nothing, but I know the truth. And guess I'm the fool with her cards all on the table, showing all the proof. I don't want to pass again, but you don't want to end the phase. You only want to be the one that goes first next round. You can play 100 cards in stores and take initiative, try to stop the feeling. You can't play it like you did before. Play a new deck list, something more appealing. Good luck, Maze. Well, good luck, Maze. You take initiative just to stop the feeling. Good luck, Maze. Well, good luck, Maze. You take initiative just to stop the feeling.
All right, that is all I have right now.
Swagger down the street with your red lips and funky beat. You better hold your head up to the sky. I'm gonna roll with you till the day I die. Hey, swing those hips around. Can't stop, roll back down. My
When the moon is high and the world's at rest, we gather together feeling truly blessed. Webcam games late at night, special guests logging in ready for the fight. Strategies clash and friendships bloom. In this digital realm there's always room. Webcam battles with our friends inside. In the realm of cards we shine so bright. Late night gaming where our passions burn. In the still of the night it's our turn. Learning from each other inside so vast. Every game we play feels like a master class. Cards on the table, strategies unfold. Tales of victory and legends retold. Open arms and welcoming smiles. Late night gamers going the extra mile. With every game we sharpen our skill. In the quiet hours chasing the thrill. Top tier advice, wisdom in store. Guiding our hands as we strive for more. Late night gaming where our passions burn. In the still of the night it's our turn. Learning from each other inside so fast. Every game we play feels like a master class. Laughter echoes, strategies in play. We find our rhythm in the night we stay. With every match our bonds grow fast. In this late night world each game's a master class. Late night gaming where our passions burn. In the still of the night it's our turn. Learning from each other inside so fast. Every game we play feels like a master class. As dawn approaches we share our last game. In the light of the morning our friendships remain. Late night gaming memories made. In the world of cards our bonds won't fade.
A man stood upon a railroad bridge in northern Alabama, looking down into the swift water 20 feet below. The man's hands were behind his neck, wrists bound with a cord. A rope closely encircled his neck. It was attached to a stout cross timber above his head, and the slack fell to the level of his knees. Some loose boards lay upon the sleeper, supporting the metals of the railway and supplied a footing for him and his executioners. 2 private soldiers of the Federal Army, directed by a sergeant, who in civil life may have been a deputy sheriff. At a short remove, upon the same temporary platform, there was an officer in the uniform of his rank, armed. He was a captain. A sentinel at each end of the bridge stood with his rifle in a position known as support, that is to say, vertical in front of the left shoulder, the hammer resting on the body. It did not appear to be the duty of those 2 men to know what was occurring at the center of the bridge. They merely blockaded the 2 ends of the foot planking that traversed it. Beyond one of the sentinels, nobody was in sight. The railroad ran straight away into a forest for 100 yards. Then, curving, was lost to view. Doubtless there was an outpost further along. The other bank of the stream was open ground. A gentle acclivity topped with a stockade of vertical tree trunks, loopholed for rifles. With a single embrasure through, which protruded the muzzle of a brass cannon commanding the bridge. Midway of the slope between the bridge and fort were the spectators. A single company of infantry in line at parade rest. The butts of the rifles on the ground, the barrels inclining slightly backward against the right shoulder, the hands crossed upon the stock. The lieutenant stood at the right of the line, the point of his sword upon the ground, resting upon his right, accepting the group before the center of the bridge. Not a man moved. The company faced the bridge, staring stonily, motionless. The sentinels, facing the banks of the stream, might have been statues to adorn the bridge. The captain stood with folded arms, silent, observing the work of his subordinates, making no sign.
You can see the writing on the pavement. Young kids, they're growing up in basements. Online, a whole new generation. I'ma make mine, so you better go take it. Always, they need a new replacement. Decentralized, can't contain it. We're changing lives, yeah, upgrading. Call it suicide of the older generation.
What keeps you up at night, yeah? Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. What keeps you up at night, yeah? Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong.
Hey, it's too late to try to go contain it. A generation fueled by creation. We live lives on a small screen nation. We control the airwaves, no negotiation. I refuse to think we need saving. Something good will come from creation. And when we think that the world is too anxious, we'll adapt, evolve, survive, and save it.
What keeps you up at night, yeah? Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. What keeps you up at night, yeah? Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. Hey, oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh
When the moon is high and the world's at rest, we gather together feeling truly blessed. Webcam games late at night, special guests logging in ready for the fight. Strategies clash and friendships bloom in this digital realm. There's always room. Webcam battles with our friends inside. In the realm of cards, we shine so bright. Late night gaming where our passions burn. In the still of the night, it's our turn. Learning from each other inside so vast. Every game we play feels like a master class. Cards on the table, strategies unfold. Tales of victory and legends retold. Open arms and welcoming smiles. Late night gamers going the extra mile. With every game we sharpen our skill. In the quiet hours, chasing the thrill. Top tier advice, wisdom in store. Guiding our hands as we strive for more. Late night gaming where our passions burn. In the still of the night, it's our turn. Learning from each other inside so fast. Every game we play feels like a master class. Laughter echoes, strategies at play. We find our rhythm in the night we stay. With every match our bonds grow fast. In this late night world, each game's a master class. Late night gaming where our passions burn. In the still of the night, it's our turn. Learning from each other inside so fast. Every game we play feels like a master class. As dawn approaches, we share our last game. In the light of the morning, our friendships remain. Late night gaming, memories made. In the world of cards, our bonds won't fade.
Swagger down the street with your red lips and funky beat. You better hold your head up to the sky. I'm gonna roll with you till the day I die. Hey, swing those hips around. Can't stop, roll back down. My ladies, short, tall, thin or wide, always down and ready to ride. One by one, billion by billion, been holding up half the sky. Raise your hand if you're ready and willing, if you know it's time. Time for a girl on time. Time for a girl on time. Time for a girl on time. Whether you're ready or not. Time for it all. Break free of history. This train is racing straight ahead. No man can do like I can. I'm the queen of the land. Haters gonna hate. Won't be sorry now. Shoot me down, but I'll rise again. I'm laying down the law, and you've been served. One by one, billion by billion, been holding up half the sky. Raise your hand if you're ready and willing, if you know it's time. Time for a girl on time. Time for a girl on time. Time for a girl on time. Whether you're ready or not. Time for a girl on time. Whether you're ready or not. Time for a girl on time.
Folks, you heard her. It's time. Afra on stream. I'm so excited.
Yeah, this would be sweet. So this is I think this is the winner of our. I think Ryan won our last event.
Okay.
I can't remember. Is he Rebel Resource? You know?
No.
That's somebody
That's
else.
Ryan Warner.
Okay, never mind. This is not the okay. That explains why I messed that up. He was not in attendance today, so can't run it back. So never mind. It's not. But have you played a lot of this Afra deck at all?
I
Or
have,
played
yes.
any Afra? Okay. Can you give me a rundown of what it's going to be trying to do?
It's basically a hard control deck. It's trying to get to no cards in deck and then loop restock to mill your opponent out with vigilance. Basically. If it's
nice.
like my version, which I think it probably is.
You know what's funny? I screwed that up. Carlos was actually our last champion because the third one Carlos won, or the most recent one. So we do have our previous champion, and his opponent playing Yellow Boba is the last person who won a Misty event.
All right.
Okay. He's a great player, great younger player in the area. Him and his brother just are kind of forces to be reckoned with in the Madison, Wisconsin area.
All right. Well, unfortunately, we don't have Nick for this one. He had to go drive a friend somewhere, but he might be back in the future.
So I got to pay attention.
Yeah.
All right.
But yeah, I think this matchup can be tough for the Afra, especially if the Boba deck is running Lurking TIE Phantom, which I didn't check if he was. It looks like he is not. Okay. He is on DJs though. That's interesting. 2 copies of DJ. So I think it's definitely possible that the Afra player takes this one.
It's certainly possible that they could possibly win. All right.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, so you might not know the backstory, but I made a YouTube video a while ago going over my profile of Afra, and I started it off with like a intro over music that sort of called out a bunch of other content creators that said Afra was bad. And she hasn't proven herself yet, but I still think she is really good.
I love it. I also when Afra got spoiled, I was like, this card seems really good. Because I've come from other games where the discard pile is a huge resource, you know. And I don't know, I can see it. I can totally see how this leader could really do some busted stuff that people aren't expecting. So
yeah,
I'm excited to see what happens here. Even against our buddy Carlos, who's cool dude, comes a lot to their events.
Yeah.
Looks like Ryan has the initiative.
Yeah. All right, I'm excited to see this Afra. All right, DJ opened for for Carlos and he threw it in the resource row. We'll see if that makes an appearance. I'm kind of intrigued by the DJ tech in there without tech, of course, and without the ability to defeat the resource. And I mean, he comes in for 7 in this deck as a smuggle cost, but see if it works.
Afra pass maybe, and then we have a crafty smuggler.
Yeah,
from Carlos.
That's one of the more annoying openings to deal with because it looks like Ryan has a Cloud Rider in hand, which just doesn't deal with the crafty.
Okay, and Afra's gonna put a Rivals Fall into the yard, into the discard pile. It looks like.
Yep. I think he's just gonna start and bring him down so you can see everything.
Or the dark side, get
Clearly.
rid of that crafty smuggler right away.
Yep. Feels bad to have to use it on that, but yeah.
He's gonna follow with a mercenary ship and a Greedo. Keep the threats, keeping 2 threats going. Probably more of that aggro deck, right?
Yeah, definitely. Especially in this matchup, the Boba deck is definitely the aggressive one. And putting out 2 threats is a great way to put pressure on the Afra. It's hard to deal with multiple things at once, especially without overwhelming barrage.
I always thought that was a key with aggro against any of these control decks, because if you ever get stuck only putting a threat into play a turn, that's pretty much exactly what they want, because all they want to do is play 1 removal spell a turn to get to that mid-late game.
Yep. There's that old saying, you want to give your enemy dilemmas, not problems. And Ryan definitely has a dilemma here. Fire Spray, Crafty, and I think it's a Waylay in hand for Carlos. And I think Entrench, 2. Is that 2 copies of Entrench? Cloud Rider. Cloud Rider answers the Greedo pretty cleanly here. So now we are up to 3 different costs in the discard pile. We got 2, 3, and 6.
Okay. Gunship's gonna come in, knock him for 3 damage.
Dr. Pershing here could be big. Yep, and he comes down. That's going to allow Ryan to start getting some card advantage. But Waylay is just going to bring him back.
Pull that down.
Yeah, you're kind of fine with that. Like,
smuggler.
it's just another card that's not going to do anything. And Afra mills a Bazine. Looks like Ryan picked up the Rivals Fall, which can deal with the Boba flip here, or it can deal with the Fire Spray next turn.
Still, like, being a little ahead going into this big Boba turn is pretty, has to be pretty huge, right?
Yeah,
because he's gonna get to do
that's
so
when
many
it
more
starts
things.
to swing.
Yeah. It's like a cartel bouncer in his hand.
Yeah,
Just
that's
waiting.
not great in this matchup because
yeah, it doesn't seem like it would be.
Not a ton of units.
Keeping the board clear though, that's number 1 rule with any tempo style deck, like Boba Yellow plays.
Yeah.
Like an entrenched comes down right away on Boba Fett after the flip.
Yeah.
Carlos can't like that.
And Cantina Bouncer just coming in as a 3 power unit.
Yeah, well, all he can do right now.
So let's see. What are the costs we have for Afra? We have 3, we have 2, we have 6, and we have... I think that might be it. I think it might just be a bunch of 3s, 2s, and 6s. Which means she can get a card back from the discard pile, but she's not going to be on for 5 power just yet. That's not essential in this deck. Like, oftentimes you don't want to flip Afra, because you just want to be milling as much as you can. But, yeah.
Just keep filling up the yard.
But especially like into more aggressive decks, sometimes you do end up wanting to flip early to gain control of the board. Frozen and Carbonite coming
Grabbed
down.
initiative, so Carlos is gonna get his damage in.
Yeah.
Another 5.
6. Fire Spray met with another Frozen and Carbonite.
How do you freeze a whole ship in Carbonite? Come on.
And there's the third one. And Pershing picked up for Ryan here, and that's big. I was going to say he's starting to get a bit low on cards, but Pershing should be able to recoup some of that advantage.
He still has the Pershing from before. I mean, he better resource it, I guess.
I think he resourced it. But he just drew another one. Someone in chat said you just need a bunch of Carbonite. To freeze that ship.
Yeah.
Surprise track.
Seems extra mean they tested on Captain Solo. If they could have just put an inanimate object into Carbonite and tested it, though.
Yeah. And Bazine. Replace that resource. And it's a Toro Calican is the only card in hand. You don't have to discard it, and I might not. Because, I mean,
Yeah,
something else might
It's
be worse for you than that.
Yeah, it's a better than the average card in their deck right now. That's a good way to think about it, right?
Yeah. I think there's an argument that it is. You haven't seen any of the Bobas yet, so, and especially like, but yeah, because that Boba can attack into it, and if you draw something more expensive, so I think it makes sense to leave the Toro there. And it's look, he's that entrenched. He's just gonna entrench that smuggler.
Yeah, so it looks like he's got a big board, but really just
DJ, all right.
I think I think DJ is probably for a matchup like this, you know?
Maybe, yeah.
It's like going late, stealing resources. Seems all right.
Repair. Oh, and he just top decked the takedown. Ryan did, which is just going to clear DJ and get him that resource back. Yep.
Take down the GJ just like you called it.
Did he? I think he spent 5 for that.
That was a
Should have been
vanquish.
4.
I think. No, it was takedown.
No, it was takedown.
You just overpay for it. Oh, he got the resource back tapped. Yep. Thanks.
No, he spent 5 before he got the resource back.
Oh, well,
it's weird. Oh yeah, they
found it. Saw it. Had the whole time.
There's Toro. Toro should be exhausted. Yep. I think is that Vanquish and Rivals Fall in hand? And alright. Bosk in with this Toro out is pretty big. Let's him get the reset on the Toro. By my count, Ryan has 4 resources open. Let's see. I think we are 1, 2. I think we're at the point where Afra could flip and be a 5/5. So we might actually see that soon because she would answer the Toro, but it looks like not doing that just yet. Boom! Ooh, Super Laser Blast. Not ideal. Bounty Hunter Crew is a pretty good pickup here. Lets you deal with the Bosk and get something back.
He's got to be blasting here, right? Getting 3 cards, effectively.
Looks like, ooh, he just resourced a rival's fall. That's kind of risky, but I see if he wants to keep going. Oh, I'm just looking at this Afra list. It looks so spicy. He's got 2 Frontier Traders in there and 3 Bounty Hunter and 3 Avengers, no Snokes or anything like that. All right, looks pretty tuned.
Discard check here.
But if I remember correctly, he's got a 1, a 2, a 3, a 4, a 6. I don't think he has anything, or he's an 8. I don't know if he has anything else. Did you see what he grabbed off the Bounty Hunter crew?
I did not catch that.
Ooh, Hotshot DL44. That's going to make this Toro into a much bigger threat. And he has a 4 Llama in hand to reset the Toro. Now I think he's regretting letting it stay with that Bazine.
What do you think he has on Super Laser Blasted? Or is he?
I don't think he has it.
Resource shortlisted.
He milled the Super Laser Blast. I said he milled it.
Oh, okay. Sorry about that.
So maybe he grabbed it back with the Bounty Hunter crew.
I was like, this is the most patient control play I've ever seen.
Yeah, he's definitely playing patient, but he's taking 23 damage, which is danger zone.
It might not be patient by choice. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, okay, he does play the blast. I'm not sure if he drew it or if he had grabbed it back with the Bounty Hunter crew. That seems like a pretty good moment to blast.
All right. So Carlos stuck with the clear board. He's gonna bring out another Fetch Fire Spray. Here comes Dr. Afra.
Uh,
Looks like is that a repair?
Yep, that is. Fire Spray is not what you want to see here. And no immediate answer sucks.
Or the dark side?
Yep. I guess he's just gonna roll for it. Or shuffle it or
Why the repair? He's just that scared of his life total?
I guess, yeah.
I guess that's all he can play.
Ooh, yeah. I mean, yeah, it's something you can play immediately. He gets it back. Yeah, it's Boba and Space here.
Hovering at 28. 2 more damage is gonna be a win for Carlos here.
He had to claim. I don't know what gets him out of this. He might have to draw like exactly Super Laser Blast. Because whatever he doesn't. Vigilance would have been a good draw here. That actually would have gotten him out of it, but he just milled. He shouldn't have milled it with Afra. Oh yeah, because Afra doesn't mill when she's flipped. This is okay. Yeah. So this is a judge call scenario, I think. So he actually should draw this Vigilance.
Yes. Wow, what a draw though.
Yeah, that is actually one of the few things that gets him out of the scenario. But I've made that mistake of forgetting that Afra doesn't mill here. And it looks like they're just going to shuffle it back in and draw what else.
Oh. Shuffle back in's kind of hard. We all know it was the top card.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that.
Agree. I guess I do it. Well, I agree. Shuffle away known information, but it only really he didn't make any. He didn't make. Neither party had any choices to make based on that card. So it's really just like a revealed card
Yeah.
to the opponent. Looks like
Oh,
there
okay.
was the third
He
super
did
laser
draw the
blast.
super laser blast here though, so he's safe.
It is
Yeah.
very fortunate.
I think as long as both the players are fine with the resolution, it's a good resolution. So.
Well, I don't know. In that situation, once like, I think the judge decides what happens.
Yeah.
Is correct.
All right. Toro. I think 2 resources up for Ryan. And I think that last card is a Boba Fett for Carlos, which means he can reset the Toro here. Entrenched can come down, which would save him.
I think he.
Yep.
Yeah, he's gonna entrench it. And Carlos probably playing this Boba Fett, I would guess. Maybe a quick smuggle check.
Yeah. Boba is rough here, but we know Ryan has the entrench, or not the entrench, the repair from earlier, which could save him. He also has a vigilance in hand.
He didn't play the repair?
No, he didn't have time. He had to super laser blast and then entrenched, and that was, I guess he's at 10 resources. So.
Oh, because he. I thought he had to repair to stay alive.
No, he had to claim to stay alive at the round before this. So now he has to repair to stay alive. Or he also has vigilance, which keeps him alive as well. Make an opening. Okay. Oh, that sets up a kill with the vigilance. There's that Frontier Trader in hand. Frontier Trader is an interesting card. It helps you in endgame scenarios, but it feels kind of inefficient before then.
Watch that blaster on Boba.
That's big. Doesn't prevent the vigilance kill. But now Ryan's back to 24 health. So he's got some breathing room. 7th Fleet Defender. That one's difficult to out. Wish you wouldn't have thrown away your make an opening for that Boba now. But... Ooh, he top decked another Vigilance and another make an opening. Ryan's getting everything he needs here to stay in this game.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. He accidentally milled like one of the best cards he could have drawn, and then had to shuffle it away, and then still has like caught all this.
Yeah. Oh, DJ coming out again. And there's no immediate way to just kill the DJ. Frontier Trader might give him access to a way. And here it comes. Frontier Trader. Picks back up. I think that was a takedown I saw. Yeah, it's a takedown. And I think he has 4 up still, so we can clear the DJ. Greedo. Yep, and there's takedown on the DJ. And the Trader now is going to be able to take out the Greedo next round, which is big. And Ryan is actually sort of starting to stabilize. And he's getting, I'm not sure how many cards he has in deck, but he's got to be pretty low. Cantina Bouncer and Forlum both deal with this Frontier Trader, which might allow Greedo to get an attack in on Carlos's end.
Greedo coming in.
He has restock though. Yes, he does have restock. I'm saying that's a good thing because once he gets to within restock range, he can actually start trying to win the game instead of just surviving. And if I saw correctly, I think he drew the 3rd Vigilance.
Like you do. Okay.
Ooh, he's going to Bouncer his own Toro.
Bouncer is going to get back that threat.
Yeah. Bazine coming in. I think, man, it feels bad to leave Cunning there, but I think you have to get rid of this Toro.
Gives them the opening to maybe hit that Vigilance.
Yeah. Boba.
I'll just skip with the Boba.
I think his hand is Repair, 2 copies of Vigilance, and I'm not sure what the 3rd one is. And I think that was the Repair. Yep. $22 damage, 8 left.
Hovering right around in here for a while now.
Yeah.
Carlos unable to really get any damage.
Vigilance, heals 5, and Mills. 7th Fleet, Bosk, Forlum, Gunship, Greedo, Cunning. All right, good hits. I think it was Restock was the 4th card.
Restock get milled? Or is it?
I think there's one in his hand. There might have been one that got milled also, but he's on.
How many do you play?
He's on 3. Yeah.
Okay, I guess that makes sense. Like you could easily hit all 3.
Yep. Yeah, I've been on 3 for a while. So because technically, like, there's a loop you can do where you're guaranteed to. Because Afra sometimes messes up your restock end games, but if you have 3 restocks, then it never happens because no matter what, you'll always draw one. Because theoretically, with 2, it could end up like the top and the bottom, which means one gets milled one round, one gets milled the next round. So if you're only looping 2, then sometimes you can lose. But and looks like Cunning there is just going to end the game. I think it hit the Vigilance, which means there's no way to deal with this. So Carlos, after all that, it looks like got the first game.
What do you do? He sneaks him out. Seems like his build is able to pressure a control deck pretty pretty consistently and repeatedly throughout a game, though. What do you think Ryan's looking to bring in here?
Let's see. Looking at his sideboard, he's got some interesting ones. I'm definitely bringing in top targets. Change of Heart is in there. I'm not. That one's kind of weird. I think there's maybe an argument to bring in Change of Heart here, but I don't think he will. I think it's mainly for other control decks. Forlom as a one of is pretty solid. Sometimes you just need to be able to clear things. There are lots of times like with Toro, you often get bounty hunters that have 4 health left. So as a one of, I think I'd bring in the Forlom. Moisture Farmers, that's interesting. I think I probably would bring in the Moisture Farmers. Here, 3 Moisture Farmers, 3 top target, 1 Forlom is probably what I'd bring in. I don't know what I'd take out though.
Scenario is getting behind on damage, and getting behind on life total, and having to defend himself rather than move towards winning.
Yeah. On Carlos's side, he's got Shoot First, No Good to Me Dead, Bodhi Rook. Oh, Bodhi's only in the sideboard. I'm definitely bringing in Bodhi's.
Yeah.
DJ, Good Morning Guards.
Absolutely.
Maybe I bring in the third DJ. I think that's it, though.
DJ definitely seemed pretty great.
Yeah.
Always had to remove it.
Yeah, he's just a
hallmark of
threat.
a good threat. And effectively a free card,
Yep. Yeah. Anything that can push damage really fast is pretty rough matchup for these harder control decks. This is one of the reasons I think like a lot of I guess I was the only one that was there's not many people that are on Afra over Boba. But I think one of the good arguments for running Boba is that it's I think at least a little bit better into these aggro decks.
Yeah, that's a thing I wanted to get into about Boba is just like the way I feel like the way you lose with control decks in this format is like when you get into that when aggro gets into that 4 or 5 turn and they're able to like just load a whole bunch of damage on you before you can really get anything going. Like just getting to on top of a few resources, and take like 2 or sometimes even 3 actions in those turns can really swing games for you.
Yep.
But it's so much sweeter to cycle your discard pile over and over again. Easy. Gonna get rid of that Bodhi Rook. Keep the hand protected. Carl's hand looking pretty strong here.
Yeah. Avenger shows up early. Oh, he's got 2 copies of Avenger. Yeah, I definitely resource one of them at this point. He didn't see any Avengers last round, last game, which maybe could have turned the tide if he had seen one.
Yeah. Is Avenger good here against all the bounce cards they have, like to against a tempo strategy?
If you play it right, it is. Yeah. If like you play it
Okay.
towards like you don't want to be in the scenario where you play it and then they have like all of their resources still open, then they just bounce it and then go after you, and you don't have any resources to stop what they do that turn. But I mean, in general, it is a good way to start to close out games if you can get it to stick. And like if they just if they're just consistently trying to remove it to stop the threat, then you just play it back again and keep killing their guys. So
yeah, that's true.
you have to be smart about it, but it is good in this matchup. Cunning here, that's big. Nothing's gonna be able to stop that 7. Ooh, bouncing the Bazine there is interesting. I'm not sure why he did that. But man, this is a lot of damage. For this is the Boba flip turn too.
Boba flip turn, they do a lot. There's a lot of things happen on them.
Yep. So he's at what, 13 plus 4 more, probably. Yep. I think, are they debating whether he gets to? Oh, I guess that sort of makes sense why he did the Bazine, is because he wanted to put the Boba trigger online so he could play this mercenary gunship. Takedown in hand clears like 7th fleet, but he's on 6. He needs 2 more turns to get to Super Laser Blast. Okay, he can clear the fire spray here. Thank God. But seeing Toro there is not great. Carlos should get a draw here from the Bazine.
Yeah. Should we let the judges know?
Yeah, probably. It is a mandatory thing. And Ryan's already at 24. I think he has a Vigilance in hand, which he can play next turn. Oh, maybe not. Looking at, oh no, he does. He does have a Vigilance, which would clear the Mercenary. But if this draw here that they forgot is another Bounty Hunter, that's another 3 from Toro right away, and another 2 guys on the board. Like either way, it's gonna be like Toro plus Mercenary Gunship on the board. And I'm not sure what that card was, but it looks yellow. And so we resolved the 3 from that. Oh, it is Boba. Oh no, it's Bodhi. Sorry. Bodhi is actually big here because Bodhi clears the Vigilance. Yeah. And I think we might be looking at a 2-0 here for Carlos.
Pressure on both these, especially that first game, like just kept it going the whole time. It's like,
yeah,
pretty impressive.
Ooh, and we get the early Afra flip. That would clear the Toro when it comes down. Let's see. Is that you can't pick both Frozen Carbonite and Power of the Dark Side? They have to be different costs. Okay.
Reading Afra. No. I think he's counting his cards, trying to. Maybe I don't know.
Let's
No,
see.
I don't know what's going on.
Okay, well, he gets the power of the dark side. I do remember Afra does have to be different costs, so technically that was not a legal selection of targets there.
Oh, really? Did
but
they back
yeah.
it up?
I mean, it probably doesn't matter that much. At this point, like I wouldn't rewind for that.
Okay.
But just for the viewers, make sure you're following that.
Right, Vigilance going away.
The Afra is a 5 though, so she can clear either of these. But I think, yeah, that's just gonna be it. And Ryan scoops him up. Good games. First one was a lot closer, but
Yeah, for sure. It was a real, just crazy good draw on Carlos's part.
yeah.
Boba also, I think, being a mid-range decks in general tend to their weaknesses when their threats don't match up with the style of deck your opponent's playing. So like after board, they can often get a big boost. I think Boba just being a strong leader, making more resources helps out a lot when you fine tune for strategies with it. With these decks.
Oh, all right. Someone just told me in chat, Afra gets 3 cards with different names, not different costs. I've been playing her wrong the whole time.
Are you are you even an Afra expert at this point? Wow.
Man, okay, well, that
No,
used to
that's
be
fun.
like my title. Now I feel embarrassed.
I didn't know.
All right, well, congrats to Carlos for taking it down.
The Apodaca brothers are great players. They're both good, and I feel like they just like jam games against each other constantly.
All right, how much time do we have left on the round?
Let me see. I'll see if we can get another game over there. But just be back in a minute.
All right.
When the moon is high and the world is at rest, we gather together feeling truly blessed. Webcam games late at night, special guests logging in ready for the fight. Strategies clash and friendships boom. In this digital realm there's always room. Webcam battles with our friends inside. In the realm of cards we shine so bright. Late night gaming where our passions burn. In the still of the night it's our turn. Learning from each other inside so fast. Every game we play feels like a master class. Cards on the table, strategies unfold. Tales of victory and legends retold. Open arms and welcoming smiles. Late night gamers going the extra mile. With every game we sharpen our skill. In the quiet hours chasing the thrill. Top tier advice, wisdom in store. Guiding our hands as we strive for more. Late night gaming where our passions burn. In the still of the night it's our turn. Learning from each other inside so fast. Every game we play feels like a master class. Laughter echoes, strategies at play. We find our rhythm in the night we stay. With every match our bonds grow fast. In this late night world each game's a master class. Late night gaming where our passions burn. In the still of the night it's our turn. Learning from each other inside so fast. Every game we play feels like a master class. As dawn approaches we share our last game. In the light of the morning our friendships remain. Late night gaming memories made. In the world of cards our bonds won't fade.
Swagger down the street with your red lips and funky beat. You better hold your head up to the sky. I'm gonna roll with you till the day I die. Hey, swing those hips around. Can't stop, roll back down. My ladies, short, tall, thin or wide, always down and ready to ride. One by one, billion by billion, and holding up half the sky.
When I consider the origins of this war and the necessities of our position, the deepest feeling in my heart tells me that this day, and this union of yours, will light the spark of freedom for all of Britain. To all of us, submission is a thing yet unknown. There are no lands beyond us. Not even seas are safe, menaced as we are by a Roman fleet. And thus, in battle, our weapons, wielded by honorable warriors, must protect not only the strong, but the vulnerable. In former battles in which, with varying fortune, the Romans were resisted, we found hope of salvation, as we lie here, in the heart of Great Britain, away from the shores of the continent, and we can keep even our eyes unbeguiled by the sight of dominion. To this day, our land, secluded and free, has been our best defense. But now, the gates of Britain are thrown open. A terrifying unknown passes in from beyond. There are no tribes beyond us. Nothing indeed but waves and rocks. And yet more terrible Romans, whose oppression escape is vainly sought by obedience and moderation. Robbers of the world, having by their universal plunder exhausted the land, they rifle the deep. If their enemy be rich, they are thieves. If he be poor, they are conquerors, unsatiated by east or by west. Alone among men, they covet equally poverty and riches. To robbery, murder, plunder, they give the lying name of empire. They make a desert and call it peace.
You can see the writing on the pavement. Young kids, they're growing up in basements. Online, a whole new generation. I'ma make mine, so you better go take it. Always, they need a new replacement. Decentralized, can't contain it. We're changing lives, yeah, upgrading. Call it suicide of the older generation.
What keeps you up at night, yeah? Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. What keeps you up at night, yeah? Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong.
Hey, it's too late to try to go contain it. A generation fueled by creation. We live lives on a small screen nation. We control the airwaves, no negotiation. I refuse to think we need saving. Something good will come from creation. And when we think that the world is too anxious, we'll adapt, evolve, survive, and save it.
What keeps you up at night, yeah? Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. What keeps you up at night, yeah? Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. Hey, oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh
right. Looks like we're getting ready for the next round. I hope you enjoyed the tracks I was playing between rounds. Do we have... Is this Brian away? Yeah, he's in the Discord channel. So I don't know who's playing yet. I just got word that we're starting up soon, so... It looks like we've got Sabine versus Han, yellow. This one's gonna be interesting. Let's turn my camera back on. There we go. I might be doing this one solo. Okay, we have Adam. It's Adam and Evan. I don't know who's who, but the two players' names are Adam and Evan. And let's see, and this is round 4, not round 3. Let me get that up. And yeah, this one is interesting. I really think it could go either way. I think the Han is probably favored, but perhaps not by a ton.
Evan is on Sabine green.
All right, cool. All right. I got the two players' names. I just didn't know who was who.
Yeah, that's good.
That means Adam is good. 4-letter names fit like perfectly in this overlay. Anything like last time we had Carlos, which was what, 6 letters, and it was going a bit too far to the right, and it was covering some of the text on the background that we have. But 4-letter names fit perfectly. All right.
Han Solo, probably my favorite leader in this game. I just love playing Han decks.
Yeah, he's fun.
He's going to start up putting a resource into play. Battlefield Marine for the Sabine player. And Han's going to return with an Ezra.
Ezra's
always
a
really
solid
liked
turn
that.
1. And it
I've always
clears
really
the
liked that
Marine.
play against these Igor decks.
Yeah.
Get rid of one of his resources. It's the temporary ability of Han. All right. Marine is going to attack the base for 3. I would assume Ezra is going to remove the Marine here.
Yeah.
That's what I do. Okay.
That's,
Still got
he's
it.
putting his
No dice. No, use our counters.
I gotta be honest, I think it's kind of weird that he puts his deck up there like that.
His deck.
Yeah, it's like at
Side by side like that?
Yeah. It will
Oh,
no,
instead
it's
of
just
where...
it's so far up instead of
Uh-huh.
makes it weird. But I mean, players do what they're gonna do. Hitting the Darksaber here is big, but it does suck to know that he's got that Wrecker in hand.
Raiders for Freedom added to the board. Something Ezra can't just devour.
Yeah. Gamorrean Guards is a pretty good pickup here.
Sure.
And Fleet Lieutenant.
He's got a Fleet Lieutenant in for 5.
Those are the gifts.
And Ezra does clear the Fleet Lieutenant. He's going to base. Okay.
Base.
Yeah.
Looks like he's just trying to get his cards now at this point.
Yeah.
Sabine's gonna hit both players for 1. Can't imagine this guard isn't coming down. There it is.
Yep, it is.
Yeah, Sabine will follow up. Can't get to that guard right now.
He's got 1 resource. Does he have the Spec Force Soldier? Looks like no, he doesn't. He's got Poe and Wrecker.
Yeah, I think that's a great play, attack the base, because otherwise the guard's not on for Sentinel.
Yeah.
So it totally makes sense.
I probably would swing Sabine in here. Yeah, that means whatever battles with the Gamorrean next turn is gonna die.
Still not bad if you're Han, you know.
Yeah. Stop the attack. And this is the turn where if Adam wants to, he can flip the Han. And he has the Han unit in hand, flip. So he's got the payoff for it.
The casino turn.
Yep.
He can kind of take his time as well if he wants. He could just play this bouncer, flip Han, and then, do it next turn. That might be reasonable here.
Yeah. All right, he's gonna Ezra to take out the Sabine. Temporarily turns off the Gamorrean Guards. Evan does have Poe and Wrecker here, and it looks like also a red 3. He's just gonna burn the ECL here. That was another. I was gonna mention that ECL Poe could clear the Han if it came out, but now with the ECL being blown, there's nothing deterring the Han really. Although that Poe being on board does sort of it brings up the stocks of that Cantina bouncer for sure. And Han, it looks like, is going to flip himself out this turn. Even if he's not going to get to the big Han, he's just going to he's going to be able to clear one of these units, and that's pretty strong also. Takes out the fighters. You should have 2 ready resources, but I mean, we know he's not going to be able to do anything with them.
Should be ready, right? Yeah, I guess he knows he's not going to use them.
Yep.
But
Picks
you're
up a
totally right.
DJ and resources it before defeating Han here. And he's actually got double DJs in there. He could actually just bring out one of the DJs normally with Smuggle if he attacks with Han, he can kill the resource. But I don't think that Evan's gonna allow him to attack with the Han here. Wrecker coming out, presumably he can blast either one of these guys. It's gonna be the Han. Yep.
Yeah. Big swing.
Surprise strike is going to clear the wrecker. I think we're getting to a point where Adam can start to turn the corner because he does still have that Han in hand. Gonna bring out L3 here just as a body. And I think he hit a hotshot blaster there. Han's taken, 15, 18, 19 damage. So he's got like a decent enough cushion here. But this Sabine deck, especially with Pose and Wreckers, can really come back out of nowhere.
Always hope with Wrecker.
Yeah. All right, Fleet just going to base. That brings it up to 22.
Pretty close to the danger zone with Sabine.
Yeah. It's close, but it's just far enough away that he might be fine.
Yeah, could be. One thing Han doesn't do great is gain its heal base.
Yeah. But this big Han unit in hand. Oh, he's not even going to go for the Han. He's just going to play Kira. Which means this Fleet Lieutenant is going to stick around for another round. Let me see if I can listen to the table audio and figure out what they call with Kira.
Guessing Poe. Just to block them from being able to play it.
Yeah, that would make sense. Yeah, I'm not sure.
No, maybe not. Did they not discard any cards with Poe? I guess.
Well, it's on attack, not on play.
Oh, I'm sorry. Derp.
Oh, wait. So the fact that he played Poe there must have meant that he called something else.
Yeah, I was surprised by that.
I guess maybe he just
knows
thinks
if
he can
plays Pose that he can. Yeah, he just Han Solo it, right?
Yeah. But I mean, he's letting this Fleet Lieutenant live for forever.
Yeah, and that just opens all those for causes to end the game.
Yeah. That's
He
another
has to
thing that might
dodge
have
one
been
of those-
called. Is he might have just called for a cause, without
that's
even
true.
seeing any.
It's still like very playable for Evan though.
Yeah. That's 26 now. Which is like a 4 cause away, or if he misses once, a 4 cause plus a Sabine ping away.
27. It's got a lot of gonna have to get 24 damage, or not 24, 19 damage in.
Yeah.
Pretty quick. He does have 11 in play.
Yeah.
13 counting this. So if he gets 6 more damage
Ooh,
before the
Cassian.
4 cause. Oh,
And Cassian is just
flipping.
lethal here with the Sabine ping.
Yeah.
And
I
Evan
thought I'd
taking
see a
game
little
1.
more Sabine at this event today. I don't like under the impression those decks were doing very well.
Yeah.
What do you consider? Which decks do you consider the top tier currently?
I think it's like Sabine, Boba Yellow specifically, Kira Green, and then probably like Palpatine and Han. Either this Han or the green one. They're both different decks, but I think they're both really good. And I think you can also make an argument for blue, the new Han.
Yeah, I've seen that deck be pretty successful lately. That's a lot of top tier decks though for the game to have.
Yeah.
So we'll see if that holds. It's pretty great.
So we just got the standings.
Oh, they sent them to us. Okay.
Yeah. So we got 6 players at 3-0. Most of these haven't been on stream. We have, I mean, obviously these two, Evan and Adam, and then Carlos, who was on Boba Yellow, and I don't know the other things. It's Alex Krez, Nick Stanton, Kyle Davis. I think we have their lists on the spreadsheet though. Kyle. Oh, we had Kyle. Kyle was the Boba player.
Boba Blue.
Alex Krez. Oh, Krez is on Han Blue. So whoever said they wanted to see one of those on stream, your wish might come true. And who was the other player? Nick Stanton. And that's Kira.
Nick. Yeah, Nick's one of the top area players. Fun to see him doing well.
All right, yeah. So we've got, it looks like 6 different decks undefeated right now. Boba Yellow, Sabine Green, Kira Green, Han Yellow, Boba Yellow, and Boba Blue. Sorry. And Kira and Han Blue. Sorry. Yeah, 6 different decks. I totally said a couple different things twice, but I swear it's 6 different decks. Loopy. How's Loopy doing? He is.
Loopy was 2-1.
Yeah, he's 2-1.
His wife Diana also 2-1.
Yeah. I wonder if they're playing each other this round. That'd be fun.
We gotta demand that as a feature match if it happens, right?
Taxter is 1 and 2, it looks like. All right. Oh, Loopy has his name in the standings as Loopy. All right, and it looks like we're going into the next round. Sorry, I was distracted by the standings. So we had A-Wing and Ezra as the opening plays, it looks like.
I also got distracted.
Red 3. That's pretty bad. Again, Ezra just going to base. We'll see what he gets. Syndicate lackeys. That's an interesting card in this matchup, but not amazing at the moment. And so he's going to leave it there. That is a Millennium Falcon in hand, though, and that is big. It can deal with both these threats eventually.
That's what you wanted.
Yeah.
In this heavy space attack here.
I guess he's debating between that and tech, but I don't think there's a debate. I think you go Falcon easy. Yep, there it is. Going into the next round, he's got the tech. Ooh, he drew double syndicate lackeys. I don't know if he has a DJ in the resource row, but he doesn't have the tech out, so it doesn't. I guess it could matter next round if he.
The combo. He's picking up his Falcon.
Okay. Interesting.
Deal some damage.
I guess he wants to play Gamorrean guards this turn, which is why.
Yeah.
I'm not sure about that though, because like, I don't know if I like that either. I'd probably be willing to throw a card away if I meant. Oh, he saw his resource row. Oh, he does have the DJ. So okay, so yeah, I think that must mean his plan is to go for Gamorrean guards, because I think like playing tech and then keeping the Falcon and running over the A-Wing is a pretty strong play.
Yeah, I always feel like every time I pick up my Falcon, it always ends up being wrong.
Yeah.
Even if it looks right.
And it looks like he is just going to use the Han anyway. So, I think he's going for the Syndicate lackeys to take out Sabine immediately. I think that's the plan.
Okay.
Stop the Darksaber. There's good theory to that.
He can Han flip too.
No, he's on 5, not 6.
Oh yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. If he steals a resource with DJ, does he get to flip Han?
He would, yeah, but the DJ's not online right now because he doesn't have attack.
Sorry.
Yeah, I mean it is a resource you control, so he would be able to flip Han, but he's just that's not gonna happen right now. In 5 for the lackeys. Going to clear that Sabine.
Yeah, tech was not in play.
Yeah.
For a second.
A2. And Adam's actually keeping pace on damage. He's done 7 and he's taken 8.
Sometimes sometimes with this Han deck you do get enough material ahead in play, you just start racing them out.
Yeah.
That's a pretty great addition to what he's doing though.
And ECL Poe.
Oh,
Taking it back. Oh yeah, because
because there's some resource.
hasn't
A resource
finished.
has to go away.
Resourcing, yeah. I think
Makes
he hasn't
sense.
even decided if he's going to put something down yet.
Yeah,
Much
he
less
hasn't. He's
to
not played a
destroy.
resource yet. Just discard a card saves time. This is where you really wish you have any discard card, right? When they're thinking this hard about which card they want to resource.
If I were to do it with this hand, I'd probably pick Surprise Strike.
Makes sense. He does know a Poe's about to fall.
Yeah. So maybe you do keep the Surprise Strike knowing about the Poe. Throws are the Gamma guards. All right, and the ECL Poe is going to happen. Yeah, he's going to clear both these units. And now if Han wants to flip this turn and start dealing with things, he has to get rid of another one of these very valuable cards out of his hand. Or he's just going to play this Cunning straight up. Yep, just goes for the Cunning. And goes for Exhaust and probably discard. Oh, bounce the K2 and then exhaust the A-Wing. Okay. Interesting.
Get a little ahead on the board and we're gonna hold some damage back for a short period of time.
Yeah. Han can come out next turn.
He can come this turn, right? If he just discards a card, but probably does not
yes,
want
he
to.
can, yeah. But I mean, the best thing he could do is probably just trade into Poe. That feels kind of bad.
Yeah.
But maybe it's the right thing to do. There, like if you let Poe get an attack in, that's can be hard to come back from as this Han deck here. All right. He is going for the resource, which means we're probably going to flip this Han. Boom.
This isn't bad because he gets a resource and he can play the Falcon and remove that A-Wing.
Yeah, it's actually pretty strong.
Seems pretty.
Think of that,
that's
yeah.
I like. Okay, I like what he's put together here. That's seems pretty good.
He's out of cards in hand, but he does have a couple smuggle options, so he's not completely dead.
A little shocked he didn't remove the Poe.
Yeah.
Pay for the Han with one of the resources going away, as we all know, and
And this Sabine player has so many things in hand compared to so little from the Han.
Yeah, who's the aggro deck here?
Yeah.
That is it's a thing with Han, you know. That sometimes you end up with very few cards in your hand. Especially with if you're not green Han. Like green Han, you can use those short-term resources to make card advantage plays. So sometimes it's kind of like you're just almost free rolling. But the yellow version and other, like I played a red version, you can really get down.
Poe also has the ability to convert this card advantage into even more advantage by
Oh yeah,
dumbing things.
especially with being able to make him discard here, just
Yeah.
seems so crazy.
And it looks like he's just going 8 to base, not even worried about the discard.
Oh man, I'd be ditching a card so fast.
Yeah.
Maybe his hand's just that stacked. I don't know. Sometimes.
And Han trades into the Poe there. And 5, is that another Poe? Yep, it is another Poe. And Adam just happened to have the Han in hand to deal with it. And now he's really regretting not forcing that discard there.
Yeah. So.
And this might be
Yeah,
Adam's
but-
game at this
wow.
point. Like,
Yeah,
it's gonna hard to
wow, this
be hard
is
to come
crazy.
back from this.
Just discarding one card would have been so huge.
All right, 14 on
He's gonna-
the base.
Yeah, 16 is not really where you want to be here.
Yeah,
And he's I don't know. I think the Han deck's way out of nowhere is kind of way ahead because
Yeah.
he has all those smuggle cards down too.
yeah. And he has the cunning in hand, which means he can win this turn if there's no interruption.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Smuggle making yellow Han enabling yellow Han pretty like making it a much better deck.
Yeah. And here goes the cunning. Going to just bounce the K2 and buff the Han. For a cause I believe in. Whiffs once, 3,
Yeah.
but whatever it is, it doesn't matter.
I don't
Adam's
think
got lethal on board.
I'm not believing in this cause currently.
And we're going to game 3.
Yeah, looks like a game 3.
I think that's the first game 3 we've had all day.
I think you're right.
And you haven't known, we haven't got anything. They haven't announced or showed on TV. We're trying to get our September, early October things. Don't want to have a meeting just a long thing. But I know it's that scheduling of my card.
All right.
Well, I mean, they're all so yeah. You don't take no? Well, no, yeah. They're like, yeah. But I've also never run competitive. The next month.
All right. And we're getting started here in game 3.
You learn any lessons there about Agar not winning through card advantage?
Yeah.
All right, looks like he's gonna go with his turn 1 Ezra play again.
Yeah. All 3 games.
There's
Well, I mean, it seems like because you felt the game being hard to be.
It's such a good play, especially if the Ezra ends up hitting something playable.
yes, free cards.
Yeah. Because it basically trades over every single turn 1 play.
Yeah, even if it's not hitting a card, it's often just gonna be like removing 2 things, right?
Yeah.
Surprise strike. Thought about it.
Yeah. And Adam resourcing again, going for the Kira. Poe, Wrecker, and Daring, or not Poe, Fighters for Freedom, sorry.
It's
You're not
a strike
particularly
card, right?
worried about any of these cards. I might just call Darksaber here if if I'm Adam. Maybe you call Fighters for Freedom because being able to go Fighters for Freedom Daring Raid next turn, Daring Raid takes out Ezra. That does sort of hurt you, but not even that much because you can just Kira into the Fleet Lieutenant.
Yeah, if he fades Evan getting like putting another a threat into play besides Sabine next turn, it's probably really bad for Evan.
So I don't know if you heard what he called. I didn't.
I don't know.
Is that an echo?
I don't have the I don't have the player's audio on.
Okay.
Maybe we should put little cards for them to write the name of the card.
I think that is echo in in Evan's hand. That's really interesting. It looks like he resourced it though.
He does have echo in his deck.
Okay.
I mean, I could do some stuff.
Yeah. Oh no, he kept it. I see it in there. Thinking about that top card.
Maybe he has a Fleet Lieutenant.
Ooh, hot shot. Okay.
Hot shot on Kira.
I'm just gonna keep that up. That means that Kira can just take out Sabine when she flips.
Yeah, Adam's doing a good job of like anticipating how they turns are going to play out. Be one step ahead. Hasn't hurt him so far.
Oh, the DL44 should cost 3 resources here because it's out of aspect.
Um,
But he only paid 1 for it.
L34 is yellow when you, isn't it? When you
It's yellow when you smuggle it, but it's red
oh, they
normally.
played it out of their hand. Okay, should
They
we?
played it off the top deck from Ezra. Yeah.
Oh,
And that would make this surprise strike an illegal play.
let me. Okay, I'll work.
Thanks, chat, for catching that. I totally did not. There is like a pretty way to resolve it, which is just act as if the surprise strike wasn't played and then just do the attack for less damage. It's not perfect, but
We need some kind of
clean.
tone or something we can play at the feature match when something goes wrong, so we can pause the game.
Yeah. I have when I streamed my event in person, I had a microphone at the table that also had a built-in speaker, so I could talk to the players from the commentary area.
You never worried about the hot mic, you know?
Well, I knew when it was on and when it was off, so
Yeah, I know.
because they'd be reacting if it was always on.
Yeah. Well, I'm good at screwing stuff up, so that's all. Good catch.
Yeah.
I'll use this time to get some deck lists in.
Yeah, I mean, I guess we'll see what the judge says, but
I don't know if it's too late. I don't know if you can rewind it.
yeah, I mean, so the way I would say
Interested to see how this resolves.
you could is just act as if the surprise strike was never played, and then he just does the cure attack for 3 less damage and keeps the surprise strike in hand. And it looks like that's what they ended up going with.
The winner would have it a hot shot blaster got played out of aspect off the top of the deck without paying the aspect penalty.
Yep.
Okay. So because I did something atypical, typically he should have gotten a game loss.
That's
For
a
that.
game loss?
Because I can't rewind it because he just drew. Now with it, I ad-libbed against it because we're doing casual enforcement. So what I did was like he had the mana to actually pay for that aspect penalty. He just wouldn't have been able to play the surprise strike. So it's like I just had him rewind it for the surprise strike, you know, and ignore the fact that they drew cards off the top of their library. Because it's like with that we couldn't rewind it because he's still going to draw those cards. So
Game loss seems so extreme there.
well, it's if you can't rewind it, reset the game state, it's a game loss. And it's like because he drew cards, I can't tell you what he drew. You know, it's but with it, you know, it's just like, and I ruled it that way. So just letting you know if anybody in chat asks, that's why I did.
Okay.
It's just because we aren't running competitive, you know.
Sure.
Yeah, that makes sense. I think game loss seems a bit harsh there, but yeah, I mean, yeah, you really can't rewind it, no, after having drawn cards.
Oh,
because
Well, because he drew cards, but he didn't draw like extra cards. You know
Yeah.
what I mean? So it's just like it's
Well, it wasn't drawing cards that caused the problem. was it?
no. Well, it's because it was that previous turn and he had already gone through the regroup phase.
Right. Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
But with it, he didn't draw any extra cards because of the action. So
Yeah.
he would have drawn them anyway.
Yep.
So it's just I did it right.
Yeah, it's just the. I mean, I guess theoretically, the knowledge of it would change, might change the play, so it would make sense you couldn't rewind. But
Yeah,
I think
at some point, like you should catch that. I guess if the other player should be able to catch that too, you know, like either player could have seen
yeah,
it, you know.
yeah, it's definitely both players'
So I don't think
responsibility,
like personally, I don't think that harsh of a penalty is necessary there because like
yeah,
if people would have been paying better attention, they could have.
yeah.
I guess like there is like using that to advantage, you know, which is always the fear. But if we don't think that's happening, it's we don't think people are intentionally doing that kind of thing. Like,
So back to
I
the
doubt.
actual gameplay. Adams put 23 damage on Evan's base here.
Here and on, that's big. That's big damage in play. It looks like he just went aggressively after him instead of removing the Sabine.
Yeah, he saw an opening and he took it. He's taken 16 himself, but I don't know if there's a way to stop the lethal here. Or let's see. Oh, he has I think he has Wrecker in hand, and Wrecker would. Oh no, he doesn't have ECL up. He used the ECL earlier. Wrecker with
I was
ECL
gonna say
would get through this.
There's always hope with always hope with Wrecker.
I'm not sure how many resources he's on, but if he maybe has a timely intervention, that could do effectively the same thing. But he doesn't, and it looks like that's gonna be game. Adam taking it 2-1.
Yeah. Really, really smart seeing the pivot there. I think a lot of players would have just tried to board control, but going for that win, and under pressure really paid off for him.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, give me 1 second.
I'm gonna check the time and see if we can get us a little bonus game. So I'll be right back.
All right.
When the moon is high and the world's at rest, we gather together feeling truly blessed. Webcam games late at night, special guests logging in ready for the fight. Strategies clash and friendships boom in this digital realm. There's always room. Webcam battles with our friends inside. In the realm of cards, we shine so bright. Late night gaming where our passions burn. In the still of the night, it's our turn. Learning from each other inside so vast. Every game we play feels like a master class. Cards on the table, strategies unfold. Tales of victory and legends retold. Open arms and welcoming smiles. Late night gamers going the extra mile. With every game we sharpen our skill. In the quiet hours, chasing the thrill. Top tier advice, wisdom in store. Guiding our hands as we strive for more. Late night gaming where our passions burn. In the still of the night, it's our turn. Learning from each other inside so fast. Every game we play feels like a master class. Laughter echoes, strategies we play. We find our rhythm in the night we stay. With every match our bonds grow fast. In this late night world, each game's a master class. Late night gaming where our passions burn. In the still of the night, it's our turn. Learning from each other inside so fast. Every game we play feels like a master class. As dawn approaches, we share our last game. In the light of the morning, our friendships remain. Late night gaming, memories made. In the world of cards, our bonds won't fade.
All right. Hey,
Stand by, guys. I'm sorry.
we ready for the next round? I think we're about to be, at least. So in wanted a Han Blue matchup, there's one that's 3-0 or 4-0 at this point. Sorry. Looks like our 3 4-0s are a Han Blue, a Kira Green, and that Han Yellow that we saw last round.
There you go. Round 5 pairings are now scrolling properly.
All right, so it looks like the pairings are up now. We just got to wait for the players to find their seats.
Yeah, I'll see if I can get those pairings quick. I have hacked into the judges system.
I'm kind of hoping that we get that is Alex and Nick, and so we get 2 new decks, Kira and the Han.
Yeah, I'd love to see Han 2 in action. But I wouldn't mind watching that Han Yellow deck play again. That was good stuff.
And this is going to be round 5, and there's you guys are doing 6, right?
Yeah, we're doing 6 rounds.
All right, thank you to everyone who's tuning in so far. We got 48 on the TTI stream, and how many on the late night one? Looks like 51 on the late night one, and plus more on the Store's Twitch. 1 second.
What we got on there? 1. I see 1. It's like the judges chose a match for us and did not tell us what it is. Okay, I think they're telling us. How do I get?
All right, Power Wars players, you're going to start the round.
Connor Dans and Adam Smith. Looks like we're doing a going with an elimination match, I believe.
Okay.
So Connor is playing Boba Green and Austin Smith, was it?
Adam Smith.
Adam Smith.
Of
He might have had the wrong first name. I think it's Austin Smith.
Okay.
Playing Han 2 Blue.
I was gonna say, who names their kid Adam Smith?
Yeah, Boba Green versus Han 2 Blue, I think. He's not doing us any favors with the leader. Okay, here we go.
Connor, is it with an E or an R? Another O. It's another O. Okay. Austin. So kind of an interesting matchup here. Looks like these are both X1s.
Yeah, they're both 3-1. So playing for their tournament life here, which I feel like always makes for some pretty great games.
Can you not
Under
make it
pressure
at
to stay in the
X2?
tournament.
41.
You're not guaranteed in it X2, I think. And there's no
Let's
cross
see.
in Star Wars, so
I just ran the math.
Right?
It looks like
Did it-
about a
that those- while I was
third,
looking.
a third to half of the X2s are gonna make it. It looks like. Okay. All right. Oh, I need to turn my camera back on. There we go.
I think most of the X2s will get in.
The Top Cut calculator says there's going to be 9.6 and 3.5 of them are going to make it.
Okay.
All right. Crafty Smuggler coming down from the Boba player. And Restored Art coming in. No Han ability on the first round.
Yeah, how many did you say you thought would make it?
3.5.
That sounds about right. Yeah, 3 out of like 10. So most X2s
Yeah.
won't make it.
Yeah. All right, Super Laser.
Tech for Boba Green.
But
this
no
is just the
ground units.
classic. Yeah, that's always rough, right? That's how you classically. That's how you always played against us, right? You just dropped your space guys so that they couldn't trade their super laser.
All right, he is going to break with that strategy and play this cannon. Crafty hits into it, lose the shield, which means that Austin can claim and reestablish the locking out of Super Laser by just clearing the Crafty with the cannon. But he's going to tag with the Restored Arc instead, and Connor gets the claim, which means we'll have the Super Laser. Let me move my camera so it's not blocking the name. There we go.
Remember, this is the boogeyman of the format.
Yeah.
How many new cards are in this Boba Green deck? Salacious Crumb.
Yeah.
Cuisine.
I imagine Maul's in there.
Yes, there are 3 Maul and 3 Maul, 3 Vader.
That's right. We just have the list. I can just check.
Yeah, this Vader deck goes real big. Or this Boba deck. A2SO coming for Han.
Where'd he go? Connor. There we go. Oh, Connor's list 404 is for me on the spreadsheet.
Oh, I wonder if I really?
Yeah.
Okay, let me fix that. It worked for me.
Did you publish
Maybe I screwed it up.
create the deck?
I might have, but I saved it as unlisted.
Weird. Oh, it's because it says edit. That's why. In the URL, I just need to change it
Oh,
to
okay.
not be edit.
Okay. Okay.
Oh.
Wonder if I did that a bunch of other places too.
That's weird. Now it just. So I did that, but now it says there's no cards in the deck. That's so weird. Okay, well.
Did I not save it? Okay. Try it now. I don't know, maybe it works out. Any of the other ones have.
All right, there we go. I got it. It works.
Okay, I think I fixed it.
Yeah. Doesn't have the sideboard, but
He
it's
does
got the
not have a
main.
sideboard.
Oh, okay.
So it appears he does have a sideboard. He might just not have wrote it out, and I don't know what to do. I guess we could
Well,
it's
it's up to the judges.
staff know, and
Yeah.
we could write down what he's got there. You know, I doubt he probably just an oversight.
Yeah. All right. So while we were figuring that out, he flipped into this massive Boba that now has the armor and the handheld blaster on it. Hotshot blaster, whatever it's called. And Han flips for Austin. We'll see what he can do with that. 18 damage on Austin's base. That's big. And goes into the smuggler.
And not where you want to be is this Han deck behind on damage.
Yep.
Against the big Boba green deck.
Yeah.
Because once the Vaders and all start showing up to the party.
Who fell the dragon? No, neither of those are legal targets.
Awesome.
All right. New round. Is that? I think that's a Vader in hand. Maybe it's a Maul for Connor.
Something big and green.
Either of those would be impactful here.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, he's gonna get in for his damage. It doesn't make a lot of sense to trade the A-wing for a shield.
Yeah. He's got 18 damage on base, and he's facing down 4. He's facing down 11 right now, so he's just shy of lethal. Ooh, another hotshot comes down. That's going to be 10 damage from the Boba.
Jeez.
And that means that the attack from the 7th Fleet is lethal.
No, that's only 5 damage he added.
Yeah, he just flipped a 5 to a 10.
Yeah, he had to add 10.
Yeah. So 28. Does he have make
back
an
to the
opening?
wall here?
He's got to deal with the 7th Fleet now and the Boba later, and he just cannot do it. Connor taking game 1. Big Boba.
Yeah, that was a pretty dominating game from the Boba deck. What do you think went wrong for Han there? To have him fall so far behind.
I think it was just not being able to deal with the Boba when he flipped. He just didn't have the answers. And he just ended up taking so much damage that, and even if he drew the answers later, it was too late.
Yeah.
Well, part of me is like kind of lazy, but I'm like, oh, it's not typical.
All right. And we're ready for game 2 here.
All right, Han on the play. On 2. On -1. So it should be on 0.
Yeah.
Be numbered chronologically.
Yeah.
Solo Han Solo.
Yep. All right. Cartel Spacer looks like is the open for Connor, which is going to be matched pretty well by this A-Wing. Now we'll see if Austin tries to push the advantage and go for base here, or if he just takes out this Spacer.
Yeah, I can't help thinking the Hondex dagger deck here, right? Or is it?
It's I don't know. I'm not actually sure.
I guess it's a free kill.
Yeah, but I mean, we saw what happened. Last game he totally got aggroed out. So I think there's a good argument that the Honda is the control.
Hard to call the other deck the aggro one has 6 copies of the best 7-drop, 2 7-drops in the game.
I don't think it's running anything beyond those, right? Yeah, no 8s or 9s or anything.
Yeah, I don't think there are.
All right, Boba lines up pretty well into this cannon, actually. And he's just gonna go for the trade. Boom.
No, I mean, the Boba sticks around, right?
Yep.
Only has 4 damage. Yeah.
Yeah, as long as it's not a trade, but takes out the cannon. And we sort of had each of these first 2 turns has sort of been a mirror of the last one. Spacer to A-Wing, then Kanan, then to Boba. Both leave one person with a unit left with 1 health.
Yeah, he's just getting like really great trades, I feel like, on all of everything
Yeah.
we've seen come out of the on deck.
Yeah.
Like the 7th fleet is awesome. Boba was very good against cannon.
Yeah. Ooh, covert strength. That's a spicy include. That's going to mean that this A-Wing survives the attack from the 7th fleet.
Uh-huh. This game's really made for a single +1/+1 to make a lot of difference on boards sometimes.
Yeah. So this is the flip turn for both Boba and Han. Ooh, waylay there.
Yeah. Guess
One way
yeah.
to
Starting with a
deal with
waylay on that troublesome green A-Wing.
And Han going to bring out Obi-Wan. Yep. That'll block some of this Boba chicanery.
Could stop a pair of Boba Fett's.
So I think you've got to, at some point, take out the smaller one here. With either Cassian or the Han that's going to flip. You don't necessarily... Ooh, he goes Cassian into the Boba, so that the Boba has to trade to take out Obi-Wan. Oh, but armor's going to prevent that.
But Boba Fett's armor
Rearing its
changes
head
the math.
a second time this match. He's running 3 of it in the main.
Yeah.
I'm not sure why he decided to attack with Boba there. If he's gonna clear the Obi-Wan anyway, like, wouldn't you rather just do it? Oh, yes, I guess maybe he's trying to bait out the Han attack so that he doesn't take the extra damage to base from the experience that Obi would give him. But I don't know, that feels strange.
Did he heal damage when
he did,
his base
yeah.
got hit? Strange.
So, okay, wait, what should he be
1 sec.
at? He was at 3, so he should be at 6. So one of those ones should be a 5. I think he just made a mistake.
Okay, I'll go fix it.
Great, thank you.
Okay,
All right.
it's all better now.
All better. 6 resources. This could be Luke Skywalker from Han. It could be could be Fire Spray from Boba. Ooh, the Luke player is actually on Mace Windu as well. That's interesting.
Ooh. Obi-Wan Mace Windu. That sounds sweet.
Yeah. So Boba has 4 health left. 2 blocks 2 from armor. Mace is just 1 shy of being able to take out this Boba here, if that is indeed the card. 1 resource for, is it Covert Strength? Oh, Heroic Sacrifice. That does clear the Boba through the armor. He does have to give up his Han to do it, but he gets
Just
another
enough.
card back.
Not the best day for the Kira green decks. Feel like a couple good locals. I know Loopy got knocked down to 2-2 last round.
Oof. There was one that was 4-0, I believe. Nick Stanton.
Yeah, there's Nick's at 4-0. He never loses. But the rest are all 2-2. I
Oof.
think. Nick Obi and Jeremy Vanderloop, 2 of the better players are on at 2-2 with it.
All right, Yoda. These double 7th Fleet Defenders are just going to be really annoying to deal with.
Yeah.
Like, what is... I
Are
mean,
there good answers for the Han deck to even...
he has
handle
Luke.
that?
Luke is a good answer for Conquered Dawn Interceptors
Yeah.
is an okay answer.
Doesn't have any make-in
That's-
openings.
He has
Could
he has
be-
make-it openings on the sideboard. Maybe brought those in. He has a
Okay,
Vigilance.
That would make sense.
He has one copy of Vigilance on the sideboard. He's got takedowns. Chewbacca theoretically deals with it also. And so we're going to 7 resources, I think, for Han. Did Boba ramp at all? Because it looks like Boba's at 8.
I only see 7. I think that
Oh,
last
maybe
card's in his
that's-
hand.
Maybe it is. And yeah, it looks like 7 for Han. So there's Chewie, and that is going to be one of the things that answers this the 7th Fleet. And he works especially well with Han because he comes in with Gret being a 6/8 instead of a 4/10.
Like they drew it up.
And this game is looking a lot better for Austin than the last one did. He has a big thing. He does have that other 7th Fleet to deal with, but they're even on damage. And despite the 3 Vaders, 3 Mauls, I think Austin's endgame is bigger. So let's see what happens. Boba coming in. And it looks like Chewie's just going to clear that Boba. So now Chewie rising to 9 attack. It looks like just Salacious Crumb and McClunky in hand for Connor.
Wow, none of the big boom booms he's loaded his deck with are here.
Well, let's see if he goes for McClunky here. It feels like it doesn't seem like it would be that great because you're basically just giving Chewie 3 extra attack points. And something's coming for Austin. It looks like 7. Is that a Luke? Maybe a Mace? It's Mace! Here he comes. And that's basically gonna end the turn for Connor. I mean, he can go 3 to base with the 7th fleet, but that's it.
That's gonna be rough. Yeah. I don't know if Vader's gonna do it here.
Yeah. Vader would clear Chewie, but he'd die in the process. See, 2 draws, Fire Spray and another 7th fleet. Let's see. So Austin has 14 damage on board, 9 from Chewie, 5 from Mace. That's 3 shy of lethal. If he can somehow get 3 more damage onto this Chewie.
If he just do 3, just hit it for 3 somehow. Force throw it.
Yeah. You can't wait.
Is that one of the combos of this deck? I don't know if you can force throw your own guy.
Yeah, deal damage to a unit, so you can definitely force throw your own guy.
Oh, that's a combo.
We could also have Cassian maybe, which would be lethal. Does he run Cassians? He does run Cassians.
That'd be a sweet sequence. They pass initiative and you have a fresh Chewie and you force throw a crate dragon onto it and club him for 13.
Yeah. Conquer Dawn Interceptor is just gonna block some of this damage from Fire Spray. Open Fire clears it.
If I would have killed them. What are you doing?
I think he's tapped himself out of have Cassian mana, so he must not have it.
No, I mean if he just open fires his own Chewbacca.
Okay, I think they were able to resolve that. Gonna consolidate that to 5. So now, Austin can actually just claim and win. Is the 7th fleet an Underworld card?
It seems like
7th fleet is not
claims.
an Underworld card. So that McClunky was not a legal play there, but I don't think it matters.
Oh. I mean, I can go take care of it.
If you think it's worth it, yeah.
I don't think it's gonna matter.
Yeah.
We're gonna feel bad if it does, though.
Yep, it does not.
I just figured we've only got one out left, so I can.
All right. So
And game 3.
nothing but game 3s now.
Yeah.
Here on out. Are you gonna find there's more sweeps in the game, or do you think it's still like pretty?
I don't know. I think there's a good
The
mix.
matchups are all pretty. Are the matchups pretty deep still?
I think there's a lot of matchups that really can go either way. Yeah. So I think I'm seeing a lot of game 3s. Yeah. Let's see. I'm getting in some reports about other tournaments around the world. We had just a top 8 from the Atlanta 1K, which I don't think they've played out yet. We have Luke Green with the 30 health base from set 1. A Han Blue, another Han Blue, Kira with ECL, Kira with the 30 health green base, Boba yellow, Sabine green, and Vader with the 30 health green base. Interesting. And then the top 8 from a big tournament in Poland, 60-player tournament. We had Sabine green, Han blue, 2 Han greens with the Han from the Shadows of the Galaxy, and 2 Kira
like
greens.
Red, green, Han. Interesting.
Yeah.
That's pretty new, right? Or is it?
It's something the Polish players have been playing for a while. So and this is a tournament from Poland, so makes sense.
Yeah.
It's not really seen much play over here in the States, though. And then we had 2 Kira greens, a Han yellow, the old Han, Spark Rebellion Han, and a Hondo blue.
Nice.
All right, and we're starting this game, and this is the same open from last game. Spacer into A-Wing. Connor has initiative, though, this time, so maybe it's a little bit different. And super laser. All right.
Laser attack.
And again, the A-Wing goes into the spacer.
I'm a little surprised it isn't attack with the spacer first.
Yeah. Getting the super laser out earlier doesn't help you, really.
Yeah, I mean, that's
Kanan coming down. Is that? I think that's a sneak attack in Boba's hand.
I don't know if I love playing the cannon into the super laser.
I mean, the cannon survives the attack, so I think you're fine.
Yeah, I mean, unless I have anything, right?
Yeah. It also theoretically turns on force throw, which could be big.
Mm-hmm. That's true.
Like that could be an answer to the Boba when it flips, or just be a value play in general.
I haven't got as many games in as I would like since Shadows has come out, so I'm not super familiar with this with the Blue Han deck.
Yeah, it's been something that people have been developing the theory for a while, and it's now really starting to take people by storm.
Yeah. You just definitely see it all over.
Okay, so it looks like he doesn't have the force throw. At least he's not using it immediately. And there's the armor again. On bringing in K2. And he brings it in with the Han ability, which means he keeps one resource available. That to me implies there's a force throw.
Yeah, very likely.
Not sure why he didn't just fire it earlier, though. But I think that's the third game in a row that Boba's drawn this armor.
Well, he does play. He does play the whole set.
Yep. Oh, covert strength. That's another one drop thing that he could play. Yeah. Decides to do it on the Kanan. Is that Kanan now 5 attack? With 4 health left.
So Fleet Defender.
Ooh, sorry. Going into a new round. Well, we'll see if Austin has a way to deal with this Boba's armor. If not, Boba could start taking over the game like we saw in game 1. And it looks like he doesn't have anything like immediately. So he's just going to attack base with the cannon, it looks like. For 5, and is going to heal 2 from the milling the Salacious Crumb. And Austin does have like a pretty substantial damage lead at this point. So it makes sense that he's trying to push the base.
Can't do anything about this Boba or about any of the units, I guess.
Yeah.
It's literally everything.
Waylay coming in, going to bounce back the cannon. Gets rid of that experience token.
This does nothing. I don't need 3 of them. And then the 4th one was a pig send.
And Poe, all right. That's a way to deal with the armor if Boba doesn't just kill him. And Boba is just gonna kill him. He should be taking 4 because of the
Yeah, I was just gonna ask. Like,
yep.
Wait a minute, does it only?
So again, getting 4 on there means he's got 3. He's got 5 left.
The crumb.
See what Han does. Han is going to just go to base, yeah.
This is our first time here for so last time I was here, I believe it was.
Let's see. Actually, so a Luke with a kill here would kill Boba. If one of his things died, because it would give -6/-6.
Yeah, we like.
7 resources. It looks like that's Maul hitting the board.
All.
I think it's the first time in this entire match where we've seen one of the 7-drop green guys come out for.
I feel like we haven't
for
seen a
Connor.
Vader or Maul played all day. I'll say.
I think Loopy played one in the first round.
Okay. I
Yeah.
did miss that round.
And it looks like the K2 goes for the discard, hitting that McClunky. And Maul puts the damage on the Salacious Crumb. Does Austin have the Luke? That would be a great follow-up play.
Looks like something big like a Luke.
He's tapping 6. He
It
does.
is a
He has
Luke.
it.
Wow.
And that clears the Boba.
Big moment. He really needed that.
All right, the Luke should take 2 damage here, though. From the Han action. They got it. All right. And 21 on Connor's base. Austin's strategy of pushing damage has paid off here.
Yeah, it's looking very good for the Hondo.
Vader would be really nice to stabilize for Connor, because it does clear the Luke and survive with 1 health remaining. Maul also does trade into the Luke, but it would die in the process, and it looks like he top decked the Vader. Nice one.
Here we go.
Jetpack. That's spicy. And he can bring out another 7th fleet as well, or he can grab Bazine. Either of those options is pretty good. And it's Bazine. All right.
He's gonna base him. Don't base me.
And Rivals fall.
Card.
And Austin's got to remember to draw a card here. Yeah. He had that happen
I'll go.
before. All right. They got it. Nope. Did Brian already leave? Looks like he did. All right. Well, Mace is an interesting card here. And it looks like that is what the play is going to be. No, maybe not. And yep, it is. That'll clear Vader. And let's see, what's Maul going to do? Maul could clear either of these units, or he could just go to base. 7 to base is a big thing. But just, I mean, clearing this mace is pretty solid. He could take it for himself, or he decides to take it for himself instead of putting the damage on the Bazine. Interesting. So now this means Han can trade into the Maul if he wants, or he can just go to base. And he decides to go to base. 24 damage there. Now 23 with the Salacious Crumb. We're in range of Crate Dragon next turn. 18, but Austin's also taken 18 damage, which means, and technically this is 12 on board. So Connor has lethal this round if nothing dies, plus a Fire Spray in hand. So even if, well, I guess if Maul dies, then he doesn't have lethal, but. And 8 resources for Chewbacca. Going to clear this Maul. That taps him out of resources for the turn, though. I think it might almost be worth it to just Han there. Even if you're not like getting any resource advantage, just to put more damage on the Chewie. Because yeah, if he had done that, so now he swings in with Han here. That brings oh, it's 26. Never mind. Okay, so it doesn't matter that much. But if 2 less damage had been on Connor's base, that 2 damage on the Chewie would actually matter a lot. So Austin, oh, now it is going to actually matter because of the Salacious Crumb. Oh, maybe not. Okay, so he's not going to use the Salacious Crumb. Anyway, so we're going into a new round. Austin just attacks with Chewie and wins, right? I'm not missing anything? Okay, well, Connor had a chance there to Salacious Crumb and save himself. Bounce it back, then play it again to heal 1. I guess he chose not to do that. But I guess that misplay is also balanced out by Austin's misplay of not putting the damage on the Chewie with the Han. So, all right. Well, good games. Looks like Austin gets it.
Oh shit! I did not realize my mic was off that entire time.
Oh,
Sorry about that. I was like saying things. I thought you could hear me. It felt like you were responding to me a couple times. It was crazy.
Oh.
Sorry. I turned off my mic when I ran to go to let him know.
Yeah.
Oh, that was weird. I was like talking about the Salacious Crumb too. I thought I literally thought we were having a conversation about it. It was really funny. I'm like, can't
yeah.
you just remove it? Cool. All right. I'll be back with you in a sec.
All right, cool.
All
right.
Riding on the pavement, young kids they're growing up in basements. Online, a whole new generation. I'ma make mine, so you better go take it. Always they need a new replacement. Decentralized, can't contain it. We're changing lives, yeah, upgrading. Call it suicide of the older generation.
What keeps you up at night, yeah? Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. What keeps you up at night, yeah? Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong.
Hey, it's too late to try to go contain it. A generation fueled by creation. We live lives on a small screen nation. We control the airwaves, no negotiation. I
to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Keeps you up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. Hey, oh yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong.
All right, this is way outside my range, but we're going to do it anyway.
It's fine, it's cool. You can say that you have nothing, but I know the truth. And guess I'm the fool with her cards all on the table, showing all the proof. I don't want to pass again, but you don't want to end the phase. You only want to be the one that goes first next round. You can play 100 cards in stores and take initiative, try to stop the feeling. You can't play it like you did before. Play a new deck list, something more appealing. Good luck, Maze. Well, good luck, Maze. You take initiative just to stop the feeling. Good luck, Maze. Well, good luck, Maze. You take initiative just to stop the feeling.
All right, that is all I have right now.
When the moon is high and the world's at rest, we gather together feeling truly blessed. Webcam games late at night, special guests logging in ready for the fight. Strategies clash and friendships boom. In this digital realm there's always room. Webcam battles with our friends inside. In the realm of cards we shine so bright. Late night gaming where our passions burn. In the still of the night it's our turn. Learning from each other insight so vast. Every game we play feels like a master class. Cards on the table, strategies unfold. Tales of victory and legends retold. Open still on the night, it's our turn. Learning from each other in sight so fast. Every game we play feels like a master class. Laughter echoes, strategies and play. We find our rhythm in the night we stay. With every match our bonds grow fast. In this late night world, each game's a master class. Late night gaming where our passions burn. In the still on the night, it's our turn. Learning from each other in sight so fast. Every game we play feels like a master class. As dawn approaches, we share our last game. In the light of the morning, our friendships remain. Late night gaming, memories made. In the world of cards, our bonds won't fade.
Swagger down the street with your red lips and funky beat. You better hold your head up to the sky. I'm gonna roll with you till the day I die. Hey, swing those hips around. Can't stop, roll back down. My ladies, short, tall, thin or wide, always down and ready to ride. One by one, billion by billion, they're holding up half the sky. Raise your hand if you're ready and willing, if you know it's time. Time for a girl on time. Time for a girl on time. Time for a girl on time. Whether you're ready or not. Time for a girl. Break free of history. This train is racing straight ahead. No man can do like I can. I'm the queen of the land. Haters gonna hate. Won't be sorry now. Shoot me down, but I'll rise again. I'm laying down the law and you've been served. One by one, billion by billion, been holding up half the sky. Raise your hand if you're ready and willing, if you know it's time. Time for a girl on time. Time for a girl on time. Time for a girl on time. Whether you're ready or not. Time for a girl on time. Whether you're ready or not. Time for a girl on time.
Here. What? What?
Okay, we have pairings.
Yeah. Okay, so what do you think our feature match should be? There's Evan Fitzgerald, Sabine Green versus Alex Krasinski playing on blue. Al Covington, Evelyn Lodi's. That is
That's the Cad versus the Ray, right? We had Evelyn round one. I remember she was
that's
on
Cad
Ray.
and Ray. Austin Smith is playing Nick Stanton. That's gonna be Kira against the Boba deck we just saw, right?
Okay.
Luke Bull is playing Squire Kirshner. Luke is playing. He's kind of battling up from the bottom. I think this is the pair down. I think that's a Ray Red versus Squire, who was on who's on Han Blue.
Okay.
So I guess I would one of those top 4 matches. I think the 5-0 match, there's too big a chance that it won't happen. You know, like it could just be a concession. Maybe not though. I don't know. They probably could. But
I kind of want to see that Cad Bane deck.
okay, what's table 3? Yeah, we'll do Al Covington versus Evelyn Lodes.
All right, so we're gonna have Cad Red against Ray Red. These are both 4-1s. They're not undefeated. There's only one undefeated. It's Han Yellow, I believe.
Yes, Han Yellow is the only undefeated.
All right.
Oh yeah, I won. Yeah. Yes.
It was what were the players' names? It was Evelyn and
It is Evelyn Lodes versus Al Covington.
Oh, okay. He is the he is the.
Oh, we haven't published. Sorry.
And let's see, Evelyn's list was on paper, but you sent it to me earlier. There we go. Found it. Okay.
And that one too. Evelyn was our round 1 feature match, which is kind of that's kind of cool.
Did I spell her name or did I
started us off and Cad Egg.
All right. Let's take a look at this CAD list. So we've got Lady Proximus. He's just running all the good Underworld cards.
Oh, this one's low. Like real low.
Yeah.
8 1-drops.
All right. And he's got 2 Ruthless Raider and 2 Xanadu Blood and 3 Zuckuss for Zuckuss is 5, yeah. But he's got up to 6, nothing more expensive than that. All right, this is like a low to the ground aggro deck.
Tusk, Zuckuss, good morning, Garrett. This is sweet. Toro.
He's got 3 Forlem, 3 Zuckuss in the main. Interesting. All right. Relentless Pursuit, 3 of Toro. Only 2 of Toro. Interesting.
Oh, yeah. Lady Proxima. Ruthless Raider. Haven't seen one of those in a while.
Yeah. Ruthless Raider is quietly one of the best cards in the game. And
oh yeah,
a lot of people don't seem to be respecting it. But it's one of the hardest things for Kira to deal with. Like, Kira just doesn't have anything that's great into it. You can like Vanquish it or Rivals Fall it if you're playing those cards, but a lot of us aren't even playing those. And it's it's solid into aggro is just something that can come down and deal with the unit and also deal with some damage to the base. So anything that can run that I think is legit.
Hey, Ricky. Based on Pendulum Monster goes from the graveyard. Check. After that.
Looks like we
I think
lost the
somebody
signal.
bumped our wire. I will
Yeah.
fix that.
Awesome.
Sorry.
Thank you. I'll bring the Frozen Wasteland back up. So I think we were muted earlier when we were talking about the Top Cut, but we have, it looks like one player at 5-0, 8 players at 4-1, which means we're gonna have 3.5 of those spots at Top Cut, which means either 3 or 4, or no, either 4 or 5. Yes, either 4 or 5 taken up by players that are X1 or better, which means either 3 or 4 X2s are gonna make it. The Afra deck, in case you're wondering, is 3-2. I think all of its wins are against Kira, from what I've heard. So I really, really hope that one makes it. Oh, that would be so good. But it has to get lucky, and it has to win one more game. So yeah, we got this Cad Bane 101. Is Rebel Traitor a traitor to the Empire, thus making him a rebel, or is he a traitor to the rebels? So the lore comes from actually this card from Destiny, Rebel Traitor, which I keep in the little like compartment in the front of my deck pod that everyone puts their leader in. And he is a traitor to the rebels, and thus a villain character. And I don't think he has the Imperial trait, but I don't think anything had the Imperial trait in Destiny.
That's good, because I don't think I can.
There's your answer.
I think some of that one was the plug kind of half out or something.
No, I don't think the plug was half out. I probably just got stuck on stupid. I mean, the camera's been on for like 12 months.
Yeah.
Okay,
I've done that.
we have the
Left
feedback.
it on all night, no, it's still on.
All right, and the players are getting set up. Let me change this round thing.
We can always give a couple minutes to the feature match too, since we interrupt them a lot.
All right, and we're getting started. I'm excited to see this Cad Bane deck.
Funky. Two Greedo, 3 Guavian Antagonizer, 3 Witty Proxy.
Yeah. Evelyn, for those who don't remember, was on stream round 1, and that was the one that we were streaming from the store's internet, so it was kind of choppy. But she did get the win against Loopy.
He's gonna start off with an R2D2 and XP it up.
And Guavian Antagonizer coming down, dealing damage to the base from the Proxima, and looks like R2 already took the one when Proxima was played from Cad.
I'm gonna ask if they can use their damage owners. So
Relentless Pursuit, No Good to Me Dead. I think that's a Boba in hand, and probably one other thing. Maybe not, actually. So R2 just going to do 2 into this Proxima. Kind of risky if Al has the McClunky. I'm not sure if he does though. And for Evelyn, she's got Yoda. I think that's a disabling Fang Fighter.
Good.
Here is Boba, triggers Proxima, and Cad. Cad has not been triggered yet. So that puts R2 in Target Town range. 3 coming down for Gyota. We'll see if Al decides to blow his Target Town early. Looks like maybe not. Guavian just going to put 2 damage into the Yoda. Evelyn claims, and Target Town is going to get blown, but on the Yoda instead of the R2. Stop some of that restore.
If that's just to fear of force throw, or
I think definitely could be.
Okay.
Al is due to the fact that he played 2 1-drops turn 1, he actually is he's only on 3 cards in hand, so force throw he is pretty vulnerable though to force throw. And Lady Proxima bites the dust. Boba using his ability to clear the R2 though, doesn't take any damage in return. And this Guavian antagonizer has stayed on the board for a lot longer than you might expect.
doing work.
And here's Evazan.
I mean, he's given up some cards and resources in the name of speed.
Yeah.
If they can kill it. Get the relentless pursuits in here.
Yeah, he has 1 in hand.
Yeah.
Or at least he
You
did.
can always-
He might have resourced it, actually.
You can always McClunky this antagonizer too.
Yeah. Oh, he does still have the Relentless Pursuit, and he has a Zuckuss, which can come down this turn. And here comes the Zuck. And Cad gonna deal damage to the K2, which means Evazan can trade into the K2. And Evelyn's going to use her Target Town to finally deal with this antagonizer and get a draw for herself.
Not a great value though. It only had 1 damage left, and draw a card.
Yeah. I think if you're Al, you're satisfied with the value that I got.
Yeah.
For a 1-drop.
It's kind of an uncomfortable Target Town there that probably had to happen for Evelyn's game.
Yep.
Not blaming her for the play, but
Al is embracing the aggro and going to base with the Evazan instead of taking out the K2. All right, next round. And this is the turn where both leaders can flip. And Al just drew both of his Ruthless Raiders. Al might be trying to set up Relentless Pursuit to capture the K2, which could be pretty big.
yeah, I seems sweet just playing 2 Ruthless Raiders in a row though.
Yeah. Evelyn's got a lot
Kind
of
of
cards
just
in
right
hand
when
here.
you want them after curving out a bunch. And Al doesn't have a ton of damage on the space though. For all the
No, I don't think he has any.
Oh no, on her base.
Oh yeah. He doesn't. That's
Only
right.
at 7.
Zuckuss right now is a 6/6, which means he can just kill Rey as soon as she deploys if Al wants to do that. And this would be a scenario where having the target town would be really nice because you could go K2 into the Zuckuss and then target town up, which clears the way for your Ray. And it is Evelyn's action. It looks like she has open fire, so K2 plus open fire does take out Zuckuss. And oh, she's just gonna go K2 into Evazon. Maybe she's gonna try and kill that Evazon.
Is this a
Oh,
discard?
yeah. I think she. Yeah, looks
Sweet.
like it. Discard.
I love it.
So she has
I think
open
that's-
fire.
I think that's a great play on her part.
Yeah. If you open fire into Evazon, then it's basically free open fire. And it's you want to take as many actions as you can here to try and bait the Zuckuss attack to clear the way. But I don't know if she has enough actions to dirtle for that long. Especially because Cad can flip and attack. That's 2 more actions. Ooh, pillage. That's a big one.
Oh wow. Well, that makes sense.
Yeah.
It makes sense with the K2SO play even more now.
Yeah.
But this is dicey for her.
Yeah.
She's got a big hand, but it's a very good board. If she can kill the Evazon, it's on tap all the resources. So
Yeah, but Al does
That'd be
not take
sweet.
the bait. He keeps that Zuckuss up. And we're going into a new round.
I think he has to, otherwise it's just like a free turn.
Yep.
Practically. All right, 17.
17-0 for Al.
Yeah, Tarkin Town only a 25 base, so 8 damage away.
Zuckuss plus Rivals Fall.
Rivals
does do it
Fall.
here. Rivals or Zuckuss plus Cad would do it, sorry. But then he played the Rivals Fall right as I was about to say Cad. So Cad does die here. Hotshot Blaster.
That's
coming
a Hotshot
down.
Blaster though. I think that's just enough, right? 8 damage, right?
It's yeah. Wow. And a complete shutout for Al in this first game. No damage on his base. I think that's the first time I've
Flawless
seen that happen.
The leader never came out.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen that happen?
I have seen that happen, yeah. A lot of Sabine against like Vader games get to that point.
Yeah, I like that. Yeah, but I mean, Ray is not a super expensive leader. Right?
Yeah, she could have deployed that last round, but
Yeah, it just would have been great.
Yeah. This is round 6. Raphael.
How about we got 3 moisture farmers waiting to come in here? Can't imagine those aren't going to show up.
Yeah, against Nagro deck. I'm bringing those in. She's got a bunch of extra discard stuff. I don't think she bringing those in. I think those are mainly for the ramp decks. Entrenched might come in. Fel the Dragon, I don't think it's going to.
I don't know if I love Entrenched here though.
There's nothing in this deck that is over 6 power except Zuckuss. Or over 5, yeah. Entrenched, I mean, I don't know. It's like, I could see it happen and I could see it not.
It seemed like those are pretty scrappy games. And I think like giving Al a gigantic character, even if it's gigantic unit, even if it's not able to attack.
Yeah.
I guess she's not have a ton of space. Well, that's not even true. 2 Redemption, 2 Disabling Fang Fighter, 3 Concord Dawn, 2 Green Sun.
On Al's side, he's got Daring Raids, Cardinal Spacers, Black Sun Starfighters, and Force Strokes. I'm probably bringing in Force Choke. I think that's probably it. I don't think I need anything else from there. All right.
Mostly the exact same start as last game.
Yeah, Al didn't get a
Think.
second one drop, which hurts a little
And-
bit.
Oh yeah. True. He had the Guavian.
And looks like just attacking with Proxima as a pass. Sabine. Boba. All right, and that'll trigger the CAD. And the Proxima also, yeah. If she puts it on Sabine, that means Target Town's live. If she put it on R2, she could have saved R2 with the Ray, but she can't save Sabine with the Ray from Target Town.
If he puts it on R2, he just Target Town's R2, right?
Well, it'd be Evelyn's action then, and she could Ray to give R2 another experience.
Yeah. Sorry.
And Evelyn's gonna claim instead of using the Ray. So I think Al is gonna take out the Sabine here. Yep. Boom. And takedown clears the Boba. And Forlom gonna come in, and that's gonna clear the R2. And one more to base from the Proxima. And that is gonna draw out the target down there, yeah. Target towning a Forlom feels a bit better than a Guavian antagonizer, I think.
Yeah. But I'm happier with that.
I think Evelyn is in a better position at this point in the game than she was last game. She's only taken 2
for sure.
to
There was
base.
there were like 2 more monsters in play.
Yeah. Yeah. Only threat is this Proxima. Looks like she passed there. Here comes Toro. That's gonna... Is Toro an Underworld?
Toro is an Underworld.
I said it should be a
or no,
damage to
Toro's
the
a
base.
bounty hunter, right?
Oh yeah,
Toro's
it
a
looks
bounty
like
hunter.
it looks like he's not Underworld, so it doesn't trigger though. Dang. Ooh, and then Cad gonna combo there with that Cloud Rider to
Cloud Rider
deal
is
4
a
to the K2.
Underworld. Okay.
Yeah, and that's gonna trigger another. Base K2 goes for the discard, hits the McClunky. And this is the flip turn for both leaders. And there's no Zuckus here. Obi-Wan. That's a pretty big play.
Good start.
Here comes Cad, but there's a relentless pursuit in hand, and that can capture the Obi-Wan. That's big. And Ray actually does hit the table this time. But there's the relentless pursuit.
Perfect. Yeah. Cad Bane style trap here.
Boom. With the alt art. Whoa.
We want captured.
And Cad's got a shield. Evelyn does run Rival's Fall, which would be pretty big here.
Think was that one in hand?
I think that maybe
Like some removable card.
looked like a Fell the Dragon to me.
Okay.
And Toro going into the Ray. And Cad's going to finish her off. Ooh, Redemption in Evelyn's hand. That could be big as we get into the long game. This one certainly looks like it might draw out. 3 damage on. I'm not sure how the 3 damage got onto Proxima there. Oh, I guess they're.
Ray attacked it, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, that must have been what happened. I thought she attacked base, but I think there might have been confusion. And it seems like the Ray attack went to the Proxima now. All right, here comes Luke, and he's going to clear the K2 or the Toro. Sorry.
Did anything die?
No, but the Toro took damage because he attacked Ray last turn.
Oh, okay.
And
For some reason in my
Blood.
head, Luke only. Oh yeah, it's -3. But
Yeah.
Nothing was defeated.
And then, yeah, okay.
Monkey and Cad Bane it.
Yeah. This Cad's only got 2 health left, which means he's in range of being killed by a second copy of Luke. Or by open fire here.
You mean
And
open
now
fire
that
instead?
gives Evelyn back the Obi-Wan that she lost earlier. Xeno Blood is a pretty big threat in space here. But Evelyn's low enough on damage that she can weather the storm. And she has a redemption in hand for later, which can deal with that. Ooh, Ruthless Raider.
Lots of big space units happening. It's aggro Cad Bane deck still playing resources.
Yeah. Surprise Strike and Bosk, the only cards in hand. Bosk does answer the Obi-Wan. All right, and I think, yep, that's the redemption.
That's gonna...
I think you arguably just don't heal anything. And just have it
Not even the Obi-Wan?
Maybe you heal the Obi-Wan, or maybe you heal a couple off of it. I wouldn't heal more than 2 from anywhere. Yeah, okay, she does heal exactly 2, yeah.
I think healing just 1 from the Obi-Wan seems good because there's like all these 4 attack ambushers in the deck. But
yeah,
I guess that's not the worst though, because it.
I mean, if the Obi-Wan dies, you get experience on a redemption. It's pretty strong.
Yeah, you just get a bigger redemption.
3, 4, 2 for Surprise Strike. Yeah, and that actually is going to answer it fully.
And get a couple damage onto the base or on the Obi-Wan as well.
Yep.
And the base. Oh yeah, it does hit both.
Yep.
I remember now.
R2. And it looks like the Bosk is going to come down and hit the Obi-Wan. And that's Cad is also going to deal 1 to the R2, but the R2 is going to get 2 experience from the Obi.
He's a 3-6-1 drop behind.
Yeah. And Xanadu attacking for 6. And is going to bounce the Bosk back to his hand. And Evelyn drew, it looks like Fang Fighter and Yoda, and those don't deal with the Xanadu. Looking at her resources, she might have like a Chewbacca that she can bring out, but Chewbacca doesn't deal with the Xanadu. Just goes R2 to base, so she's not going to get shut out. 2 more hits from the Xanadu is lethal. Let's see, Bosk is going to come down, and with the Cad Bane, that will take out the R2. I think if she has Chewie, she can bring him out, and oh, she has tech. Okay. That could get her back into the game. It increases the amount of options she has. But the Xanadu going to exhaust a resource here. She better have a Rivals Fall or something in that resource row. Oh, she has a Conquered Dawn Interceptors. That does temporarily block the lethal. Boba and Greedo coming down.
And Greedo coming. Are neither of those Underworld? Or Cad's already.
Yeah, Cad already got used on the Bosk. Greedo punishing 1. Not sure what else in the hand. And Obi-Wan coming out of the resource row here. Yeah, okay, it's Bosk, Greedo, and Punishing 1. So nothing can straight up deal with these Sentinels right now for Al.
Healed up. Just needs 4 damage though to finish the game.
Yep.
A Lady Proxima would be brutal.
Yeah.
Maybe not.
Yeah, Xanadu can clear this Interceptors, but it opens itself up to getting killed by a takedown if that happens, or something similar. All right, here comes Punishing 1. Ooh, that's, I don't like putting the damage on Interceptors there.
The McClonky, you think, or?
Well, yeah, I was just also okay. So it looks like she was planning to do this 4-star, so I don't think it mattered a ton anyway. But I was thinking what she could do is put it like somewhere else, and then Ray to give an experience to the interceptor, so the interceptor survives. Or no, it wouldn't survive the attack because of raid. Never mind. Don't listen to anything that I said. It's totally fine that she put that there. It does make it a bit weak to McClunky, and it also makes it so that punishing one can attack over it. So I still probably would have put it somewhere else, but the experience play I was thinking I was never gonna happen. Worcester answers the Greedo. So Evelyn's in a pretty
Greedo
strong
missed.
position on the ground.
All right. Bosk crashing into Obi-Wan.
Yep. That plus a Boba attack does kill the Obi-Wan. So Evelyn is now losing her hold on the ground as well. She does a massive tech here, but I don't know what she can draw that deals with all of these threats.
Yeah, it was looking like the shields are finally up, and now it. A big board for this Cad Bane deck.
Yeah. So it looks like, is that another force throw in hand maybe? Fang Fighter. And no, she's just going to call it. And Al taking it down 2-0. Finishing at 5-1 with this Cad Bane deck.
We'll see. Some Cad Bane in the top 8, and we might see more of Evelyn too. Adam Reynolds has advanced to 6-0, defeating Emmanuel.
Adam, we saw on stream earlier, was on Han Yellow.
On yellow, yeah.
And who'd you say he lost to? Or who he beat?
Emmanuel Apodaca lost
Okay.
to him.
And he was on
will now be
Sabine?
at 4-2. Yeah, Sabine Green.
Okay.
Our other, our table 2 and table 4 both still playing. So is table 5. So that's the rest of our 4-1s currently.
Is the Afra
So,
game over
we don't-
yet? Ryan's game?
The Afra game, that would be
It was Ryan, I remember was his name.
yeah, Ryan Leonard.
Yeah.
They're still playing. He's playing against Jonathan Fredericks,
Okay.
who's on.
Please be a control deck. Please be a control deck.
So invested. I love it.
Fredericks is on 404.
He's on Boba Yellow.
Okay. It's gonna be a tough one.
Okay, let's see if we can get any of these top tables up. I'll be right
All
back.
right. Let's see. Among our other X1 games, I know we had a Han Blue that I think was playing a Boba Green with a 30. Or no, I think it was Kira was playing against the Han Blue, Kira ECL. And then we did have another Han Blue that was playing against, I'm not sure. Do I have the latest standings? I don't have the latest ones, no. All right.
When the moon is high and the world's at rest, we gather together feeling truly blessed. Webcam games late at night, special guests talking in ready for the fight. Strategies clash and friendships bloom in this digital realm. There's always room. Webcam battles with our friends inside. In the realm of cards, we shine so bright. Late night gaming where our passions burn. In the still of the night, it's our turn. Learning from each other inside so fast. Every game we play feels like a master class. Cards on the table, strategies unfold. Tales of victory and legends retold. Open arms and welcoming smiles. Late night gamers going the extra mile. With every game we sharpen our skill. In the quiet hours, chasing the thrill. Top tier advice, wisdom in store. Guiding our hands as we strive for more. Late night gaming where our passions burn. In the still of the night, it's our turn. Learning from each other inside so fast. Every game we play feels like a master class. Laughter echoes, strategies we play. We find our rhythm in the night we stay. With every match our bonds grow fast. In this late night world, each game's a master class. Late night gaming where our passions burn. In the still of the night, it's our turn. Learning from each other inside so fast. Every game we play feels like a master class. As dawn approaches, we share our last game. In the light of the morning, our friendships remain. Late night gaming, memories made. In the world of cards, our bonds won't fade.
Hi. Sorry, I had you muted for a second on the stream, so we've got a bit of a report on what's going on.
Oh yeah.
Uh,
So Alex defeated Evan. He's gonna advance to the top 8. Austin and Nick are still playing, and Squire and Luke are still playing. I think they're both in game 3. We have 17 minutes, almost 18 minutes till the next round.
Yeah. And the Alex that won is Alex Krez.
Alex Krasminski,
former Pacific Northwest player. I remember he won Portland Regional for Destiny back in the day.
Yeah. He won our first event of the 3 events we've had.
Great player. He's on Han Blue, I believe.
Yeah.
All right.
So yeah. Nick is so Kira Green is still playing against Austin on the Boba Green deck. Or no, on Han Blue. Han Blue. I'm gonna go check our camera again because it looks like it's down again. So I guess let's take a break. And we'll probably be back in about 15 to 20 minutes.
All right. Cool.
up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Keeps you up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. Hey, it's too late to try to go contain it. A generation fueled by creation. We live lives on a small screen nation. We control the airwaves, no negotiation. I refuse to think we need saving. Something good will come from creation. And when we think that the world is too anxious, we'll adapt, evolve, survive, and save it. What keeps you up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Keeps you up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. Hey.
Loopy, if you're watching the stream, this is a message. Call me on Discord.
When the moon is high and the world's at rest, we gather together feeling truly blessed. Webcam games late at night, special guests logging in ready for the fight. Strategies clash and friendships boom. In this digital realm there's always room. Webcam battles with our friends inside. In the realm of cards we shine so bright. Late night gaming where our passions burn. In the still of the night it's our turn. Learning from each other inside so vast. Every game we play feels like a master class. Cards on the table, strategies unfold. Tales of victory and legends retold. Open arms and welcoming smiles. Late night gamers going the extra mile. With every game we sharpen our skill. In the quiet hours chasing the thrill. Top tier advice, wisdom in store. Guiding our hands as we strive for more. the still of the night, it's our turn. Learning from each other in sight so fast. Every game we play feels like a master class. Laughter echoes, strategies and play. We find our rhythm in the night we stay. With every match our bonds grow fast. In this late night world, each game's a master class. Late night gaming where our passions burn. In the still of the night, it's our turn. Learning from each other in sight so fast. Every game we play feels like a master class. As dawn approaches, we share our last game. In the light of the morning, our friendships remain. Late night gaming, memories made. In the world of cards, our bonds won't fade.
All right, this is way outside my range, but we're going to do it anyway.
It's fine, it's cool. You can say that you have nothing, but I know the truth. And guess I'm the fool with her cards all on the table, showing all the proof. but you don't want to end the phase. You only want to be the one that goes first next round. You can play 100 cards in stores and take initiative. Try to stop the feeling. You can't play it like you did before. Play a new deck list, something more appealing. Good luck, Maze. Well, good luck, Maze. You take initiative just to stop the feeling. Good luck, Maze. Well, good luck, Maze. You take initiative just to stop the feeling.
All right. Okay. If we can get to 200 concurrents, I'll do a live version. All right, now for the real music.
When the moon is high and the world's at rest, we gather together feeling truly blessed. Webcam games late at night, special guests logging in ready for the fight. Strategies clash and friendships boom. In this digital realm there's always room. Webcam battles with our friends inside. In the realm of cards we shine so bright. Late night gaming where our passions burn. In the still of the night it's our turn. Learning from each other inside so vast. Every game we play feels like a master class. Cards on the table, strategies unfold. Tales of victory and legends retold. Open arms and welcoming smiles. Late night gamers going the extra mile. With every game we sharpen our skill. In the quiet hours chasing the thrill. Top tier advice, wisdom in store. Guiding our hands as we strive for more. Late night gaming where our passions burn. In the still of the night it's our turn. Learning from each other inside so fast. Every game we play feels like a master class. Laughter echoes, strategies in play. We find our rhythm in the night we stay. With every match our bonds grow fast. In this late night world each game's a master class. Late night gaming where our passions burn. In the still of the night it's our turn. Learning from each other inside so fast. Every game we play feels like a master class. As dawn approaches we share our last game. In the light of the morning our friendships remain. Late night gaming memories made. In the world of cards our bonds won't fade.
All right, everyone. Thank you for tuning in. We're still going. Top 8 should be starting soon. Just remember to subscribe to Late Night Gaming, subscribe to Take the Initiative, subscribe to Misty Mountain Games on Twitch, or follow, or whatever you do on Twitch. Subscribe, I think you have to pay for, which you should do also. And make sure to like the stream, whichever stream you're watching. And I'll let you know when we have more.
Swagger down the street with your red lips and funky beat. You better hold your head up to the sky. I'm gonna roll with you till the day I die. Hey, swing those hips around. Can't stop, roll back down. My ladies, short, tall, thin or wide, always down and ready to ride. One by one, billion by billion, been holding up half the sky.
You can see the writing on the pavement. Young kids, they're growing up in basements. Online, a whole new generation. I'ma make mine, so you better go take it. Always, they need a new replacement. Decentralized, can't contain it. We're changing lives, yeah, upgrading. Call it suicide of the older generation.
What keeps you up at night, yeah? Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. What keeps you up at night, yeah? Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. Hey, it's too late to try to go contain it. A generation fueled by creation. We live lives on a small screen nation. We control the airwaves, no negotiation. I refuse to think we need saving. Something good will come from creation. And when we think that the world is too anxious, we'll adapt, evolve, survive, and save it. What keeps you up at night, yeah? Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. What keeps you up at night, yeah? Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. Hey, oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh
All right, hello, everyone. I think we should be starting top 8 momentarily. Let's see. I think we're gonna have Kira versus Sabine here, which we haven't had either in a while. So who's excited? And also,
I'm excited.
yeah, we have Nick the Bug back again. Let's see. Let's get the videos on. Is your video on in video?
It's not on right now. I'm making lunch.
Okay. Well, just once you turn it on, it'll be on stream. So
Sweet.
keep it off as long as you want.
All right, sounds good.
So this will be the last one that I'm on. I'm gonna have to head out after this because I have my locals to get to.
Should be on for the top 8.
Awesome. Yeah. After this, Loopy's gonna take over, so we'll probably end this stream and then a new one will start like soon after once Loopy gets ready. So it looks like the breakdown of the top 8, we had, it looks like 3 Han blues, 2 Sabine greens, a Han yellow, a Cad red, and a Kira green. So very interesting top cut. The Afra didn't make it. I'm sad.
How did the rest of the tournament go since I left it after round 2?
It went pretty well. We had some really close games and some
Yeah.
really interesting decks.
Sweet. Yeah, it's cool to see so much Han.
Yeah.
2 in this top cut.
Yeah.
And that
We saw
Han bonus
the
as well.
we saw the Cad Bane take it down in round 6 to make the cut.
Sweet. Cad Bane is quite well positioned right now, actually.
Yeah.
Heyo.
Hey.
Oh.
Getting everybody else's standings in.
All right.
But
I am gonna have to leave in like 45 minutes, so
okay.
as soon as we can start this, the better.
Okay. I'll go poke him.
All right, awesome. Thank you. It's raining in Eugene right now, which it hasn't done in months, probably.
That's awesome.
Maybe not months, but at least like
Long
a
time.
month.
Yeah, I just left Wisconsin, where it's been just crazy the amount of rain we've been getting. Here in Phoenix, not so much.
Need to get to the east side of the state and put out all the fires, so it's not smoky outside my house. Sorry about the fires, Gandork.
3 minutes, unfortunately. Sorry, guys.
Okay.
What do we do if we run out of time?
Hopefully Loopy will be back and he'll be able to get stream set up. We might have to tell them to pause for like 5 minutes while that happens. But I think
Okay.
Loopy will be back in time, so it'll just be an interruption in the stream and probably the gameplay also.
Okay.
Yeah.
I feel like Cad Bane often goes faster anyway. I don't know. We did pick the Kira match though.
Yeah. Well, it's Kira versus Sabine, so that was another one of the reasons why I sort of wanted that matchup, because I think either way it's going to be quick.
Okay. Yeah, I guess aggro versus control. Awesome, thank you.
Oh, I
All
just
right,
heard thunder.
it looks like we're
Okay.
going. We are off. Do the races.
Let's hope my power doesn't go out.
What's up?
It's
What's up?
there's a thunderstorm going on where I'm at. It looks like.
Oh.
All right. Am I allowed to post the deck list somewhere for people to view them?
Yeah. I actually shared them in our Discord already. You can post them over you. The players all have their deck list, so we can.
Okay, so should I just share this spreadsheet that you shared with me?
Yeah, you can share that spreadsheet address.
Cool. I'm just gonna put it into the chat, and this is yeah. All right, so I linked a spreadsheet in the chat that has all of the lists, and it has all the pairings also. And for those asking, the unknown is another Han Blue. So yeah.
The unknown.
Yeah, I didn't know what Squire was playing, so I was putting all the matchups in chat, and I said unknown versus whoever he was playing against, and then once it got fixed, then yeah. So we're jumping over to Late Night's YouTube channel after this. No, it should still be live on this channel. We're simul streaming it to here and Late Night through Restream. It'll just be Loopy running the stream instead of me. But you'll probably have to like reload the page. But yeah. All right. So this is top 8, everyone. Oh, and it looks like I said the Kira was ECL, but it's actually not ECL. It's the 30 health base.
Interesting. RT, you probably have the most experience there. Do you want to talk about that choice, that decision?
Yeah. So basically, what we've boiled it down to is the ECL version is easier to play. The 30 health is harder. But the 30 health has a bit better of a matchup into Sabine.
Makes sense. You have to run more removal if you're not running ECL. Your guys don't take out units as easily.
Yeah. Let's see. So they're just shuffling up. I think Kira's favored into this matchup, but it really could go either way. It depends on the opening, but I think especially with the 30 health base, the Kira should be able to pull this one out.
Honestly, I've been feeling lately like. Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. I think Nick's top 8 at every one of our events. I think this is a 4 in a row, maybe. I gotta ask him.
Nice.
That's awesome. Yeah, I feel like Sabine is such a gatekeeper right now. Most of the like quote unquote meta decks feel pretty decent into her. I don't know. Maybe I'm just not playing against enough Sabine players. But that hasn't been a huge struggle.
Yeah. Yeah, I generally feel pretty good into it with Kira here. Let's see. Ooh, this hand looks kind of weird here. He's got Maul, Super Laser. I don't know if I saw any 2-drops. But Sabine's going first and plays a Sabine. Oh no, I see a High Blonde Enforcer for Neck. That is pretty much the best one of the better.
Yeah.
I mean, Pike Sentinel is also really good, but that's a great opening here into Sabine.
Yeah, it is a little weaker into Sabine unit, but then
Yeah.
you're saving 3 damage onto the base, so you feel pretty decent about that.
Yeah.
It's like our Sabine player here reading Kira.
Yeah, good to make sure it's all working the way you think.
Yeah.
So yeah, the Sabine unit can just clear this Hylabon, and then it dies
And then
too,
draw
but the
that card.
Hylabon also dies. The card draw in against Sabine is you're kind of fine with it. And did Evan just go to base with that Sabine unit? Oh yes, we finally saw it. A fellow user of the Marvel Champions Health Dial. I've been using one of those for forever. It's good to finally see another player that does so. So this
I hate it
Hylabon is
'cause
now
I
going to be Value Town.
Yeah, see, I understand as a Sabine player that you want to be going base, but now you just feel like, I don't know, kind of sad.
Maybe
losing your
he's
Sabine
just
unit.
giving. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe he's just giving up the ground for now. I don't know. Weird because he had the space follow up.
I see. Maybe he thought
Daring
he was
Raid
going to
is-
play the Daring Raid there.
Yeah, Daring Raid is pretty good.
Yeah.
If you think you need to tell them to switch to tokens, that's fine. I know I love the Champions Health counter, but
So
if you can read
yeah,
it, I'm cool with that.
you know,
I can
it
kinda-
actually is kind of hard to read.
it's pretty tough
Okay.
to read.
All right, I'm gonna.
Daring Raid is one of those cards. When it was first printed, it's so unassuming. It makes its way into like so many decks. It just feels like good value.
Yeah. It's not in like a ton of Sabine decks, but I think it's great into Sabine. It takes out Black Sun Starfighter, which is really annoying for me sometimes.
Right.
It's one of those things that like I'm always playing around it in Kira when I go up against Sabine.
Interesting.
But,
even knowing that it's not in
doesn't
a
always
majority
go,
of lists.
Yeah.
It's cool.
Ooh, Wing Leader.
Ooh,
That's a
Wing
big
Leader.
one if there's no out.
Huge.
The style we were accustomed to.
Yeah, this is feeling like a pretty solid start for the Sabine player.
Yeah.
Hitting them where they ain't.
Ooh, it looks like just no play at all from Nick that turn. Not even going for the.
I do see a takedown in Nick's hand. That'll
Yeah.
clear that X-Wing.
Yep.
The risk is whether or not you save it to take out Sabine.
Yeah. Because Darksaber is a threat here.
Mhm.
Or well, let's see. Is Evan running Darksabers? I would assume so, but I should check that because it
Assume
is
so, but I
open
didn't-
list at
I
this
didn't look
point.
at the list.
Evan is running 2 Darksaber main. Yeah.
Okay. So that's something you have to think about.
Yep.
With that X-Wing going into base immediately, you probably feel pretty decent saving the takedown for Sabine.
Yeah, and it looks like he's got Barrage also, which on the Kira flip, could be 6 damage.
Yeah.
And 2 that's gonna go onto the X-Wing. So
Using the carrot to get a resources. Probably
Yeah.
a thing that comes up all the time, but making way for Sabine though to come out.
yeah, I don't think the Darksaber is in hand. So
Yeah, I don't see it.
yeah. But that is the Echo in hand. We saw Evan play in Swiss, but he didn't get to use the Echo at all. I'm I'm kind of excited to see what happens when it comes out. I heard Sabine pings. You have to be wary of the pass out of the round. It feels bad to flip Sabine before the Kira or any play gets made this turn, but you might have to. I guess maybe really just did not want to get Poed out, maybe. But that was going to be a threat no matter what.
I think that was a
was
pass.
Loud Thunder Gap. Yeah, that was a pass there. And now that X-Wing is going to get another attack in.
I was gonna say that doesn't feel like a great pass for
Nick. Yeah, I
the
think
Kira player. Yeah,
I agree. I think Ivan wants that to happen.
Yeah, you're too far behind, unfortunately. Yeah. Yeah, now he's just wishing he'd done that last round.
Echo kind of feels like something, if it ever does happen, it's like real gross, you know?
Yeah. All right, it looks like timely intervention for Echo. Yeah, timely for Echo.
Yeah.
And does
Right.
he has the wing leader to trigger the Echo to give the experience to his own wing leader. That's big.
Nice. That's awesome.
That was he used the lab, right?
No, he used timely intervention.
No, yeah. So he's still got the
Yeah.
ECL available.
Okay. He's just gonna hardcast a Vader here with no targets on board.
No value on that ambush. Which is fine, I guess. You just
Pike Sentinel. I'd probably be grabbing Pike Sentinel here.
I was gonna say the Sentinel feels real good.
It blocks the Sabine damage this turn. And he has a Snoke in hand also, which can come down next turn. Oh, but even that doesn't even kill the
Doesn't kill anything.
The X-Wing. But he still has the barrage, which does kill stuff, so. But he's taking so much. He's taking 23
on him that you can't deal with.
Right, there's a way back into this game, but she's so far behind.
Yeah.
That's 23. Like
It's a good thing he's not on ECL, or he'd be done already.
Yeah.
4.
At this point, like he's within range of just getting ECL record. I don't think he has a counter to that.
Or even ECL K2 so I was like real close, you know. And that's a +4 cause or something, you know.
Yeah. So your Sabine's gonna come in, hit the Pike Sentinel, but deals 1 to base. That's 25 on base. ECL record would be 6.
A lot of great things he can have.
Yeah, really. Sabine's got to take 2 back from that Pike Sentinel, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That could be relevant with this barrage coming down.
Jason. I'll go let him know.
Cool. All right, there's barrage. This can do 7. That 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That clears the space arena and does 1 to Sabine. Yeah.
Yeah. That feels good.
Yep. That is
Sabine
the play.
dies to the Pike Sentinel.
Yep.
Again, you're so far behind. Sabine's got so many tricks. And you know there's, Daring Raid in there.
Does he have the Wrecker in hand?
Oh, he's got Poe though.
He has K2. K2 does 3 here. Just gonna go Sabine in.
Okay.
What?
Probably would have hit with the K2 there. 2 puts 3 on base.
Yeah.
And then is a an
Oh, he's got
immovable
4
threat.
cause.
Oh, that feels fine. 1, 2, 3.
And 3.
Ooh, 3.
But this is he's dead to Sabine paying next round.
Yeah.
That was a really,
Gotta find a
really
heal in there.
long thunder. I don't know if I want to go out in that.
Fair enough.
Okay. It's still going. Okay, maybe you will have me for all of Top Cut. We'll see. Evan gets game 1. That one I think really you can chalk up to Wing Leader.
Yeah. Really good sequences of cards in the beginning.
Yep.
Yeah, Wing Leader Space Arena. Is this Kira running the Black Sun?
Let's see. It is running one of in the main and another one in the sideboard. Speaking of the sideboard, he's got 3 top targets. I imagine those are coming in. Bunch of stuff for other matchups. He's got System Patrol Craft. That could probably come in.
Okay, yeah, that probably comes in.
Resupply might come in.
I see Black Sun going in.
Yeah.
Leaving the rest.
Although, like, Black Sun is kind of risky with Daring Raid in the deck.
Yeah, definitely. I would be bringing in the System Patrol.
Yeah. On Evan's side, he's got 3 Heroic Resolve, 3 Mercenary Gunship, 3 Echo Based Defender, and the 3rd Wing Leader. So he only had 2 in the deck, and he drew 1 and then 1 to echo it with.
Huh. I wonder why you would only play 2 in the main. It feels like one of your most important cards. I guess if you feel like there's upgrade hate running around, but I don't know, that's strange to me.
Once you find out you've been muted for a while. Last time I swear it, I had an entire conversation with Rebel over there.
Yeah. As some people are saying in chat, the other thing that mattered that game is that the Kira player, I think, missed the 4 resource turn entirely, and maybe the 5 also.
Yeah. That was pretty huge. The 4 resources
which
just doing nothing.
Was big, yeah.
Well, one of the turns was trying to react to something rather than play a takedown that he kind of didn't love playing.
Yeah.
Pass. I think that was pretty significant that game.
Yeah. And I think he had the super laser. He had the super laser up, so he could have just attacked with a super laser and not pass. Yeah.
And worst case scenario, you take down the X-Wing instead of doing nothing.
Yeah.
That pass when you're so far behind was probably a misplay.
Yeah. And he was just holding the takedown for the X-Wing the whole time, which...
Right.
Yeah. All right, Pike Sentinel, and A-Wing. Top target in hand, second barrage. Ooh, this is a lot of events. I think, is that a Power of the Dark Side? That's a power of
See
the
a
dark side. I think
Vigilance
Nick's in a great
as
spot. Yeah,
well.
Vigilance, Barrage, top target, and a
We
third
needed
card.
Vigilance last game.
It is power of the dark
This is
side.
already feeling much better.
Yep. Looks like Heroic Resolve came in for Evan out of the sideboard. There's an X-Wing. All right, Heroic Resolve onto the X-Wing. That's kind of rough, but it's not too bad. Pike and another Pike. Different kind. Picked up. Ooh, he resources the Long Pike, which means he doesn't have a great play this turn. He has only things he can play this turn are top target and a second Pike Sentinel. All right, Kira going to shield the existing Pike Sentinel. That's a classic one. For 3 resources for red 3. I'm putting top target on that probably.
Yeah.
I was just playing a second Pike Sentinel. So don't worry about the shield. You can just attack the other one.
Yeah, right.
Is this A-Wing is gonna, or X-Wing is gonna swing for 4? Yep. Top target onto the red 3.
That was a decently efficient turn. The Kira player.
Yeah, I mean, looking at what he had, it was solid. And a
Another
second
Heroic
Heroic
Resolve.
Resolve has hit the X-Wing. Or, oh, it hits the red 3. Okay. Sabine going to ping, and we'll see if she even flips. She might not with the double Sentinels on board.
Oh, love a flip here. Oh.
I think with those double sentinels, you don't really feel like flipping,
Yeah, right. He does.
but I guess you go for it.
Yeah, I think you want to avoid the second shield going onto the one Pike
I
Sentinel.
suppose so. I guess in Sabine, you just don't have a lot of removal options at all.
Yeah. All right, this is the Kira flip turn, and he has a barrage in hand.
Nice. It's like the best sequence.
Yep. Wrecker, Battlefield Marine, I think 4 Akaz in hand for Evan.
Wrecker not coming down until next turn, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's not a great
Take care of that Kira.
setup. All right, first things first. Kira.
It is. I'm not sure there's much you can do as the Kira player right now. Sorry, as the Sabine player.
Yeah, I mean,
As
with
a
that
Sabine player, you
hand,
just
not
feel
really.
like you're really
Yeah, I
struggling.
guess maybe you run, like, you probably attack with one of these guys while you
Sabine
can, I guess.
Yeah. I think you attack with probably the X-Wing.
Okay, yeah, I probably would. It looks like I don't think he's gonna be able to play much this turn, so I might have just triggered that Heroic Resolve on the X-Wing.
Got a red 3 in the space side. Did we miss a kill on the Sentinel that should have happened last round?
Oh, did we? I think we might have. Well, I mean, at this point, I don't think we can
Yeah, no, it's
rewind.
past, but that's
Yeah.
a brutal OB right there.
And Brian, if you're here, I think you're muted.
1, 2, 3.
All
Four
right.
on, for cause.
All right. I mean, 4 damage is 4 damage, but
If you're so far
that's
behind on board,
that
it's
represents more damage than he's done so far.
fair enough.
So this I think is the normal way that the Kira Sabine matchup
Yeah.
goes.
Yeah, this feels more standard.
Yeah, which is why I say that the Kira's favored.
Six more. Sabine player drawing 2 K2s there. But with a wrecker in hand. A wrecker ECL into the killing era hitting. Pike feels okay.
I mean, it feels okay, yeah. So he goes. So does he? So it looks like he's doing the. Well, the smart way to do it is you deal the damage to Kira and then attack the Pike.
Right.
All right. Look. Okay. So he's defeating the resource there. That's what that was. Okay. Yep. He attacks into the Pike. That's 4 overwhelm. Pike dies.
Base damage. Yeah.
Childson. Power of the dark side. Okay. There's just the Childson in hand.
Coming down is. Yeah.
But it looks like he's on 6, so he can't play both.
Yeah, no ramp from the Kira this round game.
Black Sun and another Long Pike, and he has a Long Pike in there from before. I honestly might resource Black Sun or I mean, even just like a 4/4. Childson is not. Oh, it looks like it. I don't think he has Childson. I might have misread that as a different card.
I thought it was a Childson too. I don't know. Resource the Black Sun, yeah.
So it looks like he has Vigilance, Long Pike, and Inferno 4 right now. Or no, it's Childson. It's not Inferno 4. I misread it the second time.
That's what I thought. A Vigilance and a Long Pike.
Yep.
We got ourselves
Vigilance, I think, is going to be the nail in the coffin here.
Yeah, he needed Vigilance game 1. Just a little bit of healing and a removal would have been a big swing.
Yep. Timely.
There's timely intervention.
For Poe, maybe? Okay, 2. Okay.
2. Okay. I guess you do the damage. Looks like there's an argument for the discard there, but not in Sabine, I guess. The Timelies have been putting in work for this Sabine player. They're actually not in my Sabine green build.
Yeah, that's another thing like Daring Raid that's in some lists, but not others.
Yeah. For a Long Pike. Still 4 up.
Yeah. It looks like Ketsu, Battlefield Marine, and I think Forakaz in hand.
smuggling compartment as well.
And yep, 4 cause.
All right, 1, 2, 4.
Ooh, double Cassian. There's the
19.
echo.
It's still a game.
For sure. Cassian can maybe get you back into it.
Yeah, I think I keep Cassian here.
Yeah, I keep at least one of them.
Keep one. Yeah.
And Nick just taking initiative.
So we drop a Battlefield Marine here probably. Or Ketsu.
I think he's still 2 up, so he can drop both.
Oh, does he?
So, and Evans managed to get up to 20 damage on the space.
It's pretty impressive.
I guess maybe he
think
didn't
that
have
was-
the extra resource
He's
that I
at
thought he
he's
did.
at 6
Yeah.
or maybe 7.
So he should be at.
He did-
Looks like
had
he's
to
at
defeat
7
one
now,
with-
so he would have been at
He did
6
defeat
last
one
round.
with
Yeah.
Wrecker.
And I saw Vader in Nick's hand, and he also just has that vigilance from before. Either of those are great plays here.
Looks like an OB too.
Yeah,
Definitely still in this game.
Vader.
It's Vader coming down. Ketsu very vulnerable to a Death Trooper.
Yep. And there is a Death Trooper.
There it is. Why not, right?
And this is now enough damage between all these units to win the game next round. For Nick.
I think I put the Death Trooper damage on the Lom Pike.
Yeah, I probably would as well.
It's fair too, I guess. Case for 1. It's like a risk.
Kira going to shield. Yeah. You're fine doing that. Here's the Cassian.
Cassian.
And Evan is. I mean, let's see. So this is 24. He has. Does he have
Yeah,
the
6
4
away.
cause in hand still?
He used it.
Oh, Maul. Maul's a great top deck here.
That's huge.
So he's got Ketsu. And I can't see what else. Yeah, he's got any number of ways to get out of this. He just has to find the one that plays around the most things. And I don't think there's anything that Evan has that could actually win the game this turn. So I think Nick's got it. He just has to not give it away.
I think we're going to see a game 3 here.
I think so too. And vigilance it
finally
is.
coming down.
Going to shield the Death Trooper, it looks like. Or just heal 5 and
5 and shield.
yeah,
I
shield the
guess.
Death Trooper. Yeah, that protects his lethal this turn. Because otherwise the Cassian could run into the Death Trooper. And he still has 4 resources up, I think. So
Looks like 4.
yeah. Ooh, Darksaber in hand.
So, you know,
That's 7 attack. Wait, 15, 6, 7, 18, 19.
not lethal with
That's not lethal, yeah.
vigilance, but it's too close.
It clears Vader, but Vader just attacks here and
Vader
then
can
attack with
just swing.
Lompike. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Nick's just checking his math. He's like,
Oh, you gotta swing with that Vader.
he swings into
Right,
Death
sure.
Trooper. Fleet does 9. Did Nick just punt this one?
Yeah,
He's at
so
28.
he'll
He has to
punt it.
kill both these things. 3,
He can
4, 5,
do,
6, 7, 8.
right?
He can.
Maybe not.
Yeah, even
Yeah,
this
he can.
turn. He just could have won.
Wait.
Or let's see.
Yeah, that
Wait.
felt
Oh,
like
he. Wait. Does that line play around Forakas that he took? Because the Forakas would have been, if you had Forakas instead of Fleet Lieutenant, that would have been. That theoretically could have been lethal. So I guess there is a real reason to
I don't know,
take
felt
that
like
line.
a big misplay to me.
It looks like Evan's just gonna scoop this one up though. So Nick gets it in the end.
Wow.
Didn't Evan scoop that or Nick did?
I think Evan scooped that one, right?
Didn't he just need 1 more point of damage to kill him with Sabine, and Nick had to draw something?
Oh, did he? Wait a minute. I think you might be right.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That is 29.
Yeah,
I thought it was. I did my math wrong.
Yeah.
So I think maybe
'Cause
Nick did.
He knocked him to 29,
there.
then Nick had to take initiative immediately.
Oh, wow.
I think he just didn't draw anything and he conceded.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I think you're right. I think that might actually be what happened. I can't believe that. That's Nick had lethal that round and decided to
Yeah, that felt
give it away.
like a big misplay. Huh, wow. I guess you just get so caught up in being the control player.
Yeah.
Against Sabine.
Not dying is hard to get out of your headspace, you know. Sometimes.
Definitely. All right. We see a Sabine heading into the top 4.
All right.
I'll see if we got anything we can switch up to. Are you checking out now, or are you gonna stick around a little longer?
You know, I'm thinking about sticking around a little longer. The weather out here is really bad, and I don't know if I want to go out. I'm serious.
All good. Well, you're welcome too. You've been great so far. I'll just see what the situation is. Be right back.
Cool.
Oh yeah. I feel like both of those games had a misplay on the Kira side. The first game being that double pass.
Yeah.
The second game being that lethal miss. Interesting.
Okay, it looks like we are gonna get the back end of another game. It is
great.
the Cad Bane game.
Okay, sweet.
So it's Al versus Alex. Al is on the Cad Bane. I think Alex is on Han Blue. Yes, Han Blue. Alex.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, it's Alex Krez. Yeah. All right.
I think we're moving this mid-game.
Oh,
This
mid-game,
Alex
okay.
Mirror match, which is a
Do you know
little
what game
crazy
they're
in
on?
a tough hate situation.
Do we
but I love it.
do we know what game this is?
Not a clue.
Okay.
Okay.
I think our judge is letting us know though.
Okay. Great.
Thank you,
Sounds
Jason.
good.
Jason and Laura did an amazing job running the event all day. Real happy about
Yeah.
all the tournaments been run so far. People are having a blast out there.
All right. Looks like
Good-
it
good
is game
turnout.
2. And Alex, the Han player, got game 1, and I
Okay.
have them flipped on screen. So. Did they just call time?
Couldn't have
No,
been a
I
time
think
call
that
for
was
us.
the we have a
Yeah.
Yu-Gi-Oh event going on too, so if
Oh,
you
okay.
heard that, probably was that.
I
We're
was gonna
we
say.
we're I think we're effectively untimed for top 8.
Okay.
Okay.
You'd have to ask the judges. I don't think they set a clock, but they might have.
Sure. I don't think we're more than 30 minutes into this set anyway. All right, so this is game 2. On the 6th resource turn, feels like Han should have been able to push more damage by now. A lot of times this Cad Bane deck really hits late.
All right. So I think all the stream stuff is correct. So this is what I've heard. This was turn 5. Their mid game.
Yeah, this is the 6th resource turn. Both of them have very little damage on their bases for this late in the game.
That's what I said earlier when watching this Cad Bane deck, and then it completely crushed after that.
Yeah, the Cad Bane wants to go late, but Luke usually, or sorry, not Luke. Watching Luke come down, Han usually wants to swinging harder earlier on.
Yeah.
Well, this Cad Bane deck's really aggressive. It's like lots of 1-drops.
We saw earlier the Cad Bane got a complete shutout, 0 damage on the base against a Ray deck.
Wow.
What is up, Star Wars Unlimited fans?
Hey.
Hey, Loopy's here.
Yeah,
So
ready to help with coverage. I hear the weather's bad and that you can stick around, Rebel Trader. So that's awesome.
Yeah, I think I am gonna stick around. It's raining real hard and there's lots of thunder and lightning. I don't think I'm going out in that. So
all right, well, that's good with me. Then I don't have to do the hard part. Let me pop. Do you have you're in the same Ninja video room as this morning?
Yeah. No, actually, it's. I'll send you the link to it.
Yep. Thank you.
All right, here comes Chewie from the Han player, taking out that Forlom.
Yep. So Alex is a great player from Milwaukee. He's on Han Blue. He actually won the first 1K at Misty way back when.
Nice.
I paid it at least one other time too, right? I feel like I should keep track of this.
Yeah, no, I think he played the other one too. And he did it. Alex did some coverage with us. If you remember, he was one of the commentators that guested when we did the post recorded. But this is really cool that we're doing commentation while live, and we got all kinds of people watching. So,
Yeah.
Cad Bane hits a hot shot.
And Alex used to live in Washington and was would always come to the Portland Destiny events and do well.
Oh, cool.
Yep. Yep. No, I think that's true.
All right, let me get Loopy's video on stream.
Yeah, well, thanks all of you for commentating. That's great. I wish I was still playing, but I can pick up help the rest of it.
Just need a few more wins.
Yeah, I had close. My I had very good breakers, but the Afra I ran into was the end of my day. That's a tough matchup for Kira.
It is indeed.
I can hear the glee in your voice.
RT loves that Afra deck.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I'm disappointed it didn't make it. Did it? Do you know if it won the last round?
I don't think so. I think that he had a couple. I mean, I think he lost a couple to Agro, and then I think he lost the last one to maybe a Han
Okay.
blue with the hand destruction.
Okay.
Yeah. So, and it's a great deck. It's cool. I mean, Kira has a very narrow chance to like ramp to Relentless that they can't answer, but not my day that day. And then Emmanuel was my other loss to Sabine. And then
Okay.
Evelyn, all great players. I love seeing a Cad red.
Yeah.
There's a boss going into Luke.
Yeah, no, and Cad is a good matchup into Han 2, right? Because the pings do a lot.
Yeah, the pings are pretty impactful. If you're Han red and you can get this late and then drop a Chewie, you feel pretty good. Those pings just building Chewie up.
Yeah, no, he's got a huge resource advantage. I see a redemption in hand. So
that's pretty huge as well.
Who won the first game?
Alex.
Sounds like the Han
player.
blue player, yeah.
Yep. So this is looking tough for our bounty hunter friend.
Yeah, it kind of is.
Because I think he's going to have a gigantic heal here. I can't see what his second card is.
It's like Poe.
Yep. And Poe's pretty good too.
So I hear.
Yeah, no, this was a great event. I thought the vibe was great. We ended up with over 40, so cool stuff.
Nice. Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah.
And once we got the tech side figured out, I mean, it looks like the concept works with commentary offsite.
Yeah. And Alex is starting to take this game over with the redemption, and I think Al just scooped.
Let's get a scoop there.
I think it is. And I mean, Cad's window to win is in the middle of the game, right when you have the Cad flip. Yep, right. And then he's got to be, winning tempo and go from there. But yeah,
that Cad flip turn is so important to the Cad deck.
Right.
Just didn't get very far.
Right. But Alex is a great player, so now we have a Han blue, and we actually just released the masterclass on Late Night Gaming. If anybody wants to check out Alex's deck or something very close to it, I know he was inspired by the Bothan Network guys because I talked to him. And then we have a Sabine. Do we know the other two matches?
The other two matches were I don't think we know the results yet, but they were Han Yellow versus Han Blue, as in old Han, Spark Rebellion Han Yellow versus Shadows Han Blue. And
I think Han Yellow is a very favorite into that matchup.
And then another Han Blue versus Sabine Green.
Two Han Blues.
Oh,
three.
Emmanuel
three Han
also
Blues.
Sabine also won.
Yep, so
Emmanuel won with Sabine in their match.
Yep,
Right.
Emmanuel was my Sabine loss that I was talking about, where we went to it, and it was very close games. It was 2-1, and he's a great player. Him and his brother are on Madison.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah,
they win
fantastic.
They win all kinds of stuff.
His brother was barely 9th place on tie breaks.
Oh, poor Carlos. Poor Carlos.
Yeah, and they played each other round 4 as well.
Yep,
brutal.
Yep, I know that.
Yeah, they always do.
Yeah, they're real good. They usually 3-hour drafts.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so top 4 is 2 Sabines, at least 1 Han Blue, and then either Han Yellow or Han Blue.
Yep, the Han almost mirror.
Only Hans. We got to get the only Hans on screen.
Only hands.
I do think Han Yellow is pretty favored into the Han Blue.
Send me the only Hans image and I'll pull it up.
I'll put the only Hans video. Yeah, I'll get that to you. This is an intro video to my thing. But yeah, you've got nothing but compliments on your DJ skills, RT. So nice job.
Yeah, thank you. I've just been playing random stuff on my hard drive. Weather's
just get that up.
terrible in Eugene. Rebel, were you trying to play Mox? I was trying to, but I am not going to make it.
Yeah, and I hear that there's the late night gaming theme song. You know, hit the things. I hope we played a Metal Ceremony. We've got 2 Sabines in Top Gun. We got to play Metal Ceremony by Chrono. I can send that to you too. I did a deck tech with that, and so AI music is a thing, and there's quite a few AI jams. But let me here, I'll send you the Metal Ceremony song too, by the guy who cracked Sabine Green in the first place, Chrono at KTOD.
Oh, this is just the clip from the video game with only Hans on it? Okay.
It's actually better. So, well, if I'm loud, then turn me down in Discord.
I did. I turned you down in Discord. So the stream, you haven't been too loud on the stream. Stream's actually been complaining that you're too quiet because I turned you down too much.
Oh, whoops. I didn't realize that. I thought that's what the stream sounded like. So I was just, I don't mind you being louder. I just don't want.
Yeah.
I don't want anybody to hear you. You know.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, I got you on like 10% now.
Oh, that's okay. Can you still hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, that's really quiet. Okay, I will turn you up.
Yeah, 10% is too low, I think. I have you at...
All right,
what
that's
do I
fine.
have? I moved everyone's around. I got Loopy on 79%, Brian on 73%, and Nick at 168.
Oh.
Well, all right. Let me pop in. I could actually enter. Actually, I can probably get in the chat and restream.
Waiting. I'm sure they'll be done soon. I'll see where they're at right now. They're in 1, 2, or 3. Be right back. Talk amongst yourselves.
Talk amongst yourselves. I'll give you a topic.
Do you want to talk, or do you want me to just play the Metal Ceremony song?
A P is neither a P or a nut. Let's play Metal Ceremony.
All right.
So.
All right, chat. Enjoy the music. And I'm going to go and...
In a dim cantina, furrowed brows they dealt the cards. A game on dusty tables under tattooing stars. The stakes were high, the air was thick with fate. A rebel played his hand, and fortunes did await. A medal in his pocket, gleaming in the dark. A token of experience, igniting a rebel spark. Open whispered wisdom like echoes from the force, guiding every movement, altering the course. Equip your rebels, let them go and face the night. The metal changes math, turns wrong into right. They'll live through OB, where once they fold or flee. Win the race, embrace the chase, let the galaxy see. The game's an endless struggle, a mix of luck and skill. Each card a secret weapon, each move a test of will. The Emperor's shadow loomed, but hope flared out the new. In every smuggler's smile and every Jedi's view. Tokens on the table, starships in the black. Victory and honor won't let you turn back. With every play, a chapter penned in rebellion's lore. Every win a testament to battles fought before. Equip your rebels, let them go and face the night. The metal changes math, turns wrong into right. They'll live through OB, they fold or flee, win the race, embrace the chase, let the galaxy see. Equip your rebels, let them go and face the night. The metal changes math, turns wrong into right. They'll live through OB, where once they fold or flee, win the race, embrace the chase, let the galaxy see.
All right, welcome back. It looks like we're going to get game 3 of the last top 8 match.
This is Adam Reynolds and Austin Smith. Adam is playing Yellow Han. I think he's on the bottom. We'll find out. And Austin Smith is playing Han Blue.
So this is still top 8. We're not quite on top 4 yet.
Yeah, this is like a NFL red zone. You know, we just hop on between the games.
Yeah.
You know, and this is the only Hans final.
The classic Alden Aaron Rick versus Harrison Ford.
There you go.
That's right.
Is this game 3?
I tell you what, I respect that you know the name of the player or the actor for Han. He did a great job, honestly. How do you follow Harrison Ford?
Loopy, did you just inhale helium?
I did not know. I looked it up.
Loopy, your voice is really, really high all of a sudden.
No, Loopy's.
Oh.
Hold on, my headset might have disconnected. I'll reconnect it. 1 second. just to
No
mess with you,
drinking
buddy.
helium on stream, man.
Someone clip this.
It sounds
Keep
like
talking,
you, but it's like.
keep
It's
talking.
like
Check 1 2.
Don't forget the solo.
Okay. Yeah, you're normal.
I'll probably never
Oh.
play this on Solo Leader because I like to try to forget that movie happened.
Oh, I love.
I
that
like
movie.
that movie.
I love that movie.
Damn it. I'm a man alone.
Is this game 3?
Yes, this is game 3.
Okay. Interesting.
Lando was cool.
Yeah, so we actually got the 2 Hans that we have already released the master classes for, squaring off against each other.
All right.
In general, I think the Yellow Han is favored in this matchup.
Probably, but not by a ton.
Yeah.
And it's certainly
it's
a
not-
winnable
it's not a
matchup for
huge-
blue.
Yeah, definitely.
Let's see. Is Austin running takedowns? If he is, I think that's big. He's running 2 takedown, okay. Because that's like that's the answer to tech/DJ.
Right.
Smashing him with Poe is also effective.
That works too.
Yeah. But if it comes out on 5 resources, you might not get a chance to smash him with Poe.
Right.
Yeah,
I only play my Poes on 4.
You just gotta. Yeah, you got a Han and Poe on 4.
Here, let me change my background to something cool.
Oh yeah, this is the Han player puts his deck really high up for some reason.
He's got to get on it.
Yeah.
All right, so we got
the
a
mind games.
elite
It's like
on one side, and it looks like a Restored Arc 170 in the Space Arena for Blue Han.
Bodhi here is interesting. Double Cunning, Han, Surprise Strike, Bodhi is the hand for Adam.
Yeah, that seems pretty.
That is a
decent.
hand right there.
Yeah, Bodhi feels real good here.
Yeah.
Does the Han player have pillage? We'll find out soon.
Which one?
So there's a Force Throw and a lightsaber that he can get.
Yeah.
It's interesting to see Jedi lightsaber in the list. That's a good play into aggro for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is
And
kind of
we
an
have-
interesting include.
Yep. And we have the Han player taking notes on the cards that are revealed, which are entirely allowed and is recommended to do. I think he'll take Force Throw.
Yeah, I'm probably taking Force Throw in this
Yeah.
situation because I know I have Waylay and Cantina Bouncer.
And Cunning, yeah.
Right.
So I think I
But-
take the Force Throw.
Yeah, upgrades are not great into double yellow.
But you know, you're also smuggling so much in this Han build that I don't know, that discard off the back of Force Throw doesn't feel horrible.
So J-Rod just pinged me in the chat. If you don't have context for that, we've been having ping words across about 10 different discords. So if I have to go out between the matches here, I'm gonna go ping J-Rod in 10 different places. What's up, buddy? Thanks for tuning in.
All right, we do see Yoda come down.
Glad you took that
No
Force
Han
Throw.
ability
man.
there. Yeah.
Yep. And the Han player, does well too. I think that was the right play to pull out a full health Yoda. So
Yeah,
at
I
least it
think so,
eats a couple of attacks rather than to, go with the aggressive route with damage.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think there's anything you could have done with that one resource without losing the Force Throw there. So
Cunning coming down.
So we have the first Cunning strong. It looks like he bounces Yoda, and then I assume he
Interesting.
plus
buffs.
forward.
Yeah, he buffs
Yeah.
buffs Sleep.
not trying to get him to bait. Not trying to bait him into the Jedi lightsaber. There is interesting.
Yeah. So make an opening would have been a blowout right there.
Yeah, it would have been huge.
Yeah.
And he chooses to attack with Bodhi rather than the buffed. Waiting to see if Yoda comes down, maybe planning to kill.
Yeah.
That Kanan.
Or the Kanan, yep. Looks like it's just
We do
Yoda.
see a Yoda.
Hard cast.
Quickly.
Yep. And the Han player removing Yoda. Turn off the force powers.
Yeah.
I think there was a missed draw there by the Han 2 player off Yoda.
Oh, he didn't draw a card?
No, he didn't.
Yeah, and it's not a mandatory thing. It's
Right.
You can choose any number, which could be 0. So I don't think that the other player has an obligation to correct that.
Definitely not. It's an unfortunate
The
mistake.
stream quality is a bit low for me right now. We're still getting the
Yep,
video,
no,
but it's really.
I've got potato type quality, but the
That's pretty tough.
the
least doable.
The one that's live is not terrible. We just got to do the best job we can to read between the grains, interpret it for the people.
Yeah.
69 viewers on late night stream. At the moment.
Nice.
Giggity.
Very nice.
That shield has to go. Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't read the damage on bases.
Yeah. I think it's
Feeling like a pretty even
5
match
for
right now.
Austin. Looks like a 5.
Makes sense.
Ooh.
J-Rod, who's from Alt Maneuver, says that the Han player has 6 pixels in their hand. Right, it's a little bit like that. The princess is in
Kanan-
another castle, but we'll get through here.
Kanan coming down for the blue player.
And Han resourcing. I think that puts him at 6, right?
It does, yes.
Yep. So we have Luke available to Han. And I don't think we saw Han deploy either.
Not yet.
Not yet, no. I think this is the turn where it happens.
Yep.
And we're gonna see that young Han hit the table.
There he goes.
And old Han hitting the table.
And the old Han going to base. Or the new Han going to base, sorry.
New Han going to base.
He had the opportunity to take out one of these units, the
Yeah,
L3
I
or the
think
Bodhi, but decided to
I would have
go
taken out
aggro.
one of the units there. I mean, he's going up to 7. He could bring out a unit Han pretty easily here.
I think he has the unit Han in hand. He did earlier, I know. Yeah, I think I see it. It's low quality, but yep, there it is. That's definitely the Han unit. And the
he's
L3
had
is
it
going to
from the
finish
beginning.
off the Han leader.
Clear that board.
Yep. All right, so Austin highlighting blue Han. Got to find some answers.
Definitely short on answers here.
And let's see. Adam's defeating resources. Looks like a Cantina Bouncer and a Millennium Falcon, but I couldn't be sure. About the Bouncer at least. I'm pretty sure that's a Falcon, but...
And in the base.
Yeah, Restore Dark has done some work this game.
Yeah, definitely. So Adam's going up to 11.
Yep.
Four,
Oh,
looks like
quality's getting
another side.
better, I think. All right.
Oh yeah, no kidding.
Yep, it's so yeah, it throttles up and down with the
Yep.
bandwidth of the upload.
All right. 11 for Adam, 4 for Austin.
Austin going up to
Now
8
8
here.
for Austin.
Austin also up to 7 resources again. Or Adam, I'm sorry.
Rivals Fall clears.
Rivals Fall.
Yeah. But that's all of Austin's resources for the turn.
All right. So he had to do that. Yep, I agree.
Yeah, you have to. It was really the only play.
He'll take 3 back. What is it going to be? A big Falcon?
I think it might be DJ. He's got a DJ in his resources.
Yeah, he does, and he has 7. That's crushing, probably.
That would be pretty brutal at this point, yeah.
Yeah. And there it is.
There
Yep,
it is.
DJ. Played for 7.
What? Yep.
More into Austin's base.
And so they're
Yep,
both
Han will
tied
start-
at 11 right now.
Yep. Han will start with initiative. He really needs to find a mace, is what he needs to find. and that can remove DJ, get his resource back.
Yep.
Present a threat.
He's gonna pitch that resource with Han.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, he did. He did ramp.
Pretty crushing. 1, 2. Oh, 8
So-
resources.
Did he go to it?
8 on Austin's side.
Yep.
Going to 6 on. Jeez, I keep switching their names.
Yeah,
8 on Adam's
Austin's-
side. 6 on Austin's side.
Yeah. So, and actually, one of the Dexmas of Han Blue is Jeremiah Austin or Sinatra. So maybe inspired by similar names. That's a mace. He did find it.
1 health left on that mace.
Yep.
I find it kind of interesting that so in that group of the Boston network or whatever, there's a guy named Sinatra is his username, and there's a guy named Frank, and they're different people. I thought the the Sinatra guy was the Frank guy, but no,
Oh,
they're
Frank.
different.
Yep. No, they're different Franks.
Ooh.
Yeah. Shout out to all the Boston Network guys. You know they're
The
great.
Han unit coming down.
Yep. That's 2.
Feeling like a losing battle for Austin, unfortunately.
Yeah. Though, I mean, the Han Blue deck is tough. It's hanging in with the champ through 2 Han units, the 2 cuttings, a DJ. What next? Yeah, and it's tough. And the Han yellow player is still playing with a full grift of cards. I think that he just resourced to 9 and he still has 4 in
Yeah.
hand. And I do think you're right. I think that Han yellow is probably slightly favored with equal skill players. We'll see how it goes. I don't think we've seen Mr. Skywalker yet.
Oh, not yet.
Yeah, no, I don't think so.
Although there's not really a great target right now.
Yeah.
I mean, Bodhi is an okay target.
Yeah, you'd have to take
fine.
Bodhi. I mean, so Luke unit, and then hope that he doesn't have a shoot first or a hot shot for Han unit.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Is
losing
he
the
actually
resource
on
is tough.
7 or is he on? Yeah, he's on
Yeah, he's
7.
He's gonna be on
7
7 now. Yeah.
Obi-Wan.
And
Obi-Wan.
Okay.
playing Obi-Wan hardcast. He may very
It's
well have
fine.
a force throw by now. So Obi's gonna die probably to Han unit.
Adam is cunning
Just-
and continue bouncer. I think he's gonna get bounced.
Oh yeah.
If he's got cunning, that's worse.
Yeah,
It's
Obi is
kinda-
such a risk into
Yeah.
into yellow.
Bouncer. Okay.
And by risk, you know, I normally resource him. Is what happens to Obi into
Right.
yellow and then side him out.
Yeah, definitely. To 15 on Adam's base, down to 15 on Austin's.
12.
Yeah, I'm,
Cunning is actually lethal here
It is.
Mhm.
for Adam.
He's gonna take that. He may cunning very late in series.
Yeah. He only needs to do it once, and you might as well try and get Austin to spend his last resource to make sure there's nothing.
First throw. Yeah, you really wanted to hit that with the Obi-Wan out there.
All right.
Oh, we just lost your video, Loopy.
Relay getting discarded. Fix the base. Two 24.
And he sees it.
There's the
Good game.
The cunning.
Adam taking it
Middle
2
was
to
there.
1.
There it is.
All right. So yellow wins this matchup between only Hans. And then we probably have the semifinals starting real quick here, right?
Yeah, I think
top
so.
4 next. All right. Yeah, this yellow Honda is such a challenge to play against.
It is. I mean, it's a good tempo deck. Good stuff.
All right, I'm gonna step out for a second. You guys
All right.
entertain the audience.
Oh, we will tell jokes.
Oh, we got 2 Sabines and 2
A
Hans.
yellow Han, and then what? And the last one was blue Han because
Oh,
Alex
yeah.
got through. So Han Solo and Sabine are the leaders of the day.
Yeah,
So we
apparently.
have one older than the other.
We know what the matchups look like yet?
I don't know that the pairings happened, but I think that was the last game, so it should
That
not take too
was.
long.
Was.
Yep. So,
Let's see.
yeah, no, and it's gonna go quick from here. I mean, the tournament was run very well. I mean, I think everybody
Yeah.
stayed on time. You see him resetting his deck.
I think it's Adam versus Alex, right? Yeah, Adam's playing Alex, and on the other side, it is what? Really? Oh yeah, because I got this off a little bit. Yeah, Alex. Doesn't Alex play Adam Reynolds?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. And then Emmanuel. We're gonna have a Sabine mirror of Emmanuel and Evan, and
Okay,
on
and
the
then
other
another.
side, we're gonna have Alex and Adam with another Han versus Han, another only hand.
Only
Another
Han.
only hands.
Only Hans continues. I mean, why wouldn't only Hans
Yeah.
continue onto the 1K today? If I had a third
It's-
DJ, I would have thought about it.
Which would we rather watch?
That's right. Yeah, if we get, I think that would have to be RT to do it, but he could spin up the Only Hans intro video to our thing, which is amusing. Anybody who likes Golden Dice podcast would feel right at home with how that worked.
Which one of these do we want to watch? We just
Let's
saw
watch the
Han.
Sabines because it's
So
going
let's
to
do
be
the Sabine.
faster, and then
Yeah.
we'll probably get to watch some of another match.
Great.
Is that a good way
Sounds
to
good
do
to
it?
me.
Or
Sounds good to
Yeah,
me.
yeah,
Yeah.
do
let's
the
Okay.
Sabine first. That's Emmanuel, and that'll probably end.
E's or A's? We'll do E's
yeah.
first.
You know, it's interesting because I think Yellow Han is favored into Blue Han. I think Sabine is favored into Yellow Han. I think Blue Han is favored into Sabine. So it's kind of an interesting,
Yeah. So all
interesting
of
rock paper scissors up here.
all of them are close. I mean, not as like
Oh, yeah.
in set one, sure, it picked on Sabine to where, I mean, my wife felt very poor anytime we played that particular matchup. But now I think it's there. Oh, we have a Golden Dice podcast in the audience. So when RT is back, I'm gonna try to have him spin up on his thing with the media
I
source.
just
the
got
Only
back
Hans
here.
video. We'll see if he knows how to do that.
Well, you want me to
I think
play
he does.
the Only Hans
he's a
video?
crack shot. I think I need a.
Tech whiz.
All right.
He is. He is.
I'll
So
get
what's
it
new
up.
on the Take the Initiative channel?
Oh, good question. You'll have to ask RT. I've been.
It's a lot of
busy, man. I just got engaged. Which I'm really
Oh,
excited about.
congratulations to the
Thank
to the
you.
girl I met earlier this summer.
Yes. Yeah.
Yep. Cool.
Very same.
Yeah, so those
I've been-
that don't know,
I've been
Nick,
busy.
Nick the Bug is a Milwaukee native, but on school in Arizona, right?
Correct. Yeah.
So I remember playing Destiny against you way back when.
yeah, when I was like, what, like 13?
All right, so.
All right.
All right, I gotta get a Han. I'm gonna get a Han Solo background for my NVIDIA broadcast here.
All right.
you go.
I'm pulling it up now.
Like a star, you can't stop my shine. I'm loving Cloud City, my head's in the sky. I'm solo, I'm Han Solo, I'm Han Solo, I'm Han Solo, solo.
now. That's
Holy
down by
moly.
10.
Holy moly.
Yeah, it's pretty brutal. It's brutal, but it'll cool off as the year goes on a little bit. Definitely missing the Wisconsin rain though. We've had so much rain this summer. Wisconsin
Yeah.
was nice.
Yeah, I've only seen rain in the desert a couple of times, but when I have, it is like
It's like a
it looks like a lake. I mean, it
like a
comes down
sight
so
to
hard.
behold. Yeah, yeah.
Right.
Yeah, it's interesting.
Right.
We got weird weather over here in Phoenix. We get windstorms and we get the occasional rainstorm. Otherwise, it is dry and hot.
We get basically everything up here in Oregon. Did they stick us with the Sabine mirror for top 4? Did they do that really? Okay. Well, it'll be over quickly, and we should be able to switch.
All right, they're doing their cuts.
So,
It's two Sabines.
Yes,
Evan
Sabine
and
mirror.
Evans and
Oh, yeah.
Emmanuel. Yep. So both these guys are Madison area. I think that Emmanuel lives around. Evan and his son Jack play.
All right.
I actually have a son Jack that plays as well. His son Jack is in college. Mine is 9.
Do you know which
But
which one? Do you know?
They
so
both
Important
it's-
distinction.
they both use Jack Attack as their
That's so funny.
as their
That's
Discord.
awesome.
Evan
So
and-
it's
yeah.
Evan and Emmanuel, right? Do you know who's on top, who's on bottom? Not in that way, Chad.
All right. We're seeing those opening hands. Which one is sitting where? You know?
Emmanuel is on the top,
All
and
right.
Evan is on the bottom.
Wait.
It's tough to see the cards through the stream. I definitely see a red 3 in Emmanuel's hand.
Lieutenant as
And-
well, but no turn
and-
one play for Emmanuel.
And he took his mulligan, which was the right thing to do. You need a turn
Yeah,
1 play
definitely.
with Sabine, and it's
Especially in a mirror.
Yep, and there's a cool video by Troy at +2 Gaming for anybody who's looking into some math as analyzing Sabine's first 1 plays, but math plays an important part of the card games behind
Yeah,
the scenes.
definitely. See a wing
Best turn
leader
one play.
there.
Is it very matchup dependent?
Let's
Yeah.
see.
Well,
What
wing
you
leaders,
hear me?
I can't.
Yeah, we can hear you.
What was that
Oh yeah. What's the best turn 1 play?
for Sabine?
It depends.
In the mirror, you want Battlefield Marine,
Oh, yeah,
I
makes
think
total
so.
sense.
Yeah.
but Emmanuel with initiative, it's not that bad, right? Because it's there.
You're
now.
feeling fine.
Yeah,
He also has
so-
a wing leader in his hand.
Yeah,
which
and
is probably the play.
I actually might have argued for an ECL on that Battlefield Marine. I mean, Sabine mirrors are tough.
Oh, you know what? I definitely would have.
Yep, because then you could take it, and actually just looking at Emmanuel's hand, it would have been a blowout because he didn't keep a second free
Right.
drop.
Yeah, that would have been huge.
I did in one of my losses to Emmanuel that I kind of had some tough things, but I did actually make him play a sad leader, which is a wing leader without anything to buff. But that's a big swing because now he has a buff Sabine to deal with. That's Cassian Andor, which is I think actually the best 3-drop in Sabines nowadays.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
The last not just to smuggle folks.
The last league
Not
we
just to
did on
Well, he is
TTI.
much better on a smuggle.
Well,
Finals
he comes
ended
ready on a smuggle, but he's also, I mean, a 3-5 on 3
No.
on the second turn is a good strong play.
Nothing
So I
to
feel like
sneeze at.
yeah, Smeals that.
Oh, I've been muted on Discord this whole time. I'm sorry.
Oh, we thought you were
well,
just being quiet. You know.
Welcome back, buddy.
I've been talking to the stream. I just haven't been talking to you guys. I played the Only Hans video and you asked me to, by the way, so that did happen.
Oh, did that happen to everybody? Yes. Oh, yes. So we had Golden Dice actually in the audience. That's their theme song. Ooh, the Fleet Lieutenant there.
Lieutenant
big
swinging in for
big, yeah.
7.
But I was gonna say
huge. I think again I may have ECL'd there.
Yeah. I was gonna say the last league we did, the finals ended up being a Sabine mirror. It was yellow versus green, and the green deck ECL'd turn 1 both times and ended up winning 2-0.
Yep.
Yeah, that's
and
a huge
I
swing.
see a Rebel Assault in Emmanuel's hand, which is a huge problem
Ooh,
for Evan because he's going to ping. If he can get behind it, he can Rebel Assault for 7 in with his leader and the wing leader still bum. That's the end of the game.
Right.
Yeah.
To the 13 there.
Yeah, and you go back and you think, I mean, boy, you know, had I taken that turn 1 play, I don't think he had the fleet even at the time. I think he would have been either playing a wing leader or for a cause on turn 2.
This Sabine mirror is so. Oh, that's pretty big.
He does
Sabine
have a dark saber. It's not gonna be
mirror
enough
is
though.
so on the margins. That, like, you
So
have to
7
take risky plays like that.
Yep, 7 to take him to 20.
Oh, he's just gonna play that
Absolutely massive.
Rebel Assault now instead of
Yeah, no,
waiting for later.
I think that's right. I think
I
you
think
take him
so,
at 20 right
too.
now. Yep. And then if
Yeah.
he's got a wrecker, I think, and a 4 cause, I believe, in hand. But
It's
you
a
just
K2, not a wrecker, but yeah.
It's a K2, but still.
yeah, it's well, I'm looking through a potato camera right now, but we're trying, folks.
Well, absolutely, like a game ender right there.
K2
Is
is
that
actually
a-
pretty good because he has his ECL open. He's only got
Mhm.
7 on his base, so his Sabine leader is going to attack probably base for 7. Though I mean, he's kind of in a tough situation here. Like, do you take out a unit?
Man, you have to take out.
I think you have to take out
Sabine
the
unit.
Sabine unit.
You have
and
to
I
take
think
out Sabine, otherwise it's claiming.
I think
lethal, yeah.
Cassian's got to take Cass out the fleet lieutenant. I think that's
Definitely.
the only option.
Otherwise you just lose, and you still might because the
Well, so
he still has 3 on the board.
So on the gun, I think Sabine
5.
leader attacks for 3, and then either the lethal is delivered by the wing leader or by the 4 cause in hand. It's one of the two.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Or by ECLK2.
Yeah,
so many choices.
Last week at this time, I was playing on the table 1 at Gen Con in a Sabine mirror that I very closely lost to not having a Rebel Assault, but that was good. It was a guy named Gavin. His cool beans, but he's got a channel. He's a Minnesota guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Love a Midwesterner.
Oh, he goes to base.
That just means he lost the game.
Yeah, that's just a loss then.
Well, I think it was a foregone conclusion.
I mean, it probably was, but
yeah, he just attacks with Sabine unit.
To play to your outs, right?
Yeah.
Well,
I mean, yeah, his out was killing the Sabine.
That's what I mean. Is like he probably loses anyway if he kills the Sabine. But
See,
you have to play the out.
My boy Emmanuel is still helping my breakers even in a top cut. Yeah, I think actually both of the losses were by 1 action, to where I would have had him 1 more with Kira. I needed a vigilance in the last game, but them are the beats. Good players. Now Evan will start with initiative this time.
Yeah,
which is big in this.
Yep,
this
and he
matchup.
sides in. I know Emmanuel plays U-wing reinforcements in his board, which came into play in my game. I doubt that he would put them in right now.
Yeah, probably not impactful here.
But when you side in for this matchup, I mean, he's going to side in his upgrade hit. I mean, you already saw Dark Saber.
Yeah,
he's going to side in all his buffs. So any metal ceremony, Rebel Assault, you got both sides will put in the same fighters. I like Sundari Peacekeepers a lot in the mirror.
Yeah, they're pretty good.
And you got to use ECL aggressively, right? Neither player, I think, used their ECL.
Neither one of them used it the whole game.
Yep. And there are opportunities that they could have.
Absolutely, and in fact, I think Evan had an opportunity where an ECL would have swung the game.
Yeah, I think the turn 1 ECL was probably the most important thing that could have happened in that game. But
He couldn't have known that there was no drop for the wing leader in hand, but
you never know for sure. And in fact, you shouldn't. I mean, if you can, you craft your hand to have like a Cassian and a wing leader, because more often than not, it's not set 1 anymore to where your play is secure. It's very much not secure.
Yeah.
So, but you never know till you play. These are 2 excellent players, for sure. I know both of these guys, and they're both top cut, prior ones as well. Oh no. I might be able to make the Only Hans intro video loop as my background on a video broadcast. Watch out, people. Watch out.
Oh no.
Yeah, and if nothing else, I'll increase the bad jokes proportion of the chat. I try to. Oh, I can't.
Now you just have to do the dances along with them.
No way. Yeah. Yeah. Yes.
You know, we do what we do.
There it is.
Actually, got to do something else for Sabine. We'll turn that on when we go to the other Han match because this won't take too much longer. I know what I'll do. I actually played when I went 5-2 in Gen Con. I was on Sabine.
Yeah, you're really high on that deck. Why did you move on to Kira?
Well, my wife was playing my Sabine deck, among other things. So,
Oh, yeah.
That'll do it.
I would have
That'll
let
do
you
it.
know, Sabine deck. You could, oh yeah, just talk to me.
yeah, no, we might have been able to go with Kurt. I've been killing it, in testing on Kira. It just wasn't my day with the cards I accidentally drew. But shout out to Wu for making that deck. I hope that it could have top cut with it and represented better. I'd feel pretty good to all of the matchups that were still in the top cut. I would have liked to take revenge on Emmanuel.
Yeah.
I just did like total players and wins and average number of wins for all the leaders today.
What
And,
what are your findings, PK? I'm interested in
Boba.
that.
There were 8 Boba decks, 7 Sabine decks, 4 each of Han 2, Kira, and Rey, and then there were 2 each of Han 1, Kylo, Bosk, Hondo, and Palpatine. And Han 2 had an average. Han 2 had an average wins of 4.
Yep. So yeah, I would have done better on my Han deck than my Kira with the matchups I actually drew. But how do I know that?
That was definitely the most successful leader overall. Boba didn't even top 8, had a 3.13, so kind of just that average. Han 1, 3.5, but one of them was a 6-0, so
right.
That'll sway things a little.
Yeah, I actually don't have the cards to make the mono yellow Han because I lack DJs.
Got an extra DJ. You should have asked me before I drove down to Phoenix.
I haven't. Well, you guys are across the country among other things, but I'm more. I would have played Blue Han or Kira or Green Pelt. Those are the 3 decks that I'm kind of running around. Or I could have played Green Sabine. I actually probably have the highest win percentage on that deck right now for me. It's a great deck. It got strong.
There were 3 Kira decks. One of them dropped early, so I think they just something came up, I think, and they had to drop. I don't think it was like but yeah, you and Nick Obi, who were probably 2 of the best players in the room, both went 3-3.
Well, somehow we both paired against the Afra, which is hard control is tough to beat a lot of things, but it's real good into Kira.
Yeah, there was one Afra in the room.
Right.
Yeah.
They went 4-2.
Oh, they were 4-2. I thought they were 3-3. Nice.
They were 4-2. Yep.
No, they're 14th place at the end.
Nope. And he was a good guy. He's from Partyville, I think. And I don't recall his
Hard
first
to be
name.
a bad guy from Partyville,
That's right. That's right. But he did a great job. He piloted it well. I mean, he played it. It's tough to play hard control all day like that too.
Yeah.
And Evan had an echo-based defender.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Felt like he was in a pretty good spot, but that Rebel Assault just ended it.
Yeah. Emmanuel let the echo-based defender get a hit in though, which I didn't expect.
If you're Evan here, do you
sitting
swing
on
your
the Fang
Sabine
Fighter.
into their Sabine?
At this point,
tough.
Probably, yeah. If I don't have Darksaber, but yeah.
Right. And one thing that I don't think either of the guys are running that I really like in my Sabine deck is the 3 times Daring Raid, because I mean, particularly in the matches like Kira, not so much the mirror. But
I believe Evan's running Daring Raid. It came up in the top 8 against Kira. Yeah.
Okay. Yep. Very good. And actually, against Kira, that's where it's at its best because it
Yes.
really can be strong, and you can. In fact, didn't I get you with a daring raid in our league game?
You did, yeah.
Daring raid and or sorry, against Kira and against Han blue as well. It's super impactful.
Yep. I really like it a lot. There's different ways to run Sabine. Emmanuel's got a great list. In fact, if he's not on my Sabine ECL 2.0, it's a couple of cards off. I'd have to look exactly what it is. It's real close. I've since gone though to confiscates instead of Fang Fighters.
Interesting.
That's what Diana had today for the mirror, right? You can actually kind of catch them off guard with that a little bit better. But I probably shouldn't say that with like hundreds of people from Star Wars Unlimited watching that.
Yeah.
You hear me say?
There it goes.
I don't know.
Everybody,
I still think.
Tell
I
your
still think
friends.
I still think Fang
There's
Fighter is
daring
just a
raid.
better
And
play.
that is a big daring raid. Yeah, no.
Look out, Loopy packing.
Yeah.
You get the
Yeah.
I'm not so much for secrets, given that as soon as I find something that works, I make a video about it. But
Right. I still sort of feel like Fang Fighter is just better value.
Yeah, I would think so. What do I know?
I should get back in the chat. Oh, I was going to actually put my background as my Sabine background. Is the only Han still running? Yes, it is.
Yeah.
All right. We got to wait till we're back on the Hans for that.
Emmanuel's got a Bright Hope in hand, which could be big into this red 3.
Yeah, they're pretty even on board and damage right now, but Emmanuel's hand just looks better.
Oh yeah,
yeah. I'm not
and
seeing
Emmanuel's
Evan's hand, but
I played against him in Destiny 2. He's around, actually, same age as you, Nick. But he was good then.
let's see. K2, Poe, and I'm not sure what else. Poe could be big. I probably wouldn't even ECL it. I'm probably just dropping Poe here. Maybe he might be thinking about like ECLing K2 to clear one of these guys, or ECLing Poe to clear one of them. But if you ECL Poe, then it trades with both these other guys.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And you want to actually get an attack in with the Poe.
Yeah, ECL K2 doesn't feel that bad. You get too overwhelmed.
All right.
With the red 3.
Yeah.
And I see Jack Fitzgerald, who's Evan's son, is in the chat with us. Thanks for watching.
Nice.
Yeah, Evan really kind of crawled back in this game with some of the mid-rangey stuff.
Yeah.
I'm not sure that he's going to be able to get it, but still got some resources. What is going to play here?
ECL Poe.
Okay. Poe. Okay, so that's going to clear it, right? Yeah, I think so.
It clears Marine, yeah. But it leaves itself open to being cleared by the Fleet Lieutenant next turn.
He's not discarding anything?
No, I don't think I would here.
Not. Or he's still thinking about it, maybe?
He might still be thinking about it. I mean, technically, it's
on attack.
So on attack.
I mean, he has like I think he has a daring raid in hand, so I mean, it's just he gets to use daring raid for free, basically. So might as well.
Right.
17 on base. That means Poe is lethal, so Emmanuel has to claim here and kill the Poe.
Right. Which feels it's pretty good if you're Evan.
And he does. And Evan has to decide if he wants to use the ping here and if he wants to attack into the Bright Hope.
So Evan has 16 on his base. What's Emmanuel's life total?
He's at 17.
On Emmanuel.
Right.
Right, no attack into the Bright Hope. I think I agree with that. You'd rather have the pump.
Yeah.
Well, right, because he's got to answer Poe, but then I think the Battlefield Marine can hit for 4.
Yep.
Right. You're feeling pretty close. Now he's got a K2 in hand. Can't see the rest.
I think. Is that Sundari Peacekeepers? I think it is Sundari Peacekeepers. Yeah, I'm not sure what the other card is.
Yeah, and that can go. I can see a Poe in Emmanuel's hand as well. I think. It's hard to
Okay,
tell.
resources the Peacekeepers actually.
That's a Poe in Emmanuel's hand.
Yeah. Poe, A-Wing, something else.
A-Wing's pretty good right now. But I don't
Yeah.
think he'll need it. We'll see here. Because Emmanuel has
For
initiative.
a cause, okay. So yeah, that's
Bring
forced
Poe.
action. Is that a wrecker for Evan, I think? That would be big.
Bring in.
Yeah, though he doesn't have a... He doesn't have an
And now,
ability to ambush him.
This is a weird
Emmanuel
place
actually
if
needs a
you're
way to
Emmanuel.
answer this Battlefield Marine, because that's lethal.
Yep. Yeah,
He is
Emmanuel.
Poe. If Evan claims, he wins.
Evan just take the initiative.
Yeah, he just needs to take the initiative. That's what he needs to do right now.
Yep. Just do it.
Samuel Lyons in the chat says, awesome coverage, guy. Rebel Resource offering some pro Sabine tips. If you want to hang out with us on the chat, check us out on Misty Mountain Twitch.
Timely intervention for, is that K2?
Why? Well, he gets 3 damage
I guess
on base.
he is lethal from the Sabine ping.
It's lethal
right
now.
So it was game either way.
Yep.
the
No,
win.
that was a good play. All right, so we're
Well-
going to go to game
well
3
played.
of the thing. Yeah, so you can...
Nice. That was clean. It was
Yeah.
really good sequencing at the end there.
Yep, so 1 to each green bean. Going into the 3rd game of the semifinal match. Do we have a status report of the Han match?
Let me check. Still running. Okay, see what's up. I'll be right back.
And it didn't change. Come on.
78 watching on Take the Initiative. So yeah, 150 people watching Star Wars live. Folks.
All right.
Pretty cool stuff. Groundbreaking.
Oh, on a
For
Saturday
us-
in August.
Yes, and that is a thing too. And
Yeah.
I mentioned that to the head judge here. They were wondering why the pre-registration was low. We actually got there with over 40 here, but I mean it is a Saturday in August and a state that gets like 3 good months of weather.
Right.
So, and like everybody with kids, this is when you can travel.
Right, exactly.
Is right now. So
Yeah.
I think it's a great
Young
turnout.
Han
I
is up.
look. Which
Young
Han
Han
is
is
up?
up a game.
Oh,
Nice.
Alex. He might
Nice.
be going for another win. Alex is tests a lot, and I know that he started a testing group here.
His name's actually Alden Ehrenreich. Not Alex. Alden.
Oh,
I don't see why you wouldn't take that skill. Oh, you could just use like laptop.
All right. Game 3. Who's the Queen of Sabine? Time to find out.
Ooh, solid hand up at the top. Can't see Evans, but Emmanuel's looks great.
Who's the best bean?
Fleet Lieutenant going down, and it looks like a timely intervention, maybe.
Yeah, I think so.
That leaves us with an A-Wing, Fleet Lieutenant, a K2, and a Poe.
Yeah.
Perfect curve.
And Emmanuel's starting off by dirtling with the Sabine Pang. And Evan does
Sure.
the same.
Evan returns.
I think they might have finally realized that the best way to play this is to ECL on turn 1, and they're waiting for the other person to play a unit so they can ECL into
Sure.
it.
Yep.
Yes.
Well, not necessarily. I mean, if you can get a Battlefield Marine, then it's just a trade. But it's good if you can squash something and make it a 2-for-1.
Emmanuel only has A-Wing, like, that would be brutal.
They just both pass.
Yeah, yeah. That's unlikely.
I love it.
Yeah, no, Emmanuel's got to play the A-wing
Emmanuel
here.
passed, and Evan has the battlefield marine. Okay.
Wow.
I love it.
That was crazy.
Ooh, dark saber for
Taking initiative.
Emmanuel.
Yeah, that's important. And then I'm actually watching on YouTube now. The camera's quality is great there.
Nope, it's getting worse, I think.
Oh no, I'm sorry. That's my fault.
We forgive you.
Lord, I
forgive you.
apologize. So Fleet Lieutenant hits. Chooses not to ECL. The Fleet Lieutenant.
Ooh, and there's the Echo-based defender.
Mm.
I haven't seen that one in a while.
It's really good in
AMC?
this matchup, though.
AMC says enjoying the SWU coverage in chat, even though it's 1:15 a.m. here. So that's somebody from across the pond. Yeah, we recorded the Han Green Masterclass for late night gaming just yesterday. We had somebody from Norway, somebody from the East Coast, and somebody from your area that crushed a lot of events with Han Green. I think he is Oregon.
Manuel swinging in early with that A-wing. I don't know if I agree with that. I probably would have cleared that Echo base.
Are you talking about Henry from CCR?
I know he goes by a Rose Comingo. I don't know.
Oh yeah,
there, but that is that. Yeah, Cloud City Rose. That is exactly who it is. Cuban guy, really nice guy.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's our teachers. And we got Sunny D, who is a terror on the East Coast. He did the Pelp Yellow Master class and won Baltimore one of the days with Han Green, and then a guy named Jonah Nicholas. So yeah, check that out on Late Night Gaming.
Yeah, Jonas played a lot in the Take the Initiative League.
Yeah.
He's in the top 4 right now.
He's in the current top 4. Yep, that's exactly right. So, I mean, he gave us that perspective, but don't forget about Han Green, folks.
Yeah.
Because it actually has a very good matchup into the very popular Han Yellow deck that's around.
And Evan uses his ECL on that K2.
Absolutely right. I really think Emmanuel should have taken out the Echo-based defender like first action.
Yeah, he's got a dark saber, but right, I think that's right, and that's a great play by Evan with the K2. That's what you do.
Let Evan swing in at least once, now probably twice with that Echo-base.
Krofna in the chat says, "Gotta wonder if ECL A-Wing into Marine is better than saving ECL for the wreck return in a mirror." Absolutely. I mean, you rarely get to wrecker if you're playing well.
Yeah.
Though depends on the matchups.
2 coming down.
Play K2SO.
Not with ECL.
Yeah. I would have ECL'd too.
So now what's Sabine gonna do? Attack into the Echo-based defender?
Right.
Is she getting buffed by something? Why does the defender die?
There's no red 3 or anything.
I don't understand myself.
I think Sabine just does 3 damage.
Yeah, but she doesn't.
Works.
Yeah.
Golden Dice Podcast says F.
I'll go. Do you want me to go ask?
It's probably too late now.
Yeah, I don't think the commentators should.
I mean, yeah, at this point you couldn't rewind it, so
intervene. But I don't have an answer for that because that was Sabine leader.
That was a swing, though.
Yeah. Evan's still ahead even after getting screwed out of his defender, I guess.
I would agree with
that. Poe in hand for Emmanuel with the ECL up. That could change things.
ECL.
And he's going to use it.
There it is.
So he can take care of Sabine leader and K2. With
Yep.
Probably what I
his-
would do. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's exactly right, Samuel Lyons. That unit Sabine and leader Sabine don't work exactly the same.
Yeah.
Looks like we have.
The Han matchup looks like it finished.
Who won?
I don't know. I'm checking now.
Thank you. No,
I think
no,
it's
there.
going to game 3.
Yeah, there is a judge on the table. No, I don't know what they're talking about.
I think I mentioned the Sabine thing, so it might be that. But I don't know. Game's going so fast; it's hard to stop it.
It's tough to rewind it.
Yeah.
So on attack. Well, yeah. Let's see what they do here.
I mean, I guess like you could rewind it by just putting the defender there with 2 damage on it.
Yeah.
And
Han blue
Sabine would
1-2-0.
still die because Sabine was attacked later.
At the other table, young Han blue 1-2-0.
Okay. Alex Krez moving on to the
Alex.
final.
Going out of the finals.
That's huge.
All right. Yeah. So yeah, there looks like they're figuring it out and maybe get to the race. But I do think that both players are responsible for the board state.
Yep.
Yeah, they are.
I mean, it's an understandable thing with Sabine leader, but really that Echo base defender should have 1 health on it.
Yeah.
I agree. They both responsible. Yeah. It was so matter of fact by both players that I was like, "This is so weird."
Yeah, I
you
was
know?
like, am I missing something?
The invisible red 3.
Right, and it was on the flip turn, so there couldn't have been a medal ceremony or anything. There wasn't. I think we all saw that from here, anyway. I don't know what they all do to sort it out because it moved beyond it.
Yeah.
It might be rewinding.
I think that is what you do.
Yeah. If you can, yeah. But I mean, they have drawn cards, but I think the judge that we had last time was.
I don't know.
I don't really think you can either, but I'm good on them, I guess.
Judge earlier said that they were doing like casual level enforcement, so
It is casual level enforcement. So I mean, if you can reset the game state, you do. They do have a little bit of information that they don't, but I mean, both players are responsible for maintaining the board state, so it's on both of them to have with the accident.
Oh, they're pulling up the stream. Hi, hi! If you can hear us.
Hi, Jason. Long live the Empire. Long live the Empire.
So funny.
Are they rewinding the stream? So
they are. They're actually watching the coverage back to actually restore the exact game state. So look at this.
Glad we could help
for
in that way.
Look at this, BK. You got instant replay in your store.
Yeah.
You know, we're going to take this to New York. We're going to take this to New York. After further review, the Bears still suck. Yeah, I said it, folks. I better be careful what I say. I'm actually doing coverage of the planetary qualifier Chicago at Pastimes.
Oh, you are?
Not anymore.
Nice. Are you going down there for it?
Yeah. We're taking our mobile setup. Not every store has a cool camera setup like Misty Mountain. Yeah, great work since the first one we did, BK, on getting all of this equipment. The quality looks great. I mean, the guy that's there, I'm watching on YouTube. It's a far cry from what I'm looking at on video.
I'll be honest, I got it for some magic coverage, but
yep. Well,
but I'm happy to use it here too. You know, I've been wanting to do a lot more coverage at the store, so it's it's fun. It's kind of my side thing lately.
So Descent Saturn says "Fly Eagles Fly" in the chat, and Samuel Lyon says this is the Bears' year. I've heard that before.
All right, so we've rewound the game state. Looks like
Yep.
now Evan
Yeah,
is in it.
this looks right to me. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it is, and I think that is the right thing to do. Both players get a warning.
Yeah.
But I mean, I don't think you can award a game loss against either.
Yeah.
For that,
it'd be
and
a
it is
double game
it
loss,
is
right?
it's
If
it is
it's
almost
both responsibility.
Certainly that both players confused Unit Sabine with Leader Sabine.
Yeah.
So they work a little different. Now, did they put the damage on the base? Because Leader Sabine would have done 1 damage to the base when they attacked.
I think so.
Okay.
That looks like it.
One Sabine has a helmet, the other doesn't. I don't know how you ever mess that up.
And I really like I play I do have 6 of the OP foil Sabines. I got a lot of OP packs playing around the state for set 1, but that is a beautiful card with the foil. And I really like some of the set 2 foils as well.
Do you want to know what we did?
Let's see. Emmanuel's at 15 damage on his base. Evan's at 12. Evan has a dominating short board state in the ground arena.
Evan is just so far ahead now.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, Emmanuel can still drop the OECL. Now you have to clear. Now you're clearing the.
It's not as good though. I mean, he could
No,
pull
definitely
ECL and clear the Echo base and K2.
And K2, but you're taking 3 to your base.
Yeah, and
giving Poe with 2 health.
Right, and Sabine and Battlefield Moon represent 6 to 21. Rebel Assault would be 24.
Yeah.
Rebel.
You could also just K2 into the defender and then ECL Poe to clear whatever 2 things he needs to.
Yeah, he can.
And he does. Does he have a heroic sacrifice? Because I think that actually Rebel Resource in the chat has there. I mean, playing your Darksaber on K2, Emmanuel, playing Darksaber on K2 gives it overwhelm. I mean, so when it hits then an Echo base, it would do with heroic sac what he'd be hitting for 10. So 9 overwhelm, and then 3 from the there, but it takes a couple of actions. I think that's the line, though.
I think that's maybe the only line, because if you're hitting the Echo base with K2 right now, then Evan can hit with his K2, and then you're in a terrible place.
Yeah. No, I think you have to. I think you have to saber up K2. He's right.
Gotta check the smuggling compartment first.
Cassian's not enough.
No,
too slow.
He's not.
My dishwasher just made a really loud noise all of a sudden. I had to go check that out. I don't know what it was. Okay. And he still hasn't made his decision. This is a tough one.
Yeah, and he's a thoughtful player.
You gotta be. And you're.
Yeah, Rebel Resource in the chat says if he has surprise strikes, this would be over. Blonde Sabine players. You can't live with them, can't live without them.
he's moving his resources into 4 and 1. That to me it seems like he's looking at the Darksaber.
I think that is the line. I'm not sure what Evan has in his hand. He might be able to get there faster.
Darksaber heroic sacrifice.
Yeah, Darksaber heroic sacrifice, I think, is 9 overwhelm, then the 3, so that's 12. That takes Evan to 22.
And then that A-wing.
And then the A-wing. Mm-hmm.
And then the
But-
A-wing.
But you're close because now
But yeah,
Evan
so he
can
goes.
swing in with.
Yep. If Evans got her Rebel Assault, I think actually he can get there faster yet.
All right,
Because
there we go.
Emmanuel's at 19.
I don't think he has
He
Rebel
is.
Soul there. He probably would have played it if he did.
You would think.
Yeah, you should have played it already. All right.
And then K2 dies from the heroic sack.
Yep.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And that's the last 3 damage to get him to 22.
But
By
that's
my
not.
math.
That's not how
Okay, I'm gonna
heroic
go yell at
sacrifice
him again.
works.
Yeah. All right, he.
I had some heroic sacrifice, isn't it?
Yeah. Okay, they got it. So and that's lethal from the Sabine Pang, right? 15. Yep.
Yep, there it is.
Emmanuel gets it. Okay. He took his time, did the math,
What?
figured it out.
What just happened?
Remember, well, there's a heroic sacrifice. It was very thematic, just like in the movie. And
There you go.
they shake hands, go away, and friends.
Oof.
So who got it? What happened?
Emmanuel got it.
So Emmanuel won because the heroic sacrifice brought it within 1, and then the Sabine ping
Okay.
to win.
Yep.
Evan dropped an A-wing and looked like he was indicating his.
Yeah, he did. I think he did ECL the A-wing. in
Oh, I just
response, but
realized
then-
I've had the stream showing that this was top 8 the whole time. This was top 4, guys. Sorry.
Yeah, this was the semifinal, and now you're gonna update it to say final,
And we got finals.
and that's all.
Han
That's all we
Blue
go.
and Sabine Green.
All right, so Emmanuel on Sabine Green, still helping my breakers, and Han Blue, Alex Krez.
How did it heroic sacrifice being one action? It wasn't one action.
It wasn't one action; it was 2.
Yeah.
So the heroic sacrifice happened. Then Evan ECL'd A-wing to kill the other A-wing, and then the Sabine ping was lethal.
Yep.
They left the K2 on the board a surprising amount of time, but they did eventually figure it out. All right, I'm going to get a new beverage, and we'll be back with more coverage in the finals right after this.
Sorry for
Might as well play an Only Hans video or
All right. I think I'm gonna step away too, so I'll just turn off all our cameras and mics and stuff.
Like a star, you can't stop my shine. I'm loving Cloud City, my head's in the sky. I'm solo, I'm Han Solo, I'm Han Solo, I'm Han Solo, solo. When the moon is high and the world's at rest, we gather together feeling truly blessed. Webcam games late at night, special guests logging in ready for the fight. Strategies clash and friendships boom in this digital realm. There's always room. Webcam battles with our friends inside. In the realm of cards, we shine so bright. Late night gaming where our passions burn. In the still of the night, it's our turn. Learning from each other inside so fast. Every game we play feels like a master class. Cards on the table, strategies unfold. Tales of victory and legends retold. Open arms and welcoming smiles. Late night gamers going the extra mile. With every game we sharpen our skill. In the quiet hours, chasing the thrill. Top tier advice, wisdom in store. Guiding our hands as we strive for more. Late night gaming where our passions burn. In the still of the night, it's our turn. Learning from each other inside so fast. Every game we play feels like a master class. like worldish games, a master class. Late night gaming where our passions burn. In the still of the night, it's our turn. Learning from each other, insight so vast. Every game we play feels like a master class. As dawn approaches, we share our last game. In the light of the morning, our friendships remain. Late night gaming, memories made. In the world of cards, our bonds won't fade.
With Sinatra and Tibbetts, and then Frank Myers in there. And then I could also recommend for anybody watching, there was a great Han video that Matt at KTOD did that talked about Pillage and Force Throw and K2 and how to play them. So check both those out. I think they're both great, good resources. If y'all have not,
Are you using the same mic you were before? Because I think the helium effect is back.
Don't tell him. Oh, man, I was letting him go.
yeah, so my headset that sounds better.
So Luke, what was your journey today in the rounds? Like, what did you play against?
Yeah, I had Evelyn, who was a great player. I met her at Gen Con. And other ones, I played my first round with Ray. It would have been on the feature stream, but we didn't get it there. She did get me. I had some.
You were on that. We streamed that one.
Oh,
kind of.
Yeah,
it was
kind of,
choppy.
right. I think it was in and out, but I mean, that was a very tough fought match. I think both of her wins. Yeah, Philip Ritchie in the chat says Helium Loopy is the best thing that ever happened. Thank you, Phil. That's falafel.
I love Helium Loopy.
Luke Greenmaster. And then I played and won against a Boba Yellow. Then I believe I had a manual, and that was 3 went to 3, and I lost 2 games by 1 action each time, having not found a. He actually got me twice with U-Wing to recharge and then to finish right before I could get him. Couldn't find the cards I needed to answer. And then I think I beat Array. And then I played the Afra, and then my last game was against the Hondo, and I won that convincingly. Cam brought a really sweet Hondo hat, but I think that's a tough matchup into Kira for Hondo. Would have loved to be playing in the Top Cut. Yeah, Poem in the chat, Late Night Gaming. Hey, buddy. Says a reminder, we're streaming some gameplay at 7 PST. So Late Night Gaming's main stream is tonight, and we do have KTUD coming on. Maddie and maybe some of the other folks. So come check that out. If you ever want to like chat at your content creators, Late Night Gaming is your place.
You're getting like no breaks today. You're just playing unlimited like all day.
All day, all night. That's a good day. That's what I call that. Yeah, I would have liked to be still playing right now. Wasn't my day. Sometimes them are the beats. Yeah, I actually in that game those games against Evelyn, I had like a really weird dead draw in the middle of the game where I had like 5 resources and couldn't do anything. But I don't think that was really on me. I just drew strange cards. What I needed to see in those games was Lompike. And I did actually increase him to 3 in my list, but still couldn't find it. Smuggle's your best friend when you're getting hand hate. So BK still on with us?
I am. I'm just being quiet, drinking water and
Oh.
Sorry. Yeah,
Well, that's good.
Drinking
So
sounds are all me only.
So any plans for a Spark of Shadows of the Galaxy Open 2? When can we mark our calendars?
Yes, we will. I will try. I'm gonna be trying to do we try to do one thing a month, you know.
Mhm.
So we'll probably try to get one in next month. My schedule's a little bit crazy these couple months because I run a convention in October, and that's
Tell
all
us
amping up now.
Tell us about that. That's CubeCon, right?
Yeah, it's CubeCon. It's a Magic convention. It's the first and pretty much first and by far biggest Magic the Gathering Cube convention in the world. And Cube, I don't know if you know what Cube is, but Cube is something you can do with any card game. You do it like it'd be hard to do with Star Wars Unlimited, but I know people have already started doing it.
Yep.
But basically you preset, you choose a bunch of cards, you throw them all in a box, shuffle them up, and then you just draft out of that.
In fact, I think we have Yoda Killer Hyperspace Cube, who's an Illinois native, I know, but he's in the Wisconsin Discord. He's in the chat and has worked out a Star Wars Unlimited Cube. Can we get that in CubeCon? Maybe I can
One of our judges has a Star Wars Unlimited Cube, Austin Bones. He's going to be bringing his. So there will be a Star Wars Unlimited Cube there. It's not going to be part of any of our official events and stuff. But if you're at Gamehole Con, which CubeCon is a subset of, which is like the best gaming convention in all of Wisconsin every year, and I think it's like one of my it's probably my favorite gaming convention anyway.
Great.
But especially if you do role playing games, it's super good for that. But we're part of that convention, so if you happen to be at Gamehole Con and you want to try SWU cubing, I might be able to get that set up. So let me know.
Well, so if anybody else in the chat, I mean, Hyperspace Cube is saying me. Cube is I have a cube, so I would play some. What weekend is that?
It is October 17th to the 20th. And it's a pretty cheap con to go to, actually, for a 4-day con. It's like I think it's like $75 or something like that. So like cheaper than Gen Con anyway. And it's pretty great. It's a great vibes.
Yeah, and I'm not gonna go too much into it, but I really got a bad taste in my mouth on the first day of Gen Con. Gary Jax would be rolling over in his grave hearing that one.
Yeah, I don't think there's any actual Star Wars Unlimited content at the event, but doesn't mean you can't make some happen. You know?
Yeah, and I'm actually working on Asmodee for Adepticon, which is going to be in Milwaukee next year.
Yeah, I think I would assume FFG usually does a decent amount of stuff for Adepticon. And there are I know there are a lot of people playing SWU at that event, so I would expect to see.
I would think that's there. Maybe we should get him to. So this is at the Alliant Energy Center in Madison.
Yeah, Alliant Energy Center.
I just need to check my planetary because that might be the weekend that Baltimore is.
It's and CubeCon, it's up to 600 people this year. So we started like a little over 100 the first year, and this is the third year now, and keeps getting bigger and better. So if you play Magic, if you play Cube, make sure you go. I don't think your chat linking thing worked at all, if you
so
I don't want to get it. I shouldn't get into it too much of the stream, but
you're not I actually can get back into it, but you have to be logged into the restream. I think it is working right now. We'll try it again.
Yeah, but if you're logged into the restream, I am logged in the restream, but like, what? I guess I thought it would like put each channel's chats into all the other chats that Well, like somebody asked a question in one, and I answered it. I just looked again, and the answer was not there. So I thought I went there personally and put it there.
So it looks like it goes one direction, right? So if you put it in the restream chat, it goes out, but it does not go back in. I'm actually just watching the YouTube because actually the video quality is a lot better on YouTube than video right now. For this too, there's a little bit of a delay, but that's okay. And it looks like they're ready to go. They're sharing deck lists. I see a Metal Fob initiative token. and
See
they
if
should
the
be good to go.
finals.
We got the finals, and we got a showcase Han Blue that Alex
On
has.
blue and Sabine green.
Oh shoot, starting. I was just making some tea for the final.
You're all right. You haven't missed a thing. You're just
All right.
just drawing their opening hands now.
And the players roll a d6 for initiative. I hate anything that could tie. But, you know, I didn't this time.
At a local a while ago, someone had a D100 or like the 2D10 thing where it simulates a D100.
You spin downs.
And
All right,
we
so-
rolled. We did tie with that, which seems like it's impossible, but we tied. And then
I-
we also rolled 85 and
chance?
58.
Yeah, I usually flip a late night coin because it's impossible to tie a light or dark.
Yeah.
We did actually roll
Yep.
a D30 for one of my matches because he had a D30, and I actually rolled a natural 30. So I said I should get 2 turns, but he wasn't into it. I did win that. It was a Boba yellow, which is what Kira wants to see.
All right. ECL burned right away. Makes sense.
That's the play. That's the play.
Yeah, no. Well,
I think honestly,
how could I?
you feel fine as the Han player with that.
So Rebel Resource wants to be on the stream. Should we let him in?
Sure, yeah.
He didn't come to our event. I don't know.
He didn't come to our event. He went to the fair with his kids because he had promised them.
All right.
Yeah,
But he did
for
get-
audio,
I would hate to get in the way of family.
does he have permissions to join this channel on the server?
He could if
I
I give it
assume
to
he's in. Okay.
I don't
Or
know,
if he
let's-
just
let's-
joins another channel, we could drag him in.
Let's there. So okay, right. Ryan, pop into one of the channels on the Wisconsin Discord. We'll let you in so long as you behave.
And I'll send
You
you
tell us all-
a video link to get your video on stream if you want.
I'm gonna go back to my Hans dancing video. Not that I'm not rooting to Sabine.
Cassian Andor added to the Alex's side.
All right.
And there's the man, the myth, the legend, Rebel Resource, popping in. Hey, buddy, you're muted.
Oh.
I'm
He's
here.
made it- Let me turn you down.
All right.
Yeah, pretty loud. So Ryan is at Gen Con with us. Did well, did a top 16 on day 3. Congrats.
Yeah, I got top 8. I got 6th, I think.
Excuse me. So yeah, we're gonna be at the next Madison 1K.
We'll see. Obviously, it's like a 2-hour drive for me. But everyone, I mean, the store runs it really well. It looks like they're going to get done before like 9 o'clock tonight, which is awesome.
That's not terribly late.
Yeah, no, I think the no uneven cut helps. I mean, so that's good.
All right. We
Yeah, this
saw
is great.
two-
There was, oh my bad.
Oh, you're good. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Ooh, blue Han versus green Sabine. This is a really tough matchup for Sabine, in my opinion. I think if the blue
Agreed.
Han gets the restore online, it can be super difficult.
I agree.
Yeah.
I think the Han is pretty darn favored.
So I've played plenty of this. I mean, I think Blue Han is favored, but there's a path to victory. I mean, Blue Han does have to play some units that are record bait, and Blue Han, the Han leader himself can be overwhelmed for 6.
Yeah, he burned his
Cassian,
ECL early though.
I do question that.
Commander.
I do question that. I don't think that the Sabine in Blue Han hands is the threat that it is. Sabine, right? Blue Han decks typically, and I doubt Alex. Alex, I know, was waiting hard for the masterclass. Was on the Gen Con decks already. I think that he's got a very both network similar brew of Blue Han and that Sabine was not that huge of a threat. We'll
Two
see
coming
if
down, and then immediately
no,
it's open
yep,
fired.
open fire, right? And one thing that I do think that I know Emmanuel's deck is he is running all his timelies, which is a important thing for this.
Definitely.
So he can get additional ambushes.
It's really good.
Emmanuel only has 2 timelies, I think.
Is it only 2?
Yeah. I just wanted to make your own. I saw it, had to take it.
Well, he found both of them in both
so
of.
seldom happens.
I think he found both of them in both of the games that I lost. So.
Interesting. Bring the
just happened?
Sabine into the Cassian.
Uh-huh. Well,
I think that's all right,
Emmanuel,
clearing the board.
yeah, and Emmanuel's got him to 15. So this is the point that I mean, Blue Hans really got to turn the corner.
Right.
I see a 4 cause in hand on Emmanuel's side. Looks like it's Spec Force. Is that Spec Force? That's very relevant if that is.
Yeah, he runs 2 Spec Forces in his list.
Yep, and I do too. And that's an important card this matchup because one of Han's outs is Obi.
I don't know how Han stands. This isn't looking so.
That's actually a heroic resolve, is what that is.
Yeah, this is looking pretty
Top.
bad for Han. 15 damage on base
There's
already.
the Obi.
What about Obi-Wan?
Clear it
Yep.
so the experience tokens don't go anywhere. I think that's the line, but
I don't think there's a way to do it though.
he's got heroic sacrifice in hand. I see.
Oh, okay.
Is it heroic sac or is that heroic resolve?
I think it's
There's
heroic
one of
resolve.
each.
Oh,
I think it's
yeah, that's good.
I think it's one of each.
He should heroic sac here. That's exactly what he should do. Which Sabine would you sack, Ryan?
The leader probably to get the damage to base. Well, I guess either can give the damage to base, but you want that leader back online. The leader ping back online is better.
Yeah, he's greedy though. He's doing it with heroic resolve because now he can flip Han and get the experience.
Right.
Yeah. It's getting a lot of overwhelm though.
Uh-huh. But now Han's gonna be able to clear the unit.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it'll pay off. Maybe the extra chip damage here will actually end up being enough in the next 2 turns to accumulate into a victory.
Yeah, we'll see. He does have a 4 cause.
It's an A-Wing.
He doesn't have anything on board.
A-Wing.
And A-Wing's gonna come.
It's gonna what?
Yeah, that 30 life is tough though. 12 life to go. It's like you're playing a 25 life.
Yeah, no one was thinking that.
So you're an engaged man, Nick.
I sure am.
So
congratulations.
So it is now the time that we could see a Luke Skywalker, which is really what Han needs.
Yeah, Luke would be massive here.
Uh-huh.
And
4 cause by
there
itself
he is.
isn't enough.
There it is.
They always have it. I swear. Han Blue always has Luke by the 6th resource turn. I never play the game.
We've had so much time to get it, right?
Yep. No, Sauce in the chat, who's a great Han Blue player, both the network. We would have liked to have him on the Masterclass too, but
Luke should have 2 damage on him.
Yep.
He should have 2 damage on him, and they need to fix that. 21 on base, here, but I don't think that Sabine has a good answer to the Luke, even with 2 damage on.
Yep. And the Luke's going to start restoring and getting Alex locked up here.
Honestly, if I'm Alex, I think I claim here. I don't think I even hit with Han.
Yes. Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, probably.
I do.
Oh,
I agree.
Is Alex on Han right now?
Yes.
Yeah, Alex is on Han.
Good. Yep. I played him at on top 8 last time at Misty. He's a solid player. Very good player.
Yeah, great player.
He won the first one. Okay.
I guess Emmanuel's thinking about what to do with these cards from 4 cause.
Yeah.
I mean, you got to pitch the sacrifice. Keeping the timely.
Keeps timely, interesting.
I don't know if I agree with that.
No,
with that hand, I'm not keeping timely.
I don't think I agree with that at all.
So the reason I would keep timely is you got to play to your outs. His only out is Wrecker.
His Wrecker.
He needs to drop. he needs to draw the wrecker, and you might as well keep the timely to do it.
I guess, yeah.
Absolutely. I think
Yeah.
But this is a, I mean, even though he has 21 damage on the base, I mean, I think this is very near sealed for Han. And he does take the damage, so this gives him a chance. So Manuel
Ooh.
should claim here. If he
Yeah,
draws wrecker
absolutely
with
should
the
have
time.
taken the damage.
Yeah.
Oh, but he plays a wing leader.
Greedy.
Plays a wing leader.
Oh,
he draws
the
Poe. That
draws the
actually does deal
Poe.
with the Luke.
See, if he'd claimed,
Yep.
he'd be in a great position, but
Yep.
Half playing to his outs, half not.
right, exactly. It was
Yep.
like such a split there. I think he needed to commit to one of them.
Wow.
But you know
Right.
what? He's also been playing for close to
Oh, that's true.
12 hours at this point, 11 hours. Even if you get to eat, it's a lot. But the restore 3 there is a backbreaker.
Yep.
Yeah, I think
Poe
the
will trade
1K
with Luke.
The 1K that I went to, it was when Control had sort of hit its peak, and I didn't get home. I didn't leave Misty until like 11:10. Yeah.
I was part of the problem with that one, I think.
Yeah, totally. Everyone was going to time, and then they're taking their sweet time on that last turn. That just extends the tournament quite a bit. There's a lot of people too. I think there's more than there were today. But wait, no timely? Hold on. Whoa.
No, he played
He did.
timely.
He
did.
cast.
Okay.
He's deciding what to do on attack.
I think that that's kind of tough.
I think you killed a
you have to-
Han. I think you killed a Han, and he has to trade Luke into it. Wait, what?
Yeah, is he? What's he throwing the heroic sack at?
So he's. Yeah, I think
The
he's. I think he
base.
is. I think he is attacking. There, he's putting on
Yeah.
the base
Okay.
to 21.
Right
Alright,
now he
yeah,
can't
no,
cheat out an 8-drop. He can't cheat out redemption here if he's got it. That was interesting because Han is offline.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I didn't
Or
hate
Chewie.
that play.
No, I think that was
He
the
just
right
plays
thing
the
to do.
second
and
Luke.
now,
Ooh, all right, yeah.
First rule card games always have the out.
yeah. Always draw your second Luke.
yeah, just keep keep playing Luke Skywalkers, folks.
Wow.
Oh, now there's some Rebel Resource fans in the chat. Thanks for watching. Got 77 watching on
there.
late night. Not sure what TTI's numbers are right now, but close to 200
there.
people watching Star Wars Unlimited Day is pretty cool.
Let's go.
24. We're real close to the danger zone now.
We've got
I was gonna
93
say, I
on
mean,
the
like-
TTI channel.
Is that another Poe in his
Yep.
hand? Gosh.
Well, thanks so much,
Another
you take the initiative,
fire
guys,
here.
and
Yeah.
BK, and even Rebel Resource.
Betcha.
Popping in late for doing this with us.
It's
I
been
think
a
it's
lot
cool
of fun.
having good coverage like this, and the nice part about you guys doing it is I got to play. Wasn't my day, but we enjoyed ourselves a lot.
Yeah.
That's all that matters, right?
Yep.
Yeah, thanks for letting me hop on last minute. Me trolling in the comments over here, making all these comments on people's gameplay. So.
Yeah. You're still on probation. I can.
Ooh, redemption.
Yeah,
I
I'm
have
behaving
to.
myself.
Right.
That sealed the deal, I think, that redemption.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
it's gonna be really hard to come
I
back.
think
from
you heal
that.
6, right? Or maybe you go all the way.
Yeah.
yeah. I've been playing against this deck for like
Oh, yeah,
2.5
goes all the
months
way.
because our playtesting group, that was the playtest group that I was in that we created this deck, and I have lost, honestly over 100 games as both colors of Sabine into this deck, and just seeing all these lines makes me cringe. It's just it's tough. It's very punishing.
No, the game I think was put out of reach a while ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, even timely wrecker here doesn't even get him.
No.
And Alex
You
takes
have
game
to
one.
draw wrecker in this matchup.
Well,
He just scoops.
Yep. And Yeah, he needs to draw Wrecker, and he needs to have it at the right time. I mean, we'll see how these go. I am much more conservative with my ECL into a Han Blue. I mean, I think you need it to do damage at the end of the game.
I agree with that.
Now, Emmanuel's going to put in his Fighters for Freedom, I'm sure. He's thinking about the U-Wings, and that's a good point. I mean, he does run them. You know, Sabina's green borders on mid-range, for sure, in set 2. It's a very aggressive mid-range, but it can be mid-range. But I don't know that I play U-Wing into Han Blue either.
No, I think
Certainly
you wanna
keep your
stick-
Spec Force.
Yeah, stick a Dark Saber early and try and win that way. If that gets answered, then use Rucker to close up the game. That's like the only way to win, I think.
He
And
only
I don't
has
know
one
what-
Dark Saber in his deck, so that's kind of a dicey one
Right.
to go for.
Oh, really?
Even in the board?
Yeah.
That's pretty brutal.
What upgrade hate does Alex have in his Han list? Does he have multiple things in the board?
He probably has them in the sideboard.
He has nothing. Rivals Fall.
He's got.
Does that count?
Oh, I thought you said he didn't have a sideboard.
Oh,
Just
he has 2 Fang Fighters in the main. That's what he's got.
In the main.
Okay.
That's
And he's got
interesting. I run.
Pose. He has 3
I've been
Pose.
playing a lot of Blue Han. I run the Fang Fighters on the board. Maining them definitely helps in this matchup.
Yeah, I have mained Fangs at times in Shadows of the Galaxy with Hero Blue Red.
I main them in Ray. I don't know. The Han deck's just so tight.
Yeah. Dark Saber may be the line. It depends. I mean, it really depends kind of how the game goes, but Han Blue does not necessarily have a great answer to it.
You got to be quieter for the finals because the store quiet's done a lot right before the during the top 8.
Well, everybody
this
is
last
waiting
match.
with bated breath on the conclusion of the Shadows of the Galaxy Open 1 at Misty Mountain Games.
Is it? What's the prize? Did you all hit enough entrants to hit the 1,000?
Yeah, we did. We had 41. We got close to boosting up to 1,200 actually.
Wow, that's awesome.
Right. So
Yeah, it was great.
big bucks on the line
Real happy with that.
in this match.
Yeah.
And
Winner
I
is
thi-
going to get 400 and second is going to get 200.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Zadran asked what the top 8 decks are. Stay tuned.
It was 3 Han Blue, 2 Sabine Green, 1 Han Yellow, 1 Cad Red, and 1 Kira Green. Top 4
Where are they
was
asking?
2 Sabine Greens, Han Blue, and Han Yellow, and then now we have Han Blue and Sabine Green in the final.
I can
So
share
what was
the page too.
what was after the Cad Red? Let me type that out for the people too.
Kira Green. I'll link the spreadsheet again that has all the lists.
Yeah, I put it in the YouTube chat. I don't know if it's.
Hold on, let me get it.
YouTube chat tends to not like links, so it might have deleted it.
Yeah, I probably deleted it.
Well, they're jerks.
But I just posted it again, so.
Did the Han Yellow? Do you all recall what happened? Did they lose to Green Sabine?
No, they lost to the Han
They
Blue.
lost to Han Blue.
Oh, lost to Han Blue, which I actually he beat a Han Blue in the match before. He beat a Han Blue and then lost to Han Blue. And I think the Han Yellow is favored.
Well, a little.
We didn't get to see this match.
Yeah, we didn't get to see it. It was short. I mean, so Yellow can be favored, but I mean, Alex would take good lines. I mean, I think that we saw in the one game, playing Obi into Yellow. That's a real tough one. But Force Throw can really turn things around for any blue deck.
Yeah, the Force Throw is really punishing on those cunning decks.
Uh-huh. But
Right.
any of these matches, I mean, I'll take the deck that draws perfect over the deck that's the quote unquote favored anytime.
Yeah.
There's answers everywhere.
All right. A-Wing and
so-
Wing Leader is
so-
big here for Emmanuel.
Yeah.
That is in testing. One way to beat the Han Blue, it's very weak in space until the late game. If they don't draw an early A-Wing and you can pump something out of Carabas range, you can win the game with a pumped A-Wing. You just ride that to victory.
Yeah. Nope, and I agree with that.
Is this Han
In
Blue
fact,
running the Concord Dawn? Didn't see.
Let's see.
I know that
turn 1 Yoda.
I know that the Tibbets and the masterclass one they took Concord Dawn out because it's a dead card into control, and control's
Yep.
the worst matchup for the deck.
It's not running it. Alex is not running it.
Interesting.
Yeah,
Not sure
probably a
if
good
I-
decision.
I'm not sure if I agree that control is the worst matchup.
I think it
Palp
probably
Green
is.
is tough.
Palp Green is the
Yeah,
worst one.
I would
but
say
I don't know
that's-
that that's
yeah, I
control.
would agree with that.
It's control E. All right. Let me look at actually Alex's list here. I think I have that now. Oh, he's actually very, very. He might be almost exactly the same as my list. Yeah, no, very, very close. No, Alex has got a very, very similar list to what you're used to, Ryan. He has
All right,
he has a
Wing Leader.
couple rays. He's 3 and 2 Poe and Ray.
It's a K2.
So you could force throw yourself here and like pitch a Chewie or something and kill that
Yeah.
A-Wing, but that A-Wing is gonna put a massive clock on him.
Right. No,
Yoda helps.
and we'll see. Now he does have it onto the swamp. Yoda helps quite a bit with the restore. I mean, it's not going to be able to avoid the ground arena anymore. He does have a K2, which is a very relevant card right now. We may see an early ECL that way.
Is that a Darksaber or Rebel Assault? I think that's a Rebel Assault.
That's a Rebel Assault.
I think
Yeah.
it is.
Rebel Assault.
That's
Yep.
good.
And
Get
he
pretty
drew a
big swing.
Marine.
He's considering resourcing the Rebel Assault.
Don't resource it. No, you can push so much damage. You could checkmate your opponent with that. I think Battlefield Marine's a dead card here. You're not playing that for a while.
Yeah, no, definitely
I
not.
would agree.
Right.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, the Rebel Assault I don't think plays this turn because I think he got a Nick Yoda.
Yep. And it
But-
looks like it was the Marine.
Yeah, that's
right.
That's what I would. That's what I would put down. I think that's right.
And if
he
you kill
plays
Yoda,
Rebel
you turn
Assault,
Rebel
alright.
Assault offline.
He is going to do the Rebel Assault right now.
Oh,
Oh, right.
That's
Is that
9.
9 damage. Wow.
it is.
That puts him to 12.
Yeah, 20 or 18 to go. So he's going to for a cause. He must. Right?
If his other cards are K2
Yeah, that's the
and
last option.
Wrecker, then yeah. Yeah, K2 and Wrecker.
There's
So.
the Poe.
Maybe he didn't want his K2 to just die. I don't get that. I didn't realize that was all that was in his hand. That was weird.
Yeah.
He might be digging for a card here.
He might have been playing around
But,
takedown as well. But I mean, it's not like you don't get punished that hard by takedown.
Yeah.
All right, he hits all 4 there.
Damage. I mean, he's putting pressure on,
Oh.
that's for sure. There's
Yep.
a lot of pressure on the base right now.
Let's see what he does.
ECL Poe next turn kills K2 and Yoda. Or, I mean, he might kill Yoda this turn, but
He's got to deal with that
Yes,
Poe
Sabine.
too, though. I
And he
think
keeps
Soft
the
says
Poe.
keep Wrecker and dump their ass.
He already has a Wrecker,
Poe on the
so
top.
he already has a
Wrecker
record.
already in hand.
Yeah. Well, it's good to have 2.
sometimes, yeah.
All right.
Honestly,
Two more on the
I honestly
base.
don't disagree with that.
I don't think this game, but he's ignoring the ground arena. So he's gonna have. I think he's still gonna have to flip Sabine here. Alex may attack into Sabine with K2. We'll see. Maybe not.
I doubt it.
I think he's trying to bait the K2 attack before he Sabines.
Mm-hmm.
And he
It's
does.
fine. I think Alex wants to push here.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if
can't see-
Sabine is gonna go for base or is gonna kill Yoda. I'd probably kill Yoda personally.
I think Yoda, you have to.
You have to stop the restore. That's what's
Yep.
keeping them in the game right now.
There it is.
Draw a card off of Yoda. It's a May ability. Is it? It's a
There
May,
it
I
is.
thought.
Whew.
I think he does. Yeah.
The
He did
judge. The judge reminded.
It's got one of the creepy OP Yodas. They look at you, little cock. I don't trust those guys. I love the OP Sabines. I got a foiled Django today in my prize
Nice.
pack. That's a cool looking card.
Nice. Yeah.
Nice.
I got one of those a couple weeks ago. It's a nice one.
All right, he's got Poe K2 Wrecker. Is that what we're seeing right now?
Yep.
Yeah.
I also got a foil Remnant Reserves, and that one looks really cool in foil.
Yeah. So Emmanuel's got to do 14.
Yep.
We can't see much of Alex's hand. I don't know if he what he has. I mean, I might play this differently as Han depending on whether I have vigilance or not. I'm sure he cited it in.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm not sure he runs it.
Does he run it?
I don't run it in my
He does not run vigilance.
Yeah,
I don't think you need it.
Not at all. Not in the mainer board.
I don't think you need it.
So that's tough.
It's got a fistful of cards here. Wow.
Yeah, he's got a grip. Oh,
I
now
see
we
an
can see it. I can see an
A-wing.
A-wing, a Kanan, a Ray, which is no help. Maybe a
And an
Mace.
Obi-Wan. I think an Obi-Wan? Might have been an Obi-Wan.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I can't tell. Two
Yeah,
rays, actually.
So I think Sabine's in the driver's seat with that.
If that space doesn't get answered, I think it will carry him to victory.
Certainly could.
Yeah, Sauce says Luke and Redemption on the left.
Ooh, that would be big.
Yeah, he's got to get to Luke next turn.
Oh yeah, he's only on 5 this turn. That's right. They've been playing slow.
Mm-hmm.
Forgot it was this early in the game.
Yeah, Emmanuel's a very thoughtful player. You know, thinks out his line.
This is what I would have done.
Sticks to it.
I would have. This is the play that I would have taken too. Oh, into the Sabine and the ringleader.
Yep.
Yeah, that's exactly what you do. But the A-wing's going to swing for 5.
This is brutal here. The ECL Poe clears the entire board. Wow.
I don't know that. I don't. He is going to do it.
Discard the K2.
Probably.
Yeah, probably. K2 clear Poe.
And he's going to make him
K2. Yeah.
Yeah. So Poe attacks K. Yeah, Poe attacks K2, and then that way your Poe lives. And
do you discard? I think you force the discard there. The one card in his hand.
Yeah.
There it is.
And that was
yeah,
Wrecker.
Actually, I would.
Interesting.
That could play Alex.
Clear the Poe.
Redemption's 2 turns away, which means A-Wing's going to get in for, 10, maybe 15 damage?
Yeah, and I didn't see a force throw. I mean, if Han had force throw right now, that would be huge because he could play Kanan and then force throw, but I don't think he has it.
I mean, he'd have to force throw his own card, right?
Well, yeah, but you need to... killing the A-Wing that way would be an acceptable result. Or you kill Poe.
The initiative.
He can play that. He can play the A-Wing and hurt. He's gonna kill his leader into Poe. That's the
he
action.
Just did that. Boom.
But that's okay. Han's better off dead, really, because then you can for sure use his ability.
Right.
We said that in the masterclass that there's an extended part about that. A little bit like Kylo.
Sure.
mid-range deck.
Yeah.
Looks like he drew Cassian here, which is a readied unit that can attack this turn.
That's pretty good.
If he resources it, he's actually thinking about it. And he does
there it goes.
resource it. Okay.
Yeah,
That's
you
pretty
could
good.
play fight. You could play what? Oh, he doesn't have 6 though. He couldn't double play the fighters
can't
for
do
freedom
both.
and Cassian. Yep,
Just
cannot do
one.
both.
Yeah, but Kanan heals too, and Kanan heals add up.
Yeah.
Maybe one. Kanan can heal 1. If he flips like a fleet lieutenant or wing leader or dark saber, it'd only be 1 life.
Yep.
All right, so
Yeah.
there he is at 26.
Mm-hmm.
So I think you have to with Kanan now to play around
so,
the for a cause.
So I think the play is that you swing your A-wing into the other one, and then you have to kill it with Luke.
And, oh, it was the Alliance X-Wing. Okay.
Yep.
Here comes
Uh-oh.
Cassian.
It's only one of a heal.
And
He
I
might have a
believe
Cassian.
he's got
That is
Luke
it.
in hand. He's going to
Nice.
play Luke to kill the A-wing, but then Cassian hits for 3. He can claim and hit for 3 and win.
Right, yeah,
That's rough. That's rough.
What's died though?
Yeah,
Oh, wait,
nothing's
no.
died.
Nothing.
He has. He can hit
Nothing.
the A-wing and then hit his own A-wing into it to clear it.
Yeah.
Oh,
And
wait, did Han die this turn?
No, that was last.
No, Han died last
Han
turn.
died last turn.
Yep.
Luke does only -3/-3 right now. There's no defeat trigger. Yep.
Yeah.
So A-wing
So-
wins the game here.
Well, no. I think Sauce is right.
Whichever
that
one he doesn't
what you
attack
do
wins.
here-
Yeah.
You take the hit, and then on the play you cast Redemption with Han's ability, and then you hopefully can survive, right?
Was Alex supposed to just swing his A-wing into the other A-wing and then
Oh,
use Luke
he
to
claimed.
Wait,
remove it?
Emmanuel
claimed.
got
It's
initiative,
GG.
so Emmanuel just wins. Yeah.
It's GG. Yeah.
So
Yep.
if there's a
I think-
redemption in
I think that was
Alex's
gonna
hand,
happen
you
no
just had to
matter
take
what.
the initiative instead.
Yeah.
Yes, that was going to happen no matter what. I think.
Alex had to take the initiative there instead of playing Luke.
Yeah.
I think this one. Yep.
Couldn't Alex have sacked his A-wing and just ran his A-wing in and then luked the A-wing? Or was that a
Yes,
bad
but
line?
but he still
but
loses.
No,
Yeah,
he still loses. He still loses.
To Cassian.
Oh, because
I
then
think
he
that
takes he takes 2 Cassian hits. Yeah.
Alex
I
had
think he
a-
did -3 on Cassian is what he did.
That's what
Yeah.
happened, yeah. But Alex had a line. If Alex had claimed instead of playing Luke, and then dropped the redemption the next round, I think he wins.
He goes up.
Potentially.
Yeah. Possibly. Yeah.
Yeah. I think that was right. I think he got a little greedy there. It's tough.
Manuel set that game up pretty nice. Good stuff.
Like, yeah, I mean, how are you going to know your opponent's going to have a Cassian smuggled? I mean, there's so many things to think
Sure.
about. It's tough.
No, and the Cassian comes through. So we come to the game 3 of the final.
All right.
Wow, that was crazy.
Alex actually runs 3 redemption
Nice.
and has had it there.
That's huge in this
significantly.
matchup.
Right. It's the stabilizer you want at the end. He didn't quite get to it that time. I think it's up. I played this matchup plenty. I really like my vigilances to help the stabilize there.
I would agree with that. Not having vigilances means that your ability to get out of kill range or checkmate or whatever is really tough.
Yeah, he healed 4 with Yoda, and it wasn't enough.
That's crazy. Sabine does so much damage.
But I'm not sure he has the cards because he played Boba Green for a set, and I don't think he buys. I think he buys singles, so that's entirely possible.
That is what I do.
All right, so we get this one for all the marbles.
Does Sabine have a space start? I don't see it.
Question. Doesn't look like it in this hand.
Well, it looks like there's an Alliance X-Wing.
Oh, there is. But that might be a red 3.
It's either a red 3 or an Alliance X-Wing. It's tough to... Actually, it looks like a red 3.
That's,
now that I look
oh,
at it.
that's a red 3.
It's 2 red 3s in his hand, I think, actually.
Yeah. So there's a 4 cause, but I might toss that. Try for better. I'm not going to. It doesn't look like. Or is that an Alliance X-Wing? It's a hyperspace of whatever it is.
It's a red card.
It's red 3.
Yeah. That Sauce says that Sabine doesn't really want a Sabine unit start because of Cassian. That's true. Cassian is a battlefield marine for Han. Yeah, I agree with Sauce that if I was the Sabine player, I can see it. I probably would have tossed that back, trying for a space start.
That's what you want to see from them as a Yoda, because Sabine can kill and ping base 1. That's really good.
Right.
That's pretty.
Yeah.
You probably ECL the Sabine here, right? To avoid the Carabast.
It's possible, yeah. And he does do it. Boom.
On the base.
Draw your card. Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it a May? Is it a May?
It is a May.
It's a May. It's just been forgotten a couple times today.
Oh man, yeah.
So, yeah, we were talking about that. We sometimes, at a tournament, can you choose 42 and have everybody other than your opponent draw a card? I don't think so. I think Yoda's worded the way he is for Twin Suns, that you can choose any number of players.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
82 watching live the finals of the Madison Shadows of the Galaxy Open on Late Gaming. TTI has about another 100, I think. Yeah,
I'm just imagining a 500-person Twin Suns event, and someone like someone Yoda dies, and they lay out like a mathematical formula to determine which players in the room get to draw a card. It's like every odd player that isn't a prime number that is divisible by the square root of
Sabine gets activated and everyone takes the damage.
All right, I think you attack here because he's obviously forecasting Carabast by cheating in an A-Wing.
Yep.
That's my guess.
Yeah, here it is.
Oh no. Okay.
Or that. All right.
That works.
Feels pretty good, actually.
That red 3 can't be played now. That's rough.
Yeah. Battlefield Marine can
He's
be.
gonna go with the Battlefield Marine.
This is not a great board state. I mean, Han's playing a worse version of Sabine right now. A-Wing and Sabine.
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah.
Ooh, looked like a Darksaber went into the resources.
Ooh.
I think it was a red 3.
Was that?
Yeah, no, I think it was red 3.
It was red 3,
which makes a lot of sense to me.
Yeah,
that does make sense.
Yeah, no red 3 in the hand.
Now,
so,
and just to take an example, like right now is where a timely is really good for Sabine, because you can go in and put a red 3 out, take care of the A-Wing, keep moving.
Yeah, that's a good point.
I tend to save my ECL for record and use the timely's aggressive early.
Is that a Rebel Assault or a Darksaber? I can't tell.
I think it's a Rebel Assault.
It's Rebel Assault.
It's a Rebel Assault, yeah.
Man, if that were Darksaber here, that's brutal.
Mm-hmm.
10 damage to base plus a beefy Sabine.
And Han can get got with a Darksaber. I mean, he does not necessarily have the best upgrade removal. And he's somewhat weak to space, as you mentioned.
Darksaber's art is on the top of the card.
Oh, yeah, duh. That makes sense. Wait, what just happened? Takedown. No way. Still slam that wing leader, though.
Slam it on
yeah,
the Marine.
100%.
Absolutely.
Boom. He's gonna play Rebel Assault for 1 extra damage. He does.
That's weird.
It's not.
Why?
Yeah, makes sense.
completely unreasonable, but I think he's thinking that he's going to sacrifice his wing leader next turn anyway.
Yeah.
This whole game has been really weird.
Yeah.
Lieutenant. Cool.
And Obi-Wan is pretty bad here. If he's got for the Sabine, if he's got Obi-Wan, that could shut down the arena.
So I think I see a K2 for a cause I believe in, a fleet lieutenant, a card I can't make out. It's Fighters for Freedom.
Fighters for Freedom, K2 for a cause, Fleet Lieutenant. Yeah.
Yep. And then I don't know anything about Alex's hand. I can't see it.
Yeah.
Sauce says he sees a redemption. Hold off until that and then jam it.
Yeah.
Obi-Wan. All right.
Obi-Wan going down is huge too.
Yeah, but he's going to lose his A-Wing. I think.
Manual resource the Spec Force like first round. So
I don't know if he loses the A-Wing. I might just go to base with the Swing Leader.
Yep, you got a race here. You're not trading units is a losing game for Sabine.
Usually it is. Lieutenant.
You could lieutenant the wing leader.
100%. That's what I'm doing.
There you go.
Mm-hmm.
17 on Alex's base.
The worry I have if I'm Sabine is that when I kill the Obi, the A-Wing is going to get buffed, and I don't know.
Right.
Yeah. If I'm Alex, I'd probably just flip Han here.
I think so too.
It's good.
Yeah.
Somewhat pass.
And and he needs to take out the units. He can't keep taking this beating from Sabine.
Yeah.
Particularly with a little less healing than some of the decks. I've seen top target in some Blue Han decks too, which isn't unreasonable if you're having a hard time with aggro.
Yeah.
So Obi-Wan gets killed. I think I put the experience on the A-Wing.
Absolutely.
And I can take out all 3 units, and all 3 of my guys live.
Because the buffed A-Wing is...
Oh, he put it on
Alex's...
You gotta put it on the A-Wing, and then you hit the Fleet Lieutenant with Han, the Battlefield Marine with the Sabine ability, and the Wing Leader with A-Wing.
Yeah, popping that ECL early means he's got no out really to take him out of the game, to like get him. The comeback effect is gone.
Yep.
To 18.
Interesting that the experience went on to Han and not the A-Wing like we thought.
I think that was wrong. You want to keep your A-Wing there.
Yep. That Han is perfectly fine being a 3/6 right now.
Right, exactly. You'd be keeping your A-Wing if you put the experience on A-Wing.
So, I mean, he does reduce Han to a little bit less than where he could timely a wrecker in and do all kinds of overwhelm. But he's got to find an answer here. I don't know if he has a Luke. He's got to find something that heals.
Ooh, for a cause. It's not amazing here, but it does hit all 4.
3 there for 22.
That's 4, isn't it?
Yeah, so
yeah,
up to 22 from 18.
What's this? What are his other cards?
Does he have a second one?
Fleet Lieutenant.
We'll see if the top 4, if all 4 of them go on, he probably has a second one.
He doesn't, I don't think. At least I didn't see it.
He doesn't. He has K2 and Alliance X-Wing, yeah.
Let's see if you still had your A-Wing.
We were briefly over 100 people watching live on Late Night Gaming. We're in the finals. This is actually game 3 of the finals. Everybody,
Tense.
thanks for tuning in. If you get a chance, please hit like, subscribe to both us and TTI and the Misty Mountain Twitch. And while you're at it, check out their card store online. 101 watching online. If you're ever in Madison, come to Misty Mountain. Check out BK's showcase collection.
I got all the set ones. I got a set 2. I got 2 of them. I have a Hondo and a Dr. Afra.
Hondo is a beautiful showcase. I love that one.
Yeah. That's one of them I really wanted to get, and somebody, I think it might have been Alex, said like, "Hey, Honda's doing really well at Gen Con," and then so I like bought it right away because they were kind of low too, and they shot up like $40 right after that. It was great.
So we may have recorded some Hondo content the other day with my friend George.
All right. All right.
That's just good business.
An
10
open
health
fire.
left on Han's base here.
7, yeah.
No more resources for K2, so I guess
12
Emmanuel
left
has to
for
claim.
Alex to do. He's
So
got
he has
9
3
on
redemptions
board.
in his deck. That's what he needs. I think that's what this game's going to come down to.
Certainly
I don't
could.
think it's even gonna matter.
If he gets like, I think it's gonna come down to if Emmanuel can get like timely plus wrecker.
Yeah, it's gonna be the Sabine draws here.
Which I don't think he can because he has that heroic on top.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough.
Why'd you do that?
2.
He'll take initiative.
16, and Emmanuel only needs to do 9, and he's got more than that on board. I think this one's over. Or sorry, Alex only needs to do 9. Yeah. Wait, how much is timely plus K2? Into
the resources 7.
Yeah, I mean, how much damage? It's
I see what you're saying.
It's only 5. Right?
Max you could do would be max you could do would be 6, but it's only 5 right now.
You're just gonna heroic sack to draw another card. It's an A-wing.
Oh yeah, you can do that. You can cast it to no effect, but that's probably what he should do.
And redemption, and
might have.
I think that's it.
Now it's over. I don't think you even needed the redemption there, but brutal.
That's Johnny Ball game, but I think you get PTSD playing against Sabine too much. I mean, you want to keep yourself out of any possible range. I mean, he doesn't know whether Manuel has any 4 cause left. He certainly could have.
Yeah.
Yep. That's going to be GG. Looks like Han is going to take this. Fitting end to only Han's week. Look for our Han Green Masterclass dropping soon.
That's it. There's the Poe.
Yep. So,
back in the tournament.
Thanks very much. You take the initiative, guys, for your excellent commentary all through and partnering with us.
Thanks so much for being here all day. We really appreciate it.
And mostly thanks to you, BK, for both running the event and getting it out there. It's pretty cool that we had 200-ish people across the country, watching this one go. So,
a lot of people getting ready for those championships. So, if you're gonna be playing one soon, good luck. Hope you learned some stuff watching our stream today. And thanks everybody for being here.
On Blue takes it down.
Yep, On Blue takes it down. Hey kid. So
yeah.
Do you want to go see if you can grab Alex? See if he wants to chat for a second.
Sure. Yeah, I'll see if he wants.
You got that nice setup there in the back room. So we'll see if we can get the winner to chat about his deck a little bit. If anybody wants to. And then we got late night gaming in about 28 minutes. We got KTOD coming on for some live games with your favorite content creators.
Nice. I'll be in the comments for that one.
Yeah, I'm sure you will. On your Smurf account?
I'm getting some Murph account. Let's do it. You see it? Wait, hold on. You see it? Actually, you know what? Let me zoom in on it while we're waiting for him.
Okay. Oh, there it is. So there's a story there. If just look at some of the stickers on KTOD's Discord if you want to know the story, but it's a funny story in the end.
Let's do it.
I'm trying to zoom in as far as I can on stream. Oh shoot.
Oh yes, yes.
It's that one.
What are you doing? Yes, yes. So
It's okay,
Rebel
you got-
Trader, you are great.
I gotta roast myself every once in a while. You know, it's a nice humble reminder for myself.
We like that.
Oh,
we
yeah.
like that too,
Oh my God.
and we like that we. You know, I was telling the story the other day of your match win and some of the emotional reactions to it. But please, folks, keep the Star Wars cards in perspective. It's not the end of the world if you win or lose, or if the person on Carabas doesn't undo. You'll be okay.
100%. Man,
All right,
Alex
let's see
wins
if-
this one again. He's a terror. He's the Midwest terror. I'm telling you. He's
Alex is a great player. So, and he was an Oregon Terror. You know, before that, I don't know that you guys ran into each other. He's playing other games, but I'd be surprised if he doesn't come and chat for a little bit. No,
I thought it was in Washington.
Or...
Maybe it was in Oregon. I remember he would go to Destiny regionals in Oregon and win.
Isn't that the same thing? Did your place survive the monsoon out there in the Great Pacific Northwest?
Yeah, looks like it.
So while we're waiting for Alex, I asked the Snick Bug, but what's in the Taking the Initiative channel for your content?
We've been doing a lot of things that we probably shouldn't talk about. Where we're also live on the Late Night Gaming channel.
That is true, but if there's online programs that may not be named, but there's a cool online league that we can say and talk about.
It is the most prestigious.
So, it is the most prestigious.
Yeah. We're in. I think they've got all our top 8 matches for the current season done, and top 4 should be getting scheduled soon.
Cool.
There's also an invitational. That's exciting.
Oh yeah, that'll be happening in September sometime. I need to actually nail the date down real quick.
Yeah, cool. So we'll put if you want to see a cool match between Sabine and Kira, Rebel Trader and I played that a couple of weeks ago. You can find it on the Late Night channel, but in the comments there is the Take the Initiative Discord. It's a great place for Star Wars Unlimited community, as is the Late Night one, as is the KTOD one.
Yeah,
lots of cool places to hang out, as is Bothan Network if you want to get some blue content.
Hey, I got Alex here. That mic should work for you.
Hey folks, how's it going?
Great job, Alex.
Congratulations.
Congrats.
Thank you. Yeah, it's still like I'm in that like 8-hour, 10-hour day of playing cards kind of funk right now, but yeah.
This is you were our inaugural champion for SWU. So and this is your second win here.
Yeah.
So congrats on that.
Yeah, it's amazing. Appreciate you hosting a great tournament. Great time coming here.
Yeah,
which
so tell us what
deck felt? Oh yeah, sorry.
Go ahead, BK.
I was just wondering which deck that you won a tournament with felt more dominant, the Boba green deck you won with the first time, or this one?
I mean, hard to say. I think this one just because I had a lot more experience with it. Because I won in March, it was like the game was 2 weeks old.
Right. Yeah.
And like
everybody was real new.
Net deck the best deck, did a couple tweaks and took it and just played as best as I could. But it's different now when like everyone's been playing for a couple months and yeah, it's hard to say. But I think overall, like Boba Green at the beginning of set one was probably generally more dominant over everything else. I think now it's more open, but I do think Han Blue is made a splash now. Obviously, everyone's talking about it. So
yeah.
Shout out to the Bothan Network guys. Sinatra Tibbetts actually really put that deck together as a control player and a turret player, kind of making a baby. Tell us about your decision to bring that today. Why did you think that was the call?
Yeah, I was lucky to open a Han showcase, which was awesome. My first showcase. I was trying a Han green ramp with 9 ramp cards. Took me a little bit to realize that was not good. It's better just to play Han's ability every single round. I tried the Swoop Racers Han Zoo deck for a bit, but I realized I like playing big stuff. That's the most fun for me. So I actually shout out to both the Bothan Network guys and Wu. Wu's the first inspiration for this deck, and I've been playing it since for a couple weeks now. And Luke on 6 is nuts. I'll just say that.
Yep, very strong.
So what was your path today to the finals? What did y'all do?
Yeah, I mean, Luke on 6 a lot. I'll one tip: I'll never mulligan Luke in my hand if I have a decent starting hand with Luke in it. But otherwise, I got some pretty good matchups. Like I think Boba yellow, Han yellow in the top 4. Like I like those matchups personally because unless they can pump a lot of damage fast, like my big stuff, they can't really bounce. They can bounce them, but they keep doing things when I play them again. Did have a tough match against
bouncing
Kiri.
Luke doesn't get you anywhere.
Exactly, yeah, or Chewie, or Redemption, or Mace. So, yeah, some definitely some fortunate matchups, some good luck. You know, some of my opponents in the top cut like had terrible draws that definitely took was in my favor. So that's card games for you though.
Which deck? What deck do you least want to play against with this?
Definitely Palpatine, which I didn't see any. That's a big part of it today. Because just the threat of stealing your damage units is tough to play around.
Yeah, I think there were 2 in the room, and they both did kind of poorly.
Yeah, my wife knocked one of them. Who's a great player, Mando from Appleton.
Yeah, one of them he played Sabine twice in a row his first 2 rounds.
Yes.
Oh, Rando Mando. Yeah, he's one of my
Yeah.
good friends, locals actually. So that's a bummer.
Oh,
He's
nice.
a good player. So
Yeah, great.
Yeah, whereas if he had matched the Hans instead, that's a hope and a prayer for Han.
He's one of the few people that still plays
honestly.
Destiny competitively.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Mando plays Destiny?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I did not know
competitively
this.
still. Yeah.
Yeah, so what are your plans going forward? Are you doing the Chicago PQ, Alex?
I am. I'm doing the Chicago PQ, the Seattle PQ. Get back to my Pacific Northwest roots when I played Destiny there, and then the Chicago Showcase tournament next Saturday. So pretty excited.
Let's go.
Nice. Heck yeah.
I might
Well,
see
good
you in
luck.
Seattle.
Awesome. Yeah, I'll hit you up on Discord for sure.
Yeah, and you got a webcam set up now?
I do, yeah. So I love playing games with people. So I'm Alex Chris on Discord. If anyone wants to reach out and play some games, yeah, always love to jam some Star Wars
Well,
cards.
Maybe we'll record a best of 3. I wouldn't mind matching against your Han deck with the Kira I brought today that I didn't get to top cut. But
How's your Kira matchup?
I feel confident winning game 1, but when Palp's return comes in, I'm a bit scared. So.
What about against Loop though? How do you feel about that?
I mean, he sounds like he's been jamming it. So anyone who's experienced with the deck, like Kira's not a deck anyone can just pick up and play. But if you've got experience with it, I'm definitely not excited to play an experienced Kira player.
I agree with you that Luke is favored. You know, round 1, the Pelp returns make a big difference, and whether you have the pillage or not makes a big difference, depending on my hand. And if you have the pillage, whether I got a 4-lom, I mean, those are kind of some key points there. But
yeah.
All right. Well, I think we're going to wrap up this show. I mean, we've been at it. This was actually pretty cool stuff. We had actually probably very big numbers, I think, if you add everything up throughout the day. So, well played. Any final thoughts from our commentators?
No, great. Well played, Alex. Well-deserved win. You're a good player, and hope to play you again soon. Congratulations.
Yeah, congratulations again.
Yeah, congrats.
Thank you, folks.
Yeah,
Appreciate it
congratulations.
very much. Yeah, thanks everyone for watching. I'm excited to go back and catch the replay.
Sweet.
All right, everybody. If you want more Star Wars Unlimited, we got KTUD on in about 20-25 minutes on the main late night show.
Sweet.
All right. Good night from
And if
Mr.
you watched
Mountain.
this far.
All right,
you're
I'm going
right
to go
here.
and end the stream. It should end all